Hello, everybody. Hog leg 712 takedown catfishing.
Is Kenneth spinning on your side? Because he is on mine.
Yeah, he's having a little trouble getting up here tonight.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't me.
Yeah. Sorry about last night, folks. We had little problems. My internet was out, and my phone doesn't get outside of my house. I don't know if it has something to do with the 16 cameras we got around the house, or considering it's I know we cut the cable about 2 or 3 months ago, and one of those little antennas, inside antennas, we can't even pick up nothing off of those when we have it in the house. So I had to go hook up the antenna outside, and now we get 30 to 40 channels. So anyway, let's start this show off by naming some people I'm in here. Steve Adams, welcome in. Catfish Fever. Rand Directo, welcome in. Bug Man, welcome. There's the beautiful Melissa. And Chris Everett, welcome in. And that's all this chatting. Fishing for Whiskers, welcome in.
That's no problem, Whiskers. I was happy to do it for him.
Yes, I sure needed the help. Man.
How you doing, Melissa?
Yeah, it's quarter eyes falling now. Wow, man, Bug Man. It's it's been beautiful down here in South Georgia for the past 2 days. As a matter of fact, I went out there and shot a little short video that I'm going to put out there on YouTube to showing my boat off, just to get some content out there on YouTube. My boat's nothing fancy. It's compared to these guys that's got these uh, nice bass or nice catfishing boats and all, mine's probably not gonna. Well, I know mine's not gonna be up to par for them, but it's what I got, and I'm proud of it. It's it gets the job done, and it gets me there and back, and it floats. Welcome in, Garv.
Melissa, I'm still not awake yet. And I've been awake since like 9:30.
Oh, we got a new catfish fever.
What up, Lynn?
Hey, now,
Oh, not much.
what's going on?
Morning, Garv.
We're in a rattle trap show, and I don't know if you know him. You know L&S Outdoors, Shannon.
Right.
Yeah,
Somebody, guy named J Dub. You know him?
I know a couple J-Dub channels.
Yeah,
J-Dub.
said Shannon passed away, had cancer. So
What?
Reef Robbers live a lot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Shannon, that's
L&S Outdoors.
yeah, I think that's his wife, if I remember right.
Wow.
I said it was him, I guess.
I hate to hear anybody passes away.
Yeah, I screenshotted what he said.
Yeah, L&S comes into the community once in a while.
He's on Reef Robbers live when I was up there once.
I believe your internet hasn't infected my internet.
What up, King?
Welcome in, Sunfish King. Just try again later. Take down.
Yeah, you weren't the only one with internet problems last night. Brad tried like 8 times before he made it up on my panel this morning.
Daggone.
I used to have Mediacom. I just switched to Dish Network, and man, TV is horrible when it's windy. Or
That's what we got. Mediacom. Where do you live at?
about 50 miles southeast of Mike. Little town called Red Oak, Iowa.
Okay. We're in South Georgia.
Yeah, he's not that far. We did a few collabs last spring.
Yeah, they're on my channel still there.
Yeah, I still got a couple on mine too.
Welcome in, Annette. Welcome in, Steve Vox.
That's no kidding. Mediacom. It goes out here all the time.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, I came over here for only one reason.
Oh, man.
What up, Mr. Adams?
I came over here for one reason, and that was to let Melissa brag on me.
Oh.
I figured it was to have your name changed.
I thought it was free.
Yeah, that's Jody. Man, I was going to let Melissa brag on me a little bit.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jody. Jody, go ahead. Jody done changed my name so much I don't even know what to
say. Welcome in, Dallas. Quanty Stan, David Smith, Pork Chop.
What up, Chucky?
There you go. Did you see
Modern
him take
Native?
Melissa, did you see him take 2 answers away from me that I was the first one to get him? I burned them up tonight on trivia. But I burn them up every night on trivia. But they mess you up. They play. She runs a good game. Dadgummit.
What?
I guess you changing my name too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I smoked them. But I always donate the prize back because I don't donate any money to the show. I tried to one time, but I can't figure out how to make it go through. So I just tell them to redraw. Hey, and that again.
Fishing, welcome in.
Bugman wants to know where you do trivia at, Steve.
On Tina
G.
Yeah, on her channel on Wednesday nights.
Oh man,
She has pink cards and blue cards.
Welcome in, Chucky.
And the pink cards are women questions, and the blue cards are men questions.
What up, Steve Loke?
And if they play in their pink, they start off playing pink cards. If some man doesn't break in there and get a pink answer right, then it stays pink all night. And hell, they ask you questions I don't know nothing about. They even asked tonight if you still nursing the baby, can you get pregnant? Shit.
Johnny Small Pepper.
Tina Agee. Hey, Bud. Steve Locke. Yeah, Melissa dropped her. But she was in that, and I didn't talk to her because I was concentrating. But that's the reason I want to come over here and let them know that I saw her in there and she was cheering me on.
Yeah, Sunfish King does live trivias once in a while too. Gives away stickers, and he'll correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it's stickers, Eternal gear, and certain things from his own merch line.
Yeah. Well, tonight she had two pretty nice little gifts. She had a basket, and it was all like an Easter basket with a cellophane. It had one of them had a teddy bear in it, and the other one had a gorilla, I think, with all kind of candy and stuff in there. And if you win, if you answer a question, the first one to answer it right, she puts her name on a card and puts it in the box, and then at the end she draws a name out. And more times you got your name in the box, the better chance you got of winning. And I won twice, but I over there 2 different nights, but I always donate my stuff back because I don't donate the money.
Oh wow, that's nice. You cheapskate.
Steve Loke, I agree. I'm looking forward, hoping we can get King and I can get together and do a collab this year. Been talking about it for a while, but timing sucks.
2,000 plus in prizes, huh?
Good Lord.
Man.
Hey, Fever, where are you located?
I'm up by Mike Turner there, about 50 miles away in Iowa.
In Iowa?
Yeah.
Taking fishing up, welcome in.
What's y'all's weather? Is it bad yet?
No. It's cold, but that's it.
Boy, it's tearing Arkansas up right now.
Yeah, it's all south of us.
We're not expected to get anything here.
Chris Everett.
We'll get one big one before winter's over, probably.
Yeah, probably about 3rd week in February.
Yeah.
Is David Smith in here yet?
Yeah.
He was.
Is he still sleeping over there, David? He's in Little Rock.
Oh, Sunfish King's down there by Flyle, isn't he? Springfield.
I don't know his exact location because he's at school.
We're getting a good amount of snow here in Springfield, Missouri right now.
Well, it's all the way up to Burlington, Iowa.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
eastern
man.
Iowa. Now, eastern Iowa may be getting hit harder than we are.
Yeah, it's snow, but it's snow. It's
All right,
not
big
ice.
man. Thank you for stopping in.
See, they getting ice down in Arkansas.
Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button.
50 miles from Lyle.
Wow, that ain't much.
Nice.
Dockery's down there somewhere too, isn't he?
Dockery, I think, is more central Missouri.
Mm.
Yeah, Missouri's covered up too.
Wow.
About the whole state of Missouri. It's bad. But it's mostly snow from Mountain Home, Arkansas south. It's ice.
Man, they probably got the whole state shut down.
They're talking about it could be 2 inches in Memphis. 2 inches of ice in Memphis. If it's 2 inches in Arkansas and Memphis and across there, there won't be no electricity.
I remember I was going to Madison, Georgia one time. All a load of sunflower seeds in there. Got right before Atlanta. We were on the interstate for about 3 days. They had a little bit of ice.
Yeah, that's why they shut down everything 3 days prior to the event in Georgia.
Told the state trooper, I'm good. I got Iowa plates. I know how to drive it. Be all right.
Well, I'm gonna be right on the edge. I may miss it.
Man,
But
it's
right
supposed
now,
to be a lot of ice.
right now, the southern edge of it is due west of me,
Wow.
about 118 or 20 miles.
What's up, Clayton?
I gotta get to speed. All right, Clayton. Thank you for coming in. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Get
That's
you some rest, man.
There ain't no way we're gonna miss this.
I watch that meteorologist on YouTube. Well, I think he's a meteorologist.
Yeah,
Ryan Hall, y'all, or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
20,000 people watching him earlier today.
yeah. It's 2 or 3 of them on there. I watch all of them. It's raising hell in Texas.
Morning, Rich.
Canadian fishing musician.
Good morning, Rich.
He was the one that was ice fishing this morning on my channel.
Man, I got up at like 7. You were still live.
I was live till like 11:30, I think, our time.
We went to after dinner. Oh, my time.
Yeah, that's what Mike told me. I went to 12:30 Eastern time. Around 12:30.
I looked at my watch hours, Mike. I only got an hour watch hours. They must have took them all away.
Yeah, it resets after a year, so I don't know. Unless you made videos private, then it'll take them away too.
Right.
I had a lot of watch hours.
Yeah, I did too. Then when the new year rolled over, they took them all away, and I had to start over. Heck, I've already got over 5,000 right now.
Yeah, I looked at mine about an hour and a half ago, maybe 2 hours ago, and I was at 1,392, not counting this morning stream.
Wow.
So once that kicks in, I'll find out what watch hours I got for this morning stream.
You got 4,000 to get monetized or something.
Yeah, you have to have 1,000 subs and 4,000 watch hours to get monetized. I'm still a little ways away on the 1,000 subs though. 320 something, I think.
Yeah, it's funny. You see some channels that got a million subscribers, and you're going, "What in the world for?" Then you see a channel that puts out, good content. Now you got 1,300 people. It's like, what in the world's going on here?
Right.
How come Kenneth ain't up here?
He's having some internet problems tonight himself.
Oh,
He's in the chat there.
Yeah, he's in the chat. He'll try to come up later.
I don't see the boss lady go to work tomorrow. So if she does, she'll be home early.
Oh, wow.
I don't, because that thing gonna hit us. That's just the front end of it. It's ice and snow all the way down to Austin, Texas. And Dallas showed a picture of a gas pump there, the Love truck stop in Dallas about an hour and a half ago. And I don't know if you could have got the nozzle out of the thing. There's so much ice on it.
Yeah, Karen, that's because they only pay once a month, and I don't know what the date is. I would have to ask if they pay. You don't get your super chats and then get your money right away, unfortunately.
Yeah, I've heard YouTube has been having some problems lately about paying folks.
That and a lot of the, even if you have the bell on, sometimes you don't get a notification if they went live.
Oh, yeah, it's
Okay, there you go, King.
Well, I won't never get there, but like I told y'all before, anything I make off of it's going to charity.
Charity who?
The charity that works at the strip club out there on 8200. And I also, I subscribe to a different train of thought when it comes to reaching these milestones.
Right.
Everybody says they're gonna give something away when they get to 100, and they give something else away when they get to 500.
Yeah.
Well, in my life, when I reached a milestone, folks gave me something. When I got married, folks gave me something. When I got a job, folks gave me something. So I'm expecting folks to give me something when I get to one of their milestones.
You see, when you get married, though, they give you gifts as a pity thing for having to go to your own funeral.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know what happiness was till I got married. Then it's too damn late. I've been married a long time.
How many years, Steve?
I think it's either going on 52 or 53.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's quite a while.
69, it'd be 23 one. 69, yeah, it'd be 53, I mean. It'd be 53 in August.
Right. My birthday's in July, so I'll be 56 then.
Hell, I've been married almost as old as you are.
Yep.
56? Look like you're in your 30s.
Well, thank you.
Mike's 2-liter.
3-liter, it's cheap pop.
3-liter? Oh,
I'm a broke bastard. It's a cheap pop.
Oh. You can get cheap pop for the same price as 2 liters, so.
Actually, a little bit cheaper. That 3-liter was only $1.25.
they're putting up
This 2-liter is like $3.
They're putting up a Dollar Tree here, Mike.
Did you hear what's going on with Dollar Tree?
That's where I got that. I was at a Dollar Tree.
Dollar Tree's going to increase their prices to $1.25.
Yeah.
You know, I used to work for Dollar Tree, and that don't surprise me because they've been talking about it for a while.
That's all right. It's still cheap.
Exactly.
Well, y'all tell me this. I mean, y'all, some of y'all about to be in some kind of business. I live equidistant
It's called Mountain Rush, Steve Lote. You're close.
between two Dollar General. There's a mile one way to a Dollar General, and it's a mile the other way to a Dollar General.
Yeah. Ours are only going to be a half-mile away.
I don't understand how.
If they keep building, you'll be a block away.
Right.
The rate they're building.
Well, they just let the contractor build a bypass around Greenville. You know, they built the New River Bridge here. It's been open about 5 or 6 years, I guess. And they're gonna build a bypass all the way around Greenville, and it's going out here behind my house about 500 yards. Of course, I'll be probably gone by the time they get it built, but they just let, I forgot how many millions of dollars to build it. I suspect that our two senators must have voted along with the other side up there to get the money. In Washington, probably. Damn crooks. But anyway, this town's already dead, and that's gonna sure enough kill it.
Hey, look here, Steve. I
Yeah.
made a little short video that's I got it in the video editor YouTube studio right now,
Yeah.
and I'm trimming it up, trimming the end off of it
Morning, Tina.
of my boat. So be watching for that video.
Okay.
It ain't nothing fancy, but it's 15 and a half foot lower craft, 1968 model, tri-hull fiberglass.
Fiberglass. Can you work with fiberglass?
Yeah.
Well, if we ever make a deal, that's a good thing for you to be able to do.
Okay. Yeah, I can work with fiberglass. Welcome in, Brad.
I've seen it done, but I've never tried to do it.
Yeah, you just got to prep the area good and then spread some of the fiberglass resin down, and then if you want to make it stronger, you got to put that what they call tiger hair on it, and just layer it, and then sand it down.
Hey, Brad.
Hey, Brad.
What's up, Brad?
Yeah, there's a channel I watch. It's called The Boat Guy, where he just buys boats, redoes them. He does a lot of that fiberglass and stuff.
Right.
Well, you know, when I was coming along, there was 3 or 4 boys that was always doing that stuff. We had a real good shop teacher, and they was always fiberglass or something. Yeah, they cut a hole in the bucket in fiberglass.
There's Tina right there.
Hey, Tina, look, the champion is raising his hand.
Oh, now he's the coach.
I even got 2 of the girls' questions.
you trying to go? Oh, I ain't gonna say it.
She said, "I see you." Hey, Tina.
Yeah, it's Yeah, my boat's a 1968 model fiberglass tri-hull. It's got a 70 horse Johnson with tilt and trim. Uh, the year on it's 1975.
I had a 76. I had a 1976 35 horsepower Johnson. No, mine was Evinrude, same time. They're easy to work on, man.
Yeah. I noticed out there today when I was shooting the video, dirt daubers. See, I added them Johnsons and Evinrudes don't come with a pee hole, so you can see if you water pump.
That's
So
right.
I added one to the
Side of it over there.
side of it, and dirt daubers got up in there, and so I
Yeah.
got to get it out.
You put some water to it in a bucket or cup, muff or whatever, and get it wet, and then that dirt up and that's push that out.
Right.
I had a copper tube on mine.
Well, I didn't have no copper tubing, so I just put like the aquarium tubing on it.
Yeah, I know. Do you ever had trouble with the starter working loose on that engine?
No.
That 35 I had, the starter would work loose on it. It had 3 bolts. The bracket for the starter, the triangle shaped thing, got 1, 2, and 3.
Right.
That starter would work loose in 3 bolts. One of them, I forget which the ones you couldn't get to. So I took my boat to the shop one day where I worked, and I bought me I think it's I can't remember if it was a half or a 9/16. Whatever it was, I went up to the store and bought me a wrench, and I got out there with that cutting torch, that heating torch, and I fooled around with that wrench and boxing wrench till I made me a wrench. I didn't have to take the carbs off of that thing to tighten that starter down.
Sometimes you got to make your own tools to work on the stuff, especially the newer vehicles. Good Lord.
Man, I cleaned those holes out and put Loctite on the boat and everything. They still work.
Oh, wow.
I think they're $108, Tina, shipping.
Yeah, something like that. It's $80 for the rod, and I think it's $27 for the shipping.
Yeah.
I wish they'd make a 10-foot rod. Medium. I don't know. I probably bought all of my bottle. I think I got 6 now. That's more rods than I got bait for.
Welcome in, Brad.
What up, Brad?
What's going on?
I see you can get into his a lot easier than you could mine.
Well, I'm on my home Wi-Fi too.
Oh,
That helps me out a lot.
Right. Tina, that depends on what you're fishing for.
I'm gonna tell you something else, Hog Leg, for your information on that engine.
all right.
If it ever gets to slipping when you put it in gear,
Yeah.
it clicked. It clicked. It'll bump. You ever had it do that yet? Well, if it ever does, that thing in there,
I still didn't find my heads.
the gear that's in there, the cone gear, I think it's a cone gear that engages to put it in reverse or forward.
Right.
Inside of it, it'll wear a little bit, but it's made identical. Now the company won't tell you this; they tell you it won't work, but you can take it and put that gear on there backwards, and it's brand new.
Yeah. Yeah. I've done that in several other applications.
They say that
I heard Johnson and Evinrude is no longer.
no, it's the OMC was bought by, I can't remember that company in Canada, but the company in Canada bought it. They make a real good engine.
Yeah.
That company in Canada, of course, the company had gone downhill in the 90s. and I didn't get any more. I had a 48 Johnson, but it actually was a 50 horsepower. But the motors after that, a couple of years and later, they wasn't much good. And that company in Canada bought them for nothing. And did I tell y'all this in Europe where they have the emissions contest every year? Was that it? Yeah, I told them. All right. After that Canadian company had owned them for a few years, every year somewhere in Europe they have an emissions contest for internal combustion engines every year.
No, thank you.
And that outboard won the emissions contest that year.
Just a second.
I mean that's all engines. That's all engines combined, not just outboard. But they won that competition, and it was a 2-stroke engine now, not a 4-stroke, but 2-stroke.
Oh wow!
And then now you notice like my Yamaha, when it sits there running idle like in the lake, it don't put out no oil, and you don't see no film behind it.
Yeah,
None of
you,
these.
yeah,
and
you
this-
do. I'm starting to feel it out
And
now.
my engine's a 2-stroke,
Right.
and that's all that technology that they gained from that Canadian company.
Right. There you go. It's I mix my oil 50 to 1.
What horsepower is it, Steve Lott? Has he put that in there? What horsepower it is?
No, no. Y'all would not believe the amount of money I got in my boat. No.
Probably nothing. When did you buy it?
Oh, I bought it back.
70, okay.
Yeah, that's the same motor I got.
Yep. I
I bought it back. Let's see. I sold my pontoon to my brother in 2012, so around 2014. I've had it since then.
what'd you get? $300 for it?
Yeah, I gave get this. I gave $400 for the boat, motor, trailer.
Mm,
It had a brand new motor guide,
trolling
foot control trolling motor on it,
You made a good deal.
and then it had a depth finder on it, and all of it. The boat motor and trailer was 1968. I bought it with a 40 horse Johnson on it,
Okay.
and I've used it until I blowed the foot out on the 40 horse Johnson.
Excuse me.
Instead of trying to find the parts and all to put that foot back together, I just went and found me another motor.
You're welcome, Tina.
Well, I kind of got the motor for nothing, you know.
Yeah. Well, that 70 ought to push that thing pretty good.
Mm-hmm. It should.
But I sold the brand new foot control trolling motor off of it. It was brand new. So I sold it at the flea market. I got $250 out of it.
So you got $150 in the boat.
Yeah.
That's pretty
Can't
good.
beat that.
Well, good
What'd you
morning,
do?
gentlemen. Good morning,
Morning,
everyone.
Rich.
Hey,
Good morning, Rich.
yes. What'd you do with the 40 horse?
I junked it. I gave it to some guy that wanted it.
Well, those lower units for them engines are a dime a dozen. You can find them everywhere.
Yeah,
And just bolted on there.
right.
But I rebuilt on that 48. I rebuilt that lower unit on that motor twice.
Aaron.
What's up, instigator?
Morning, Aaron.
Hey, but you can go on eBay to outboard motor parts,
Right.
and somebody's always selling what you need on there.
Right.
And there's a fella, I don't remember where he was from, but he was selling a power head off of a 48
Morning, Calabar.
that the engine had burnt up, the wiring, and he jumped it out.
Welcome in, Deadpool.
And I emailed him and asked him, what other parts did he have for it? And he had a complete lower unit and everything. And I asked him, was he going to part it out or sell it all in one piece? And he said he'd take $150 for that lower unit complete.
Wow.
And I PayPal'd him right away.
Huh.
And when I got it, I took that lower unit apart. All of everything was perfect in it. And I just put it all back together and bolted it on mine.
Right. Steve Locke, I mean, I'm sure you already know this, but you check that boat out really good. Get up inside of it, walk around, make sure the floor is not soft in any spots. Make sure the
Check
seat.
the transom.
Yes, indeed. Check that transom.
Check the transom on it because
That's the first thing you want to check.
that's right. And if you see any give in that transom at all,
It ain't no good.
it ain't no good. And then if all that checks out, see if he'll take you out in it. And if the motor runs out good, then yeah.
What up, Ryan B?
All right.
Well, if it needs a transom, you're better off not buying it because it'll cost you
Right.
either a lot of money and a lot of time or a lot of money.
And if it needs a transom, my buddy's got a boat that needs a transom in it now, and it's around 70 something now. And we've been watching YouTube videos on how to replace the transom, and they got this new stuff now. It's pours in there.
What is this, a aluminum boat or fiberglass boat he's looking at?
I think you said it was a fiberglass.
It's a lot of work to split the tops on them and
Right.
put a new piece of wood in it. I know where a couple of them are sitting. The transoms are bad, and you'll have $300 or $400 just in fiberglass pretty safely.
My buddy uses a trick when his got soft was he just put a big 2x6 board or whatever and viced it on the back, and then he put his motor on that. But he just viced the board there.
Yeah, I've seen people sandwich aluminum on each side of them and do it, and it's not a good fix. You go out on Lake Erie or something.
You hit once on the bottom, the motor flies right off.
You hit a good wave, it'll do it.
Yeah. It'll come on. That's why when my buddy when my buddy got this boat that he has that needs a transom, we tied it up. We tied it up. I mean, we tied it to the steering wheel and anything we could find in there.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome in, Brian B.
Reminds me of that catfish. What's his name there? He made a boat out of 2x4s and spray foam. Did you see that?
I know
catfish Cooley or whatever his name is, a big guy.
A guy about 3 blocks from me. He's got it's probably mid-80s boat, and it's got one of the old Power Tower 150 Mercuries on it, and he replaced the lower unit and didn't adjust the linkage right. He was trying to get me to buy it for $1,000, which the motor runs pretty damn good, but still, it needs a floor in it, which is a lot of work. But if someone needed a motor, it'd be a pretty good deal.
Yeah.
Is that kind of Mercury?
Sure. It can be whatever you want it to be.
That's the way they sound when they crank them.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I sat at the boat ramp and heard 1,000 of them trying to crank early in the morning.
Yeah. He started this. He started it up for me on paddles 3 or 4 months ago, and it started right up. I was surprised because it sit for a while. It started right up. It turned about a half a turn and started right up. I'm like, that's pretty dang good, because I know it sit there not ran for at least 6 or 8 months before that, if not longer.
Why don't
That's
you just fish off that wave runner, Steve?
That's a Mercury. That's a Mercury outboard trying to crank up early in the morning, Melissa.
I tell you what, Mercuries are like Tecumsehs. You get a good one, it'll run like the dogs.
Yep. They don't do too bad. Biggest thing on those is making sure your compression's right, because they have a known issue of dropping cylinders.
Right.
When they run good.
How's the internet today, Hogleg?
What'd you say?
So how's your internet today?
Oh, it's running good. I'm editing a video in the background and all.
Thankfully,
Ooh.
good.
That's awesome.
Hey, did you get that text message I sent you today?
Me?
Yeah.
I'll check right now. I just woke up, so I'll check my phone. I literally, when I got home at 5 o'clock last night, I stayed out all day. I got a couple cool things to put on the camera that wasn't seen after it got done. I'll save it for the video.
Yeah, you just like disappeared from my stream this morning.
Yeah, it just died. My the problem with these LED or LC, whatever you call them, these lithium-ion batteries is when they get cold, they won't give you a warning. They just shut right off. They'll go all the way till dead, and then you're done. So it was basically holding my phone, I'm assuming, on 10% for that whole stream until we moved. And then remember, I plugged it in on the way while we were walking. Yeah, so I'm assuming it was holding slowly depreciating till it went down to 1. But yeah, that was fun, man. I was glad you guys let me up there. It was fun.
Yeah,
got that coyote on.
I tried to text you since we don't have international calling, either one of us.
Okay.
I tried texting you and see if it would go through that way.
Well, let's see. I believe I do. Yep.
Okay, then that's how we can communicate.
Perfect. Yeah. Okay, I got you.
I was glad they canceled class for today.
$10.99 a text.
That's it. I got your phone number now. You're doomed. I'll send you like naughty little private messages from Canadian fishing musician.
That international sexting is going to get pretty expensive. $12.99 a minute.
Yeah.
Brad said that internet sex thing's going to cost a lot. International sexting.
What's up, Dave Fox?
We'll have to call it green light district since the red light district's already taken.
Yeah. Oh wow.
They didn't tell us. They didn't tell us till like 9 o'clock that they weren't doing anything today for class. Since now I got book work to do at the house for part of the day.
Got me now. Okay.
How long did you end up streaming for in total, Mike?
10.5 hours.
Oh, after.
I think after your phone died, I think we were on for what, another hour and a half maybe 2
I
hours.
went and watched it. I watched it when I got home just to see the highlights. I wanted to see the coyote that came over. That was pretty wild. Though it's very unclear to see him. I wish it was a little clearer to see him. Next time, I'm going to have my phone tilted the other way. Since I can't really pay attention to the chat, the higher quality pictures come from the front side of your phone instead of your screen side.
Right.
So, but thanks, Mike. That was fun, man. It helps not being out there alone. You get to at least
no
know some
problem.
people are watching. But man, I was surrounded in guys. I was surrounded in 7 guys with 2 fish detectors and holes around me. So like the whole area is pinged off. There was 10 or plus fish that pinged off on the fish finder, and nothing. I was using dead minnows, power baits, power grubs, jigs, japers.
Canadian. I'm glad you cleared some of it up. I thought it was turning south real quick. Surrounded
What's
by
that?
seven guys in one hole.
There's 7 guys in one hole, man. Somebody should have caught something.
I heard about what is it, 2 girls, 1 cup, but I ain't never heard 7 guys, 1 hole.
Well, then you need to watch more Pornhub there, Brad.
Must be slacking.
Well, Memphis finna get it now.
So I'm thinking about going back out again today. We'll see. We'll see how I feel.
Melissa's lost track of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I guess she goes by the boar's nest.
Yeah.
Time.
I did too myself. I'm sitting there. I'm like, man. I'm like, this is Wednesday, and I'm like,
Look, man.
why would we just have class on Friday? And I'm like, it's Wednesday, and I'm like, oh no, it's Thursday.
Oh,
It's Thursday, yeah. Yeah, the same thing when I woke up. I thought it was Wednesday.
When I got up this morning, I grabbed the dirty
Everybody's
clothes.
lost it. We're on hog leg time, bud.
I couldn't see either.
When I got up this
Well,
morning, I
hog leg
grabbed the dirty clothes hamper and carried it to the washing machine because Thursday's wash day. And I was sitting there drinking coffee, trying to wake up. And I got my telephone to check the weather, and I just happened to see the date. Hell, it was Wednesday this morning. So I had to carry the dirty clothes back to the closet.
Mhm.
And I'll probably forget it in the morning.
I would have been committed and left them there. Like, well, day early.
Yeah,
Drop off came early this week.
I know better than that.
Say hi.
Oh, wow.
Because I don't do it. My wife does it. And she's been told me where to go.
Yeah, that would have been frying pan round 2, then, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Man, y'all don't know just how bad I got upset about this internet being out last night.
No,
Yeah, I was running around here with chicken, like a chicken with the neck cut off.
Don't feel bad, hog leg. It took me an hour and a half to connect the mic stream with like 35 attempts.
Oh, wow.
Well, it's slack.
Yeah, he tried several times.
I had cycled my phone off and on so much it dropped 10 or 15% just by restarting it.
Oh, man.
Well, the slack got taken up.
Yeah. Who disappeared? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I was going to go out and plow my driveway, and I'm like, my neighbors probably wouldn't appreciate it as me running the side by side at 12 o'clock.
Right.
I'm like, I'll wait. I did one pass just to make sure I wasn't going to have any problems, and went back and checked my bolts and make sure they were tight.
Good
I'm like, good
morning.
enough.
Okay, let's see if I can get a little. Oh, wow.
Back on that dial up.
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
How are you guys this morning?
Rambunctious as ever.
Rambunctious?
Yeah.
What time is it there, guys?
Good morning.
2:55 in Ohio.
Oh, it's we're on the
2:55
same
in
time
Georgia.
as you.
156 here, Mississippi.
How you doing, Judith?
Yeah. AOL, you had to wait 6 hours just for it to connect, and we complain about 2 or 3 seconds.
Yeah, Melissa, that's me holding that fish. That's my first salmon I ever caught, and it was like last year. Good morning, Melissa.
That's a pretty good sized salmon.
Yeah, she was a nice henner, and she had eggs in her too, so it was pretty bonus.
Wow.
Yeah, Rich is still using the roe from that, so.
Lynn just sent me a text. He told you he has MediaCom.
Right?
He lost internet. That's why.
Oh, wow. Wow.
See, the dial up's going around. We got it yesterday. Now people are getting it today.
Yep. Yep.
I think part of my problem was my Verizon. It was being a pain.
Yeah. And
Thank you, Ken.
I tried going live on my phone, but my phone wouldn't get out of the house.
Yeah, you was jumping around there pretty good last night.
Yeah. I deleted that video. I didn't want it being out there.
How many folks you got in here, Hogleg?
32.
Boy, they all must be sound asleep.
Why your chat's not moving?
Oh, just a few folks in there.
Oh yeah.
Melissa carrying the heavy load.
Melissa's always tired. She's carrying everybody.
Yeah.
Morning, Ricky.
Good morning, Ricky.
I think Melissa's calling you out there, Hog Leg.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
It's not very nice.
No.
Melissa don't play very well with others.
No, she sure don't.
Now I see why you have the overseas sexting account now.
Yeah.
Is Solo Texan, is he in Texas or he's in North Carolina?
No, he's in Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely pulled a page out of Aaron's book, that's for sure.
She has 16 cameras.
Yeah, if I know that y'all think that y'all are sub to Solo Texan Adventures, but he started a new account and he's having to start all over, but it's the same name.
Yeah, I think that one there is his original because the new channel is all capitals.
That's right. That's his old one.
Okay.
So I'm not sure exactly what is going on, or I haven't asked him about that. Which one I'm supposed to, or if he's keeping both active, or
And he'll keep both active because I think he said that one there is combined with like his work stuff, and that was the reason he created the new one to separate it.
Okay.
See you later, Tina.
Yeah.
Have a good day, Tina.
Thank you for stopping by, Tim.
Excuse me. So yeah, hog leg. We'll figure out something after through text or whatever, however way it works out for you. But like I said, man, whatever way it works, we'll figure it out later after the stream or tomorrow or the weekend,
Okay.
some way. I'm not in a big
Okay.
hurry. But I
All right.
appreciate you getting a hold of me, buddy. Super cool.
Rich, I got a question to ask you.
Yes, sir.
You need time, right? Watch
hours, yes.
Well, instead of going on somebody else's live, why don't you just let Judy go live from the house and you go back and you shoot?
Fishing. Yeah. I get it. I thought about that this morning. I was like, man, I should have probably done this on my live considering, but you know, I don't know. Maybe I overthink it too much, but I'm trying to find my spot, my place, just kind of coming into the fishing community. Just going rampant lives all the time and could have the potential of stepping over other people's lives that might be trying to obtain the same goal or for whatever reason. So I'm a little leery on just pressing go all the time. I'd rather build and help with the people that are helping me. So like for instance, Mike, I know it won't give him anything now, but if there was any kind of sub counts that might have helped or stuck through me just fishing on his channel, then I just feel like in the long run we both win. So the next Sunday that comes, I might obtain a few more watchers, which might amp up the viewers on a Sunday. So you know what I mean? So it kind of works both ways. I would love to have my watch hours right away, but in the same sense, I kind of understand the growth and trying to find my spot to fit in. Because like Lee goes live at 8, but he goes live every morning at 8. So it kind of, I'm not sure, man. I don't know if I should get that far.
How many? Go ahead, Mike. Sorry.
Sorry. I was just gonna say, here's the thing. I mean, when I went live last night for hog leg, it took about 20 minutes to get up to 30 people. But after I did,
yeah,
first 9 hours fluctuated between 25 to 33 people.
Yes, and
for 9 hours straight.
But keep this in mind that your ability to host and stuff while I'm fishing helps big time.
Right, but what I'm saying is even after Lee went live and after about the 7-hour mark, there were like 2 or 3 others that went live.
Right.
I still held that many people.
You got it. This fishing community is getting so big right now. You just got to go for it. I mean,
Go on people's toes. You know what I mean? I'm making good friendships with people, and some of them have
people are going to understand.
Yeah, people will understand exactly, Brad.
What you got to understand, if you try to avoid everybody every time, you're not going to do it. You're not going to put out any content because when you got 60 or 70 people and everybody, you have anywhere from 4 to 8 streams that overlap. So you kind of you just, I mean, just take and do it. You can always have someone come up on your stream and help co-host.
That's
and
what I'm trying to do.
They can share you out, and you're going to get more people to come in off of you that way. That's going to help you because you're probably needing how many hours?
Just shy of 2,000, and I literally gained 1,000 in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, and if you go live for a few hours and you get 30 to 40 people, you ain't gonna have a problem getting that hours quick.
No, it is coming quick and naturally. Like it's just it's again, I don't know. I think those things, I try to find my place. Same thing like here on Catfish's stream. I try to pick and choose when I'll actually talk, being one of the new faces. If somebody asks questions, I usually go to be the last person to answer because I'm not, you know what I mean? It's like a seniority call. Okay, Alex, Steve, Mike, Brad. Okay, now I can say something. You know what I mean? And it just allows me to have some type of timing, so I'm not constantly stepping on people. So I just think I overthink things a lot. That's all. But you're right. I need to just go.
Well, I think my opinion is if you're going fishing, and if
Right.
you're just gonna go live, just to go live, sit up here and talk, well, that's up to you if you want to do that. But if you're going fishing, I don't think it makes any difference what's going on.
Right.
Yeah.
Because this is a fishing community. It ain't a talking fishing community.
That's right. Exactly
And
right.
if you want to go fishing and want to go live, it don't matter if
Welcome in, Polar Bear.
what's
Oh,
going on.
man.
Morning, Chad.
I mean, that's the way
Yeah,
I
that's
look at it.
exactly right, Steve Adams. I mean, this is a fishing community, and that's what this community is based on, is fishing. And if
That's
you
right.
want to go fishing. Don't worry about the talk shows and stuff.
Well,
Yeah,
look,
yeah.
You want to
tonight,
know something? When there's that many people on, you know who I watch first? Someone fishing.
Yep.
I do too. I do
But you-
too to some degree. Yeah. Yeah.
But
I
you-
will definitely jump on the fishing stream first.
but you also go from one to the other. At least I do.
I
That's
don't.
exactly right. And,
And I
and
give, and
just
I
like me
personally-
on my PC, I can have as many as I want
Yep.
and watching as many as I want.
and then I go watch them dancing in the honky tonks in Key West. Then I go watch them fish, and then I go listen to them talk.
No, that's
And I hit the
cool. That's
like button
fun.
on all of them. I mean,
Sometimes I'll run 2 or 3 devices, and I'll leave one set up on my TV, the one I really want to watch, and I'll go through the other ones and see if there's anything
going on.
worthwhile
tell
that
you a
I'm
secret.
interested in.
I'll tell
Right.
you a secret, and it's called the average of views to your likes. If people jump in and out of your stream, if I come in and out 10 times, if all 30 people do that 10 times and you're only getting 1 like for each visitor, that means you're only getting 1 like for 5 views, which means your average odds are. So people that are jumping in and out, bouncing in and out, if the window's still open, you're still counted as a consistent view. But every time I come out of the chat and I jump back in, that means that Hogleg would have, let's say I did 10. Well, I've now gave him 10 views to my 1 like. And the problem with that is if you get 300, 500 likes and you only have, or 500 views and you only have 30 likes, people looking at that down the wall, they look at that and go, why is there 500 views and only 30 people like it? And the reason for that is because of the jumping in and out. Every one of those views count. So it can hurt your video in the long run. If, say, you get 1,000 plays and you only have 60 likes, right? Why would you have 1,000 people visit your stream and only 60 people like it? But really, it's lying to YouTube. It's lying to your audience because it's just us jumping in and out. Do you understand?
You're going to have people do that anyways, because people that aren't in the community are doing it because they're trying to find stuff to watch. So you're
Right.
automatically good. That number is always going to be high, no matter if you stay in a
You're
stream
right,
or not.
but your highest number of altitude, your highest number of accumulation will be from the fishing community jumping in and out. It won't be from the average stranger. They'll come in once, like it, and leave. The fishing community comes in,
Welcome
comes
in,
in,
Kevin.
comes out, comes in, comes out, comes in, comes out. Next thing you know, you got 400 views and you only got 60 likes. That video won't climb much further than that, I promise you. Because people automatically look at it and go, what's hurting this video? Why wasn't there this many likes backing this many views? And people look at that crap, which is stupid. Don't get me wrong. I don't agree with it. But if you look at the numbers and ratio, if you're sitting at 10% like on a video that's hitting 1,000 views, that's not good. That's
Yeah.
why people are
Well-
restarting their channels now.
Well, what's more important to you right now at this moment?
Watch
Getting
hours.
your
That's all.
hours, or you got to weigh your odds there.
Yeah. No, you're right. I look at my YouTube channel as a long-term thing. What will somebody look at this channel at a year from now?
Plus,
What about
you've got to
2 years?
look. Plus, you've got to look at it as when you do live streams, and I don't care if it's an hour long or 10 hours long, like we did this morning.
Yep.
Those live streams are a one-shot deal.
Yeah.
Yep. every
Right.
time.
Yeah.
Right.
Your videos that you record, edit, and put out, those are the ones that you need to pay attention to, because you need to be getting attention on those, because those are the ones. If you keep those edited videos to 20, no more than 30 minutes, you'll have people sit down and watch them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
The average time is 20 minutes.
20
Mhm.
minutes. Yeah, that's what I'm around. That's
But
what I would
If,
learn.
if you got a bunch of stuff going on and you got something to keep somebody entertained where it's action packed and on that 20 to 30 minutes, they're going to sit there and watch the rest of it.
Right.
Well,
Do you remember? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry,
all
Steve.
you
Go.
do is get some good looking little old gal in a chartreuse bikini, then you.
That's it. That's
I mean,
it.
it's
Thank
real.
God for my
It's real
girlfriend.
simple how to do it if that's what you have.
Man, I think a position just came
Are
open.
you okay with that, love? I'm just going to put a
It's real
thumbnail of
simple
you
if
all
you won't
dressed up
watch
and call you
hours
the
and
fishing
likes and
musician
all
until
that.
I get 4,000 watch hours.
I think Steve needs a shot of this.
I
Perfect. That's perfect.
You put that as your thumbnail every time, and your viewership will go up 10,000.
Just make sure you crop hog leg out of that photo.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
it's clickbait.
Hey,
That's all it
hey,
is.
Steve,
Clickbait.
Steve,
Yeah.
you remember the other night when you was talking about Big Mike look like Gabby Hayes?
Yeah. Yeah, there he is right there. If that ain't Big Mike, that's Randolph Scott and Gabby Hayes right there.
Aaron, we all do YouTube for fun. That's not the point.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest with you, boys. I'm not joking. You know, we could say this after, but you know, I don't have any work at this point. So, whatever mark I make on YouTube, it seems as thanks to Hogleg, there's been some type of pull pulling me towards some marketable way of getting an income online, due to what I, you know, my hobbies, so to speak, music being one of them. But yeah, I got a notification from my boss. Due to the politics that are going on behind Convoy and all that crap, and how I just didn't want to integrate with the conversation or deal with his opinions, ended up costing me my job.
Hey, man. Hey, Ducky.
So,
Right.
What's wrong,
you
brother?
know, it's definitely it's you know, I need to get those watch hours, and then after that, it just really takes doing a lot of homework and being able to you know, move from there. Because I mean, once you
You'll
get the
figure
watch hours, then what,
Well, see,
right?
I'm not
Yep.
worried about making money on YouTube.
I'm
Right.
not
I
worried with
just want to
that.
get to the 500 so I can start sharing out and just keep me above 500 and keep my hours up, and then so I can get community tab, and I'll be happy.
Yeah, exactly. Because the 1,000 subs will eventually come.
Well, I'll tell
Yeah,
you, once they do come,
you don't make, but uh, you don't make much off of just having a 1,000 subs
you don't
No.
make
Need 10,
or
need
2,000
10,
subs.
20.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
will
tell you
tell you
what.
that.
This conversation sounds just like Mike's fishing home conversation.
What happened there?
Just always talking about subs and
Oh
That's right.
all
no,
that.
no, I don't want to get into that. I can
And
tell you already having.
I get tired of listening to it.
I can tell you
All right,
already
well,
having over
let's
that
stop the
much.
subject right now. Let's go to another subject.
If it happens, it happens. If it don't happen, it don't happen.
Amen.
But to make it happen, you got to get a young, good-looking gal in a chartreuse bikini. And y'all all y'all overthinking this thing.
Most of us do. I'm not overthinking it, but
I
most
didn't
of
run.
them
I
do.
didn't run the musician off, did I? Music? Did I make him?
He's gone.
Did I upset him?
I don't think you did.
Well,
Might have
didn't
lost
mean to.
connection.
Yeah, he might have lost connection or hit.
I sure didn't mean to. I was just making a statement.
And that's understandable because,
Everybody talks about it.
yeah, everybody talks about it.
It was old.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Steve.
I don't know. Ain't nothing we can do about it. Well, I guess it is something you can do about it, but You know, I've subscribed to so many channels and I watch so many, it ain't no telling. I don't know if I ever help any of them out or not by going to watching stuff now.
I go into at least everybody's channel, come in, say hi, leave a like, and go to the next one.
Right.
But I always keep one running up on my TV.
Well, I want to go fishing, and I wish I had somebody to fish with. That gummit.
If I was closer, Steve, I'd go down and fish with you.
Yeah, it'll
I
take
would
me
too.
8.5 hours to get to your place.
Well, I know
Where are you at, Steve?
Greenville, Mississippi. Oh, I'm too far for anybody. The only one I'm even halfway close to is Frio.
Yeah.
And we've actually fished the same waters.
It's like 450 something miles from me to you.
I know if anything was to happen, we'd have to meet halfway.
I'll say if you're down by Creole, you're probably like 12 hours from me.
No,
Because I'm Kentucky. Like I'm 2 hours from the Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana line.
see, I'm 8 or 10 hours from there. I'm so far from Louisville, Kentucky that I'd have to fly. Yeah, Stephen Carter's down in the south part of the state, but he's still 2.5 hours from me.
I think I looked it up. I think one time, and LG is about like LG and them on the docks like 8.5 hours from me.
They're 9 hours from me.
And Skull Rush is right here in the same town I live in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know him. You know, we talk on here, but I don't know if he'd even go out there on that river because he fishes down there at a lake down south of town, about 35 miles.
Yeah, you never know. Some people just don't like fishing water by themselves.
Right. Well, there's a lot of people that right here in Greenville, Mississippi, they won't go out there on that river.
Mm-hmm.
I seen you got a casino right there in Mississippi.
We got 2 of them.
I can't swim, but I ain't afraid to go out on a boat in the water.
No, me neither.
I'll tell you what. When we had the bass boat, I'd sit up there on the front part of that bass boat. I'd go up there and take me a nap, and that lip wasn't 3 inches. It wouldn't keep me from rolling out of it if I wanted it to. I'd go up there, throw my rods out, lean back, relax, and it'd be out before you know it.
When I was in high school, we had somebody had a 14-foot John boat with a 5 horsepower motor on it.
Yeah, that would work out worth it.
And we would get that boat. It'd be 6 of us, and we put all our gear in the boat, and 5 of us would hang on the side of the boat, and the other would drive the boat, and we go across the river to Arkansas and camp, holding on the side of that boat, swimming.
Wow.
I'm surprised that 5-horse made it across.
We were swimming. We had to kick.
Yeah, that's somehow Huckleberry Finn got across.
Yeah, I mean we did it more than once. We go over in Arkansas. I don't know why we couldn't camp in Mississippi. We had to go camp in Arkansas.
I really want to fish that the Watts Bar and stuff area.
See, that's what I'm planning the trip. I'm trying to get Brian B to come down and meet me and fish with Jody one weekend. Her and Carl. Well, it sounds like
she in here.
Huh?
Yeah. Brian B was in here.
Yeah, she seems like she catches them flatheads at will during the summertime.
Mm-hmm. They're a lot. They're easier when you get into that warmer months. They're right before spawn, man. I mean, sometimes you can just throw a line out with anything and they'll seem like they bite.
Yeah.
You get them in the right spot.
We got plenty of them here, but and I got a spot. I'm gonna catch a good flathead this year. I mean, I know I am. But without putting the boat in, it's to get into a bunch of spots is virtually impossible. Most of the land on the Mississippi River is privately owned,
Yeah.
and I imagine I could get permission to go on a bunch of it. But
Them flatheads don't like any pressure at all. They go to where nobody's at. Those are usually the first spots I check.
yeah, we got miles and miles of good flathead country here to fish. I've caught hundreds of them. I just never caught anything over 25.
I just caught my first flathead last year that was over 30 pounds, that 31 pounder, and I've caught a lot of 20s out of it. And that river ain't big. I mean, at all.
Let me tell y'all a story. My buddy, y'all heard me talk about my buddy from Kansas. He's passed on now, but he's a flathead expert. And he came here 6 summers in a row, and he wanted to catch a big blue, see. But we always ended up fishing for flathead. But anyway, I was sitting tied off in the edge of the woods over there, and I hung a big fish, man. And I had a bullhead about 6-8 inches long, and he did this, you know how the more flatheads do.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just sitting there on the boat watching. And he did this. Then he didn't do nothing. Then he pulled it on down. Then he wasn't letting it all the way up pole line. I knew he was, down there eating. And finally, he got that thing, and he slipped off with it with the clicker. I had that 309 with the clicker, and he click going. And I used them old big kale hooks, and so I gave him a little bit of line, and he kept going. He was moving with the bait, and I locked that reel down, tried to drag his eyes out of his head, and I couldn't do it. I had to loosen the drag. I couldn't do anything with him. He just pulled, he pulled me up on the seat. He was a good one. And that joker got up on the log some sort of way. I could feel that line rubbing on that log. And I'd pull him, and he'd get to that log, and then he'd take line, pull. I'd give him line, give him the pole, and he'd take the pole. I gave him line, and I flew with him about 10 minutes. And I said, well, I called Dale Finney on the telephone in Kansas. He answered the phone. I said, Dale, I got a man on it. He got me hung under a log, under a tree. I can feel the tree rubbing off the line. He said, well, how long you been fooling with him? I said, about 10 minutes. He said, well, give him some line. And if you can't get him, you're not going to pull him out of money. Give him some line. Maybe he'll swim out. So I gave him some line, and that fish, actually, he must have swam 50 yards. I said, well, I got him now. And I had holding the phone like this, talking, and holding the pole. And so he swam, and so I started, and right back to that daggum log it went. And I couldn't get that fish. It must have been I don't know what it was. I know it was a tree, but it must have had a big fork or something in it. But I never did get him. I finally just pulled on it till the line broke. But that was the best flathead I probably ever had on.
I've had a couple do that to me and stick me underneath logs. Now we position the boat a certain way when we do it, so that even if they sneak it, they still got time to get them before they hit it, because they go right to it every time.
Yeah.
Heck, this one log's probably got 30 pounds of lead hanging off the bottom of it. It ain't going nowhere.
Right. Yeah. I caught that little old blue. I caught in that December bank tournament was hung. And I just set the pole back in the rod hole and put it on free spool, tighten the drag down, put it tight.
Mm-hmm.
And the clicker. And he was pulling the clicker and this and that and other and all around. But he finally got out and got loose from wherever he was, and I got him. But he didn't weigh but 3 or 4 pounds. I couldn't do that with the big fish.
I'm hoping Lyle does his rod wrapping things and shows people how to do it. That's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
I got a couple rods that I like using for flathead, and it had them ceramic eyes in them, and them things pop. That braid cuts them ceramic eyes right out of them.
Right
Yep.
out of it, for sure.
Yep.
And they're down to metal, so I stopped using. I had a couple eyes that knocked that porcelain out, and they're down to steel. And I'm like, yeah, not doing that. I'm like, that ain't gonna last very long.
You know what I've done with them when I was using that braid, and before I would order Fuji rod tip and do the braid, get rid of the braid, I put JB Weld in the eye
Yeah,
and just let it sit. And it, you know how it'll run if you know when it's mixed, it's gonna run some.
yeah.
And it coated the bottom of it coated it good. It's real good and smooth. And it took me a little while to get a hold of to find out where to get the Fuji new tips and to order them. And they work fine on monofilament when I threw all that braid away.
You got about 2 or 3 catch the fever rods that are broke, and I'm gonna snag some eyes off of them and the reel seat and change them over, because them rods I got have plastic reel seats and them ceramic eyes, so I'm gonna strip it down and repurpose some stuff if I can get them aluminum reel seats off of them.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure with a little bit of work they'll come off.
All right, take it easy. Don't work too hard, Ricky.
See you solo.
Later, Ricky.
I don't
Have a good night and morning. So
Yeah, you know, I think that's the reason he made a good point there. Because y'all heard me talk about the Brotherhood of Catfishermen before. And that's kind of the reason I got in this community, was to just be around folks that, you know, did the same thing.
right.
yeah,
To me, this place is just like the BOC was,
Right.
except everybody's a lot younger.
yeah, guys, I'm gonna hop off here so I can get some sleep.
What is that?
I would say sleep is overrated, but I want more myself.
I hope I ain't shortening my
Yeah.
life staying up on these talk shows all night. We'll see,
Spreading knowledge, Steve. Spreading knowledge.
All right. Carry on your legacy.
We'll see, man.
Yep. Have a good night,
Brad.
everybody.
Good
Later,
night, Brad. Coming up.
Later. Ain't no problem.
Whoa. We enjoy it being up here, Steve. It's an honor. As a matter of fact, Steve Adams, do you want your name like that, or do you want me to?
Oh, I don't bother. Even Jody, that don't bother me what she does. I act like it does. It don't bother me, man.
Just don't call you late for dinner, huh?
Yeah, well, that's right. As long as it's all in fun, man, I'm fine with it. I really hope I didn't upset Rich. There he is.
If
Hey,
you
Rick.
don't want back up here,
Rich, I hope I didn't upset you, man. I didn't mean to if I did. That wasn't my intention. I wasn't talking to just you. I was talking about me and everybody else up here.
old polar bear, he's always welcome here.
And I hope I didn't. I believe I offended him, and I hope I didn't. Man, that'd be the first one I have. I didn't mean that.
No, it's all fine.
Well, I enjoy looking at that ice fishing.
Oh, he's dealing with the microwave signal issue.
Yeah. Well, I didn't see him with all the people around him this morning. He just had 2 holes going when I was watching. That one must have been after he got off of the. You went to bed, wasn't it, Mike?
Yeah, he dropped out of the stream and we stayed live for
A good
maybe a
while
couple
longer.
hours.
That must have been when he got all surrounded.
Yeah. I know, and if it would have been up to you and Rustic and Troy, I'd still be going.
That's right.
But they were all sitting there having a great time just chatting and hanging out, and I was cool with them, man. But I was like, dude, I'm beat.
Look, I didn't have 6 hours sleep.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I watched that video, that live stream from last night, my live stream, and man, I don't. I'm surprised y'all stayed in there that long.
We worked.
Well, before that, my longest stream was 11 hours, so I was only a half hour shy of it. But that 11-hour stream, I was actually out fishing.
Yeah, you're getting weak in your old age.
I ain't denying that.
100 miles south of Buffalo, New York. I bet he got socks 5 inches thick.
Melissa, when I fell asleep, it was after 1 o'clock this afternoon. I woke up at 9:30. 6 hours didn't do it. Neither did 8. And actually, I got a text from Lynn wanting to know what I was doing because Rattle Trap was live, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm too tired to even mess with going into a stream right now.
Right.
You know,
And
go ahead.
No,
Those
you
boys.
got,
Those
you got
boys.
the floor.
Uh-oh. Go ahead, Howard.
You got the floor, Steve.
Now, I was just going to say that those boys on the towboats on the river out there, they work 6-hour shifts around the clock. And it's, depending on what company it is, it's usually 2
Hey,
decks.
made it.
Finally made it, man. I've been kicking this thing, slapping against the wall, telling it all kind of various adjectives and everything, but I finally got it working. I don't know how long it's gonna work, but
I don't know how you'd ever adjust to that schedule.
Well, listen, I normally get like 4 hours of sleep a day, and I'm good. That's just how tired I was today, and still am.
I used to get by with 4, man. I gotta have about 6 now.
Yeah.
Shoot, I got to have 8, 9, 10, 12.
Oh, I do too if I can get it.
You know, them boys on the towboat, first thing they have to do when they get up on that ship, if they got a few little things they have to do for the captain or in the galley, you know, might have mop the floors or clean the tables or something. They got to walk that whole towboat, that whole barge line all the way to the front,
Right.
and check all of the tires, check the depth finders. They got big depth finders. I'll try to show y'all that one day when I boat there. They got the big depth finders on poles that stick down on the front of those barges.
Right.
And they have to check all that wiring and all the electronics and everything, make sure it's. Can you imagine sleeping? What do they probably get 5 hours sleep and get out of that nice warm bed in January and you northbound headed into about a 30-mile-an-hour north wind?
Ooh.
And have to get out of that bed and know what you fixing to have to do.
Morning, Becca.
It's hard to get back going again with that.
Hey, Becky.
Hey, Becca, how you doing, girl?
There's no way in the world I could do it, boy. Yeah, they had to go up there and make the captain a pot of coffee and all that.
Welcome in, Baker.
And it ain't but two of them working per shift. Well, I guess y'all all agree that Big Mike looks like Gabby Hay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he does. You know, you can't deny that.
You see the picture of him tonight?
Yeah, I've seen that 2 or 3 times.
That Hog Leg put up.
Yeah, I've seen it. It looked just like him. Need to get Big Mike to get a hat like Gabby had on now. We'd be right.
And wouldn't that be something?
It would be someone.
If he showed up, if he got him one of them hats and got out there, that'd be the
I
super.
like to find one that's been up like that on one side. I can't to him at the meet and greet if I can get there. And I give it to him. So here you go, Gabby.
Yeah.
First time I saw him, I sit there and watch that thing. I said, boy, that man got to be kin to Gabby Hay.
They look like kin folks or cousins or something.
I figured it was his grandson. I figured Mike was his grandson.
Hey, you'd think so.
Hey, Frost.
Yeah, good morning, Frogster. Welcome in.
Hey, Froggy.
Morning, Froggy.
Aaron, what you mean I look like Lynn? Lynn who?
So you going fishing this morning, huh, Froggy?
Talking about Lynn that was up here on panel, Catfish Fever.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know what his name was.
I didn't know his name either. I just knew Catfish Fever.
That's the first time I ever met him.
I subbed him when I dropped his link. I subbed him. Yeah, a whole lot of people. I go back and get the link to drop him. I was subbed to him. I know there was. I ain't subbed to him no more, so I resubbed. I had to resub Brad.
Oh wow. I don't
Crazy.
know why YouTube does that.
I don't either. It's crazy.
Share more links, though. You'll get to a point where the algorithm will recognize you as not being a bot.
I'm trying. I had to come up here on panel because Melissa was wearing me out. I couldn't keep up with that girl. That thing dropped.
A lot of it has to do. A lot of it has to do with the fact that you don't have a lot of content on your channel.
Yeah.
So the more links you share,
Welcome in, Mark.
the more that algorithm is going to recognize that you're not a bot, and you'll stop losing as many subs. It'll still happen, but not as many.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Morning, Mark.
Hey, Mark. How you doing, buddy? Oh, Melissa, I ain't slowed you down, girl. You quick as a sand skid. I go get a leak and come back and then dropped it. You dropped it. You was on up 4 or 5 comments above me. I said, "Good, dude, that girl is fast."
I got to go to the kitchen. I'll be right back.
All right.
Don't you be fighting with them cats now.
No.
Yeah, polar bear. He was talking about some land, 110 acres in Tennessee, with a pond on it.
Mm. Where's Polar Bear at anyway? Where is he from?
He's in Ohio.
Okay. I feel like I ought to know that, but I got CMS sometime.
All right, what is CMS?
Okay, Mama.
Mm-hmm.
I find the older I get, the more I forget.
Yeah. Need to
I
take
used to-
folic acid.
I used to write, need to do what? Drink acid.
Folic acid.
Folic acid.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good for memory.
Well, I'm going to need me about a half gallon there to start with.
Crazy. Cat tried to get me.
I saw that.
Did you see him come up on that bed? I drug him all the way down the hall. He's holding on my right foot.
I think I still got it pinned up there.
Yeah, it's still pinned.
Yeah. That's my boy.
He definitely hangs with you, so to speak, don't he?
Yeah, except when he takes his afternoon nap, he's gonna be wherever I am. He's gonna be right under my feet.
Wow.
But now he gets that 4 hour nap. I go in there and get him and bring him where I am, and he'll sit there and look with his eyes about half open, and he's gonna go back and get where he was.
That's like Melissa's chihuahuas. Man, they stay right under her feet all the time. Welcome in, Augie. Oh, Augie.
Hey,
Morning.
Ivy.
Hey, Augie.
What's up? Yeah, that little dog my daughter got so she stays with me everywhere I go. That thing can't do nothing but look at me. If I step outside, when I go off and step, I can hear her at the door. That thing can't stand.
Can y'all see that door over there?
Yeah.
He can't get it open. I got a pillow laying down in behind,
Oh.
and he's over there talking to me.
Oh, wow.
He's trying to move that pillow. Let me go over and move it.
You know, back when I was, how old was I? 16 or 17. I had a job with the Albany Herald. I delivered bundles of papers out of town, to the
Yeah.
carriers out that lived outside of Albany,
Yeah.
and I would drop them off. What I was on there were 7 of them routes, and I was the one that I learned them all 7, and it was about 200-mile radius trip, and but then they furnished the trucks to do it with. And I got paid by the hour, and uh, I went to the bank. I was on the Bainbridge route, and between Bainbridge and Attapulgis, uh, there was a house, big house, and they had a great old big sign out in the front yard. We train attack cats.
That'd be a bad thing. Get attacked by some cats now, 'cause they mean.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, Mark, I think the groundhog did see a shadow. I think we're going to have 6 more days of bad weather. 6 more weeks.
Yeah, Lyle came into the chat this morning and damn groundhog.
Yeah. He sure did.
Lucky. Lucky. Get in here. He's out there squalling in the hall.
Hey y'all.
Hey,
Hey,
Lucky.
girl, what's up? What you doing this morning?
Trust me, Mr. Mark, if I could have, I'd have shot that thing. Said, yeah, you ain't gonna be coming out no more.
Yeah, I don't believe that crap no way.
No.
Well, I mean that groundhog's just a pet.
Yeah, that's all it is. Anytime somebody reach in there and grab a groundhog and hold him up for the crowd to see, you know that's a pet, because if it won't, it'd be chewing his hand up.
Look at Mark. Look what Mark said.
Lyle's getting hit with snow.
I love it.
He is too.
Wow.
Yeah, we're getting nothing but ice falling right now.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Y'all getting a bunch of it too, aren't you?
Oh
Bud?
yeah, it's been doing it for quite a while. And matter of fact, my windows a while ago, I could have swore they were cracking. I had to go and go out there and look. But,
Well, pork chop.
Ice falling on. I guess probably get some sleep too, I reckon.
well, yeah, that's what this is. It's ice falling, and then later on, it's supposed to fall for another about 4 more hours, and then we're going to have a little break, and then we're supposed to have snow for about 4 hours.
Oh, mercy.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
what
That ain't gonna be fun. That ice up on that snow is slick.
Well, for the past 2 days here in Georgia, it's been in the high 70s.
Yeah, here too.
Well, we
Yeah,
were like
dang.
Wasn't it pork chop here about an hour ago? Said he just lost power.
Yeah, he said he lost power.
Yep.
And chat,
Yeah.
I seen that in chats. Yeah.
And where is he located?
He's in Ohio.
Ohio.
Yep.
What time is
He's
it?
up there around. Oh man.
Boy, my son getting hammered too. Golly.
He's kind of like in central Ohio, I think. Somewhere he ain't too
Around
far from
Valerie.
Brady, I don't think.
Around Valerie, I think.
It just hit Memphis.
Yeah, the only bad thing here is cows can go 7 days without water, but if I have to, I can try to break up the ice, but if it's solid, I won't be able to. I'll have to, carry it out by 5-gallon buckets.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Don't
agree with you, Dallas.
Look,
I
St.
don't-
Louis. St. Louis been getting it all day long.
I don't
They-
walk
they
very
right
well
in
on
the middle.
ice.
And St. Louis is right in the middle of that blue right there now. It's been snowing. I ain't no telling what they done got.
Wow.
Melissa's trying to put me to sleep.
Yeah.
Why? Why do you need sleep?
Because apparently 8 hours the day after my live stream this morning wasn't enough.
Oh, that's right. I done forgot about that live stream.
Man, you got to sleep 8 hours a day. You lucky. I didn't lay down about 7, 8 o'clock this evening.
I never did go to bed.
I started not to. I said I probably feel better if I don't, but my eyes told me I needed some rest. It got to burn in that water, and I said I lay down.
Yeah, I just got off a panel. I was up there for quite a while. It was hunting. It's more of an outdoor hunting channel, and so
Whose was it?
it's somebody that I go on to.
Well, no.
Can't I ever have just one channel that I go on to?
I just didn't know if it was somebody I had.
Do what?
I just didn't know if it was somebody I had and didn't get a notification for.
Oh, I don't know. That happened to me. I had this, I had these channels that I could let loose on and go to and everything. And then all of a sudden, Mr. Chad had to sit there and start sharing everybody out. And but then, of course, that was all done with. I couldn't go, go up there anymore and just be myself. I had to get back to being reserved. And then he started sharing other people. So I went back to my my like third channel over there, and I'm like, well, I'll be danged if people didn't start following in there too.
That's right, Mark. She don't want nobody stalking her. That's what it is.
That's a little hard to do when her and I follow like the exact same people for the most part.
Oh, Mr. Mark, I can't let loose. Oh, y'all have no idea.
I got a pretty good one.
Mr. Chad, he's still going. He's still going with his channel and stuff.
Thank you, Melissa.
Yeah, we do. He's in here now.
Oh no, not you, Mr. Polar Bear. This is Chad Lone Star.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while.
I
I
think
seen him a couple of weeks ago. I think he come in the lab for a little bit.
he got another job, and I think I offended one of his followers, and I think that's one of the reasons why we don't see him no more in here.
I can't imagine you offending anyone that goes into his channel.
It wasn't that. It was the channel name that.
Yeah, the channel name.
Yeah.
You talking about the
GD Bacon?
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't want him around me.
yeah, that is true.
I told him he's welcome in here if he just comes in here in another name, but
Yeah, I didn't understand. I checked out that channel. I didn't understand why he goes that name, but I guess to each his own.
Why would anybody do that?
There's a lot of people that don't believe, so
right.
Yeah.
It's what's
right. More
Mr.
people
Mark.
More people don't believe than do believe.
I don't believe that.
I do.
When I actually start hanging out with people, I'm gonna have to draw up a contract You know, whatever we say, hanging out has got to stay. You know what happens on the property stays on the property.
GD Bacon.
Except
Martin.
the
But
GD
it-
is spelled out.
But it's spelled out.
Right.
But it's spelled out, Mark.
Yep, I think it's more people don't believe because you know the good book said that wide the road to hell gonna be wide and the road to heaven gonna be narrow. So that tell you gonna be a whole lot more people non-believers. And I think it's
Yeah,
making
because
it plain now.
he came into chat and Jody's like, "Nope, I'm done. I'm not gonna deal with it." And she left the chat.
Yeah, she left soon as she
Yeah.
said.
That was on
I didn't
Mike's.
like it.
Her and Melissa and somebody else was in Mike's Fishing Homes chat,
I was in there.
and they left. And then he come in
Your chat too.
my chat, and I didn't say nothing about it. But then when Solo Texan spoke up, I told him that I'd appreciate if he left my chat room with that name, and that he was more than welcome to come back in here under another name. And next thing I know, Blue Farm or something like that spoke up and said, "Why did you run him out?" And I said, "I didn't. He's a good." Blue Farm asked me why I ran him out. He's a good guy, and I told Blue Farm, I said, I didn't run him out. I just asked him to come in under another name, and so they took their 2 subscriptions and left.
But you know what? I mean, it's your channel.
That's
So
You can
yeah,
edit it the way you want it. Yeah.
exactly. So if you don't like something, you know, then you ought to be able to sit there and say something about it.
That's right.
I think y'all have caught yummy for the tummy bacon. That'd been pretty good.
Mr. Dale, he says, yeah, he goes, I think we do. That's funny. Y'all don't know. Y'all see me sometimes after these 2 a.m. chats or whatever, but I really am being reserved.
Yeah. Yeah, we can tell.
Yeah, I know it. I don't son. I just let you do you, girl.
Well, see, I can say something right there.
I know you could. I know you could. You being reserved, I knew this.
I'm so glad. As I said, I'm down to the last 2 months, I think. And then I'll be able to go.
Where is this women's chat that comes on sometime during the week?
There's several women's chats.
I think he's talking about the one Brian B shares out a lot. It's on I think Didi's Thin Den or something like that.
Oh, that one. I was thinking of a couple
Well-
different ones.
Well, is it a fishing chat? Is it the catfish girls that's in it?
No, it's
No.
primarily aquarium.
Oh, okay.
As I said, there's several women's chats. There's some. Never mind.
No,
I need to zip it.
We get the picture. We get the picture.
Mr. Dale, no, I ain't going to. I'll take the dogs, but I ain't taking no animals with me. So
you're gonna be gone in 2 months?
that's what the plan is now. Is 2 months, and I should be gone.
Yeah, well, you're pushing what, about 2 years dealing with all this? Little over?
No, it's just been a little over a year.
Oh, has it?
Yeah.
There you go, Steve.
503 Aquatics.
There you go.
You know, it took me 9 months to deal with the IRS. You know, and I'd be danged if I did not get a letter in the mail from the IRS, you know, addressed to my daddy. I was like, good gracious, I finished that. And they want to do something for like, I don't know, like 80-something cents or something like that. It's stupid.
You see that, Steve?
I see that. Okay. I want to sit and listen. I don't want to. I don't want to say nothing.
You know you can't do that, Steve.
Yeah, I can.
Think so.
Yeah,
What'd you say, Steve?
I said I want to sit and listen to him. I don't want to say anything.
Miss Melissa, you know, you don't know what you're you don't know what you're saying. Oh, no, I need to stay just like I am here right now. So I said when I have that old get together over there, oh, we're all gonna have such a blast.
Do what now?
I'm planning on having a get together when I get to my, you know, get over there. I mean, when I get everything settled and all that stuff. But yeah, that's gonna be a play. That's gonna be a blast.
What's it gonna be? You gonna cook a pig in the ground?
I don't know what I'm all gonna do, but you know what? I'm going to cut loose.
Gonna put some beer on ice.
Yeah, I'll be on that property, you know, and everything, and oh man, I'm gonna be myself.
I want you to find a place over there on that Saline River to fish.
Heaven help you all.
That's I I was over there one time. I was reading them sample. They were sampling the fish, dragging a seine around out there.
Well, I mean, I'm right by the Ouachita. I mean, how many rivers do I need?
Well, you got the Saline too. The Ouachita's dammed up. The Saline's not. Well, the Saline I think is dammed up there at Mount Ida somewhere. But
Yeah, but I mean, how many do I need to fish out of?
what I'm thinking that fishing the Ouachita right there is going to be like fishing a lake.
No, the flatheads there, they average anywhere from 35 to 60 pounds.
That's on is that Fallonstall Reservoir.
Felthansall.
Well, I can't say the word. I can.
Yeah, Felthansall. That's
No.
that
Average from
is
30 to 60 pounds. And that's a good average.
yeah.
Well,
That's what I'm saying.
it's some good flatheads in these little rivers. It's just, I mean, people just don't fish for them. You know, they catch them on trot lines and limb poles all the time. But
Wait a minute, you said what? Did you say lint poles?
limb lines.
Oh,
Well,
it's like you can't fish with lint poles.
And you got a table you need to go dust off or something.
Wow.
Would that be with the French maid outfit or without?
Either way. Yeah, these small rivers hold some big flatheads.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, there's all kinds of things. You know, there's all kinds of fish in it. But
When
there's
I-
also some lakes around there too. I mean, I don't have to travel some distance or something. I mean, I enjoy fishing just where I fish.
I think Steve Adams is wanting me to show this picture again.
we'll get him excited.
There it is.
Who is that?
I wish she was laying yonder in that bedroom.
Who is that? Who is that up there?
Swisher Sweet Girl.
It's who?
The
The
Swisher
Swisher Sweet
Girl.
representative girl. For
What's a Swisser Sweet?
cigar? A cigar.
Oh, okay. That's why I don't know who that is. Oh, you know what? I didn't even look at her hair. Show that again.
It's okay. Steve wasn't looking at her hair either.
All right.
Oh, yeah, she does have hair, don't she?
Oh yeah, hair.
She got pretty hair.
Yeah, she does have really pretty hair. I think it'd look really good up in a ponytail out that hat.
She make me buy a cigar, that's for sure.
She'd probably make you smoke too.
You went out on me. Tell me that again.
I said she'd probably make you smoke it too.
You ain't no doubt. I'd share it with them.
Hey,
Yeah, you'd have no problem inhaling.
Becca,
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Cali Bear.
Becca.
Uh-huh.
I wonder how many folks that's sitting here listening to this can spell the Washita River in Arkansas.
I don't know. This ain't a spelling bee.
Wachita.
Yeah.
The birthday man.
WHAT.
You're wrong.
You already are
What?
wrong.
A
No,
T
no.
No,
O.
it starts with an O.
It starts with an O.
Wachita starts with an O.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of go like Ouachita.
Huh?
Ouachita. And
I
then
don't
spell
know. Can y'all see that?
No.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
You're making me dizzy.
My shoulders.
Won't you just spell it? It's Ouachita.
Well, I lost the picture. Oh, there it is. And if you think them folks in Arkansas ain't idiots, they can't even spell Washita.
I can.
Well, you fixing to be one of them.
What do you mean I'm fixing to be one of them?
I didn't know possum was spelled like it was until about 6 years ago.
Didn't know what?
Possum?
What about a possum?
I didn't know how it was spelled.
Oh, it didn't have an O in front of it?
Yeah.
Possum's good in the crock pot.
Mm-hmm.
I had to starve before
Barbecued possum.
Oh, man.
Carrots, potatoes, onions, a little BBQ sauce. Get back. I'll take your finger off. You're getting
I'd
away.
rather have chitlins.
I don't know. I don't
That'd be good too. Cook them both in the same pot.
I don't
Oh,
believe I
man.
could eat a possum if I knew that's what I was eating.
Barbecued raccoon is good too.
Now I can eat coon. My oldest son got a recipe in a wildlife cookbook for barbecue coon.
I've eaten a lot of coon back when I was coon hunting. Ain't nothing wrong with pretty lean meat.
I like it.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah,
Mighty tasty.
Washita was it's free flowing all the way down through there where you are, Bucky.
It's what?
Free flowing.
What's free flowing?
Just letting it roll.
There ain't no dam on it.
I didn't hear what you said. What?
It doesn't have a dam on it.
Oh, I was like, what's free flowing?
It doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah, the Wachita is not. The Wachita don't have a dam.
Well, it does not down here where you are.
It also don't give a damn.
Oh,
The only river in Georgia that is undammed is the Altamaha River.
that's the same river that Small Town fishes, isn't it?
No, he's fishing the Flint River.
No, it's not the Flint. Coosa.
Oh, Mr. Mark, if you only knew about Becker's secret lives.
Maybe the Coosa.
He may fish the Altamaha. I'm not saying he don't.
Maybe it's the Coosa River.
Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta let Tater out.
He fishes the. I know he fishes the Flint River and the Chattahoochee River.
Chattahoochee. Well, I don't know. He told me one night what river it was he was sitting on.
I fished the Chattahoochee, the Flint River, and the Altamaha River,
Right back. I gotta let.
and all the lakes around here. I'm going to concentrate on the lakes that are around here this year.
But he's in Alabama though.
Yeah.
I don't know where, Becca. She never had told me what town she's moving close to.
There might be a reason for that.
Yeah, You're right.
She told me what general area, but not what town. But the saline runs down through there too. And that just looks like a flathead hole to me. When I was over there with Reed that day. If you had a small boat like a canoe or a kayak,
Eric, I do fish all them. I just started YouTube.
no fishing.
I'm gonna put a K on there. Put a K and a W or something, so it says no fishing, like as in no. You know what I mean? Like get knowledge about it. But
No, Fishon is spelled
UN.
FISHUN. Fishon.
Yeah, fish on. Yeah, yeah. I know. I had to. I wanted to put that on your video as a comment and be like, man, that was a good passive way of correcting my spelling because the fish on, even the way that I say it, it actually sounds like that. Where I put the fish in, right?
Yeah.
But I have a mascot video that I haven't really shared out there. I think it might be on there now, but it's on private. But it's me editing the Itchin' to Go, or one of the fishing songs that I have, and I play it in chipmunk style. And the guy's going, fishing, 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 fishing in the great outdoors. But, if you were to pull a cord on the doll sort of thing, it'd be saying, fishing, fishing. Yeah. You know what I mean? So I'm working on voiceovers for this product that will come out in the future. But yeah, that's where I came up with the IN. But you actually you nailed it on the head when you put the captioning on the video where it's fish on UN.
Yeah.
So, and by the way, Steve, you can't get me that easy, buddy.
Okay, good.
He puts some fun in
Good.
the
And I'm
Yeah.
glad to see you back up here while I'm still here.
No, I mean, I felt a little embarrassed myself because I like to try and control my conversations with that too. But one thing I will just leave it at is that I'm a musician, and it is leaning towards at this point, especially in Canada, that a lot of musicians are avenuing towards online marketing or online businesses being a way of
Right.
revenue in order to play their music or even get exposure. So when I talk about that concept, I'm definitely not, making money on YouTube as a soul. I don't think anybody makes any money, even with 1 million subs. So I just want to make sure people are clear. I'm not interested in making money off the fishing community. Do you know what I mean? So
I understand.
yeah, I'm just more kind of trying to figure it out my own end on how does this work for me as a musician.
Good
for my
morning, Ernie
future,
Brown.
so to speak. So anyways,
Well, if I lived in Canada, knowing what I know about
is
the
a lot.
weather in Canada, I'd have me 2 houses. I'd have one in Canada and one in Key West, Florida. If I was a musician.
Yeah.
What's up, brother Ernie? How you doing, buddy?
And I would spend the winters in Key West making music.
Mhm.
And go back to Canada in the summer and do whatever you want to do.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Look, man, them honky tonks down there, most of them have 5 different musicians a day in there.
yes, yeah, you're right. Even
They
I've
play
heard.
3 and 4 hour sets. And they start drinking it when the mail runs in the morning. And it's live music in those places almost all day long.
Yeah.
And I never have watched them in the summertime. I don't know what it's going to be like next summer when I watch.
Okay, I'm back.
There was I'm sure
Hey,
some
welcome back.
you've heard of Laren. I think her name's Laren Directo. I don't know how to pronounce her last name, but she floats around. I think you've seen her, Hogleg?
Yeah, she was.
She's a singer as well, and I think it was this morning before I went fishing because of their time zone, being out in China or wherever that is, somewhere in that area. They had 4 people up doing live music at the same time, and it was the first time that I seen somebody with I mean an immaculate setup. Like I could hear his guitar. It sounded like I was listening to this person right in front of me. So I'm hoping. Hard part is I don't know how to speak Chinese. So when I emailed him, he may not even understand what
Was that on Fishing Frustrations channel?
No, it was on Laren's and what's her name? Lady, not Ladybug. I want to Tina Tinkerbell. Yes,
Yeah.
Tinkerbell. That's the one. Yeah.
Well, Tinkerbell's in the Philippines.
Yeah. I think it is. Yeah. Pardon my lack of culture knowledge.
Well,
Tinkerbell's Filipino, but she's in Japan, actually.
Japan, right?
Okay. Well, she sings on Mike's thing sometimes.
Yeah. So I mean, now I'm starting to look and try and figure out where is everybody else as far as the musicians. Where are they? Right. That's a whole nother avenue of YouTube, that gateway that.
Well, you know, back in the 50s and 60s, musicians around here went to Memphis.
Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the Elvis craze and Carl Perkins and all the rock and roll rockabillys.
Yep.
And the first one to break the mold was Conway Twitty. He went to Nashville. And
I like Conway Twitty.
Oh yeah, man, I love Conway Twitty. And he went to Nashville, and it seemed like in the 70s, all the musicians here kind of drifted toward Nashville. And a bunch of them from Nashville have gone to Key West. What am I doing on full screen?
Boo Rocker, how you doing?
I'm gonna figure it out, but I want to do something that nobody's ever done. And one of them, somebody brought it up in one of my streams, which was to play music while I'm fishing at the same time. I'll have Judy there. She can watch the rod and stuff and have it, sitting there. But in between bites and stuff, I'm going to attempt to try and play live music, on the bank.
Who's that channel that does that? He's over in the UK. That's what he does.
Local Marks or whatever it is. He
Yeah.
plays a little acoustic there. So yeah, I've seen him do that. He told me the same thing. But I'm gonna bring a mobile sound card in my, it'll be the summer days, obviously, that I'll do this. But I'm gonna try and set up like a little portable studio kind of thing and be fishing right on the side of the bank. So we'll see how it works out. But
No.
Ernie Brown, I knew Conway before his name was Conway Twitty.
Conway Twitty.
His name was Harold Jenkins. And he had 3 brothers. Travis was in the pecan. He bought and sold pecan. One of them ran a service station, and I don't know what the other one did. But I coached one of his nephews, one of the best little baseball players I ever coached. His name was Dennis Jenkins. But that whole bunch was right up the road from where I was raised.
Yeah.
But Conway was good. He had there's a lake up there called Moon Lake in Cahoma County, Mississippi, across the river from Helena, Arkansas. It's a big old oxbow of the big river. And there's a place there called Paradise Point. And I don't know how it got started. I think it was gambling back in the 30s and 40s. Bound to have something to do with gambling because it was 3 honky tonks right there. And it ain't no town there. It was just 3 honky tonks.
Yeah.
And Conway had one of them. And it was called Conway. And there's a big naval base in Millington, Tennessee, which
I know, ma'am.
just north of Memphis. And on Fridays, those sailors would get their leave and they'd catch a bus and they'd get off out there on 61 Highway and have to walk about 12 miles to Conway. to Paradise Point, and they spend the whole they spend the whole weekend at them three honky tonks. They sleep out there on the side of the road, man, and
Oh, yeah.
fight. Good gracious, man.
I'll be honest with you, one of my biggest pipe dreams that never really happened out of the career that I did having music the last 10 years was the whole, van tour band thing, living on hot dogs and mayonnaise, man, and just going, you know what I mean? Just figuring it out, booking shows on the way. That was the way it was done back in the day. You only heard about somebody playing through word of mouth. Now, if you don't see it online, you're likely not going to have anybody at your show.
Right.
The word of mouth was awesome, It was such a powerful thing.
Well, I just would think if you're a musician, and I'm sure there's other little spots in it around the globe that's like that, but man, it's a lot of different talent down there at Key West that get gigs. I mean,
Yeah.
They have so many honky tonks down there, and they ain't but a limited amount of musicians.
Yeah.
And there's one called Hog's Breath that I know they brought a band in from Kansas City that played a week. They played 4 hours a day for Sunday to Sunday. That's actually 8 days, isn't it? And they were really good. And then they brought another band in, and they were from Atlanta, Georgia. The next week, or they skipped a week and then brought them in. And man, they bring some good talent down there.
So I have a question for everybody there, since you're all, it's pretty wise and like chat. What do you think about like a musician concentrating on their whole material being about like the philosophy of fishing? Like say for each song where you're kind of wrapping the intellect of like life's challenges, but you're using fishing's kind of theory behind it. You know what I mean? Like would people take a liking to the point where that might become something trending, or I fear it would be something that would get old quick,
Well, where Hogleg and I, if you sing it in a country music fashion, it probably catch.
It might.
I should say if you do rap, I'm not into rap.
No, I don't do the rap. I mean, I can because of I've been down the avenues and wrote music with people.
I thought you just said that you're going to rap it or
no,
whatever.
No. I don't wear long hair to rap.
Well, I can tell you what I think about music, and I'm by far no authority on music. I just like to listen to live music.
No, but you come from
from
an area where music was really strong, Steve. So I respect your opinion.
In that the words to that song, can you moan the blues? Something else, and can you bend them guitar strings? And that's what it's all about.
Yes, sir.
And I'm all about music, so I always have been, always will be.
Yeah. Well, it's a tricky area now. I'm not gonna lie. Like after everything, especially because I'm in Canada, we're kind of a little behind in what we're gonna do at this whole worldwide BS. But music right now seems a bit discouraging on some avenues because the only place to resort to is to playing it online, and it can be scary. It's a very scary avenue. So I like doing what I'm doing for Sundays because it's fun, and the people that are engaging, they seem to like it. So it's something for that hobby, kind of like to get my hobby and share my passion. But as far as a career, I fear I might have to, look for some other avenues or something like that when it comes to music for my future, other than being a hobby, right?
Well, Rich, let me ask
hard,
you,
man.
If let's just pick a song. I can't even think of the name of the song now. Blue Suede Shoes. Can you pick up the guitar and play and sing guitar? Blue
100%.
Suede Shoes from start to finish?
Yes, I do know the song very well, actually.
You can play it from start to finish.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, it would take me about 5 or 10 minutes. I'd have to hear it to make sure that I don't get my transitions wrong, because sometimes my memory will have me play a second verse instead of the third. But as far as the song and the chords and the way it's played, yes, I could play for sure, start to finish.
Okay. I don't. I just. I hear so many musicians that they play a little bit of the song, and then then they go to looking at the strings and
Yeah.
clicking, trying to figure out what to do next.
Well, I'm not sure. I think you've been in the Sundays, but that's why
No, I
sometimes
never have. I never have.
no. Well, I played for 3.5 hours pretty much straight, playing a lot of music classics. But that's why I get a little frustrated if people are throwing requests at me, because it's not whether or not I can play the song. It's just that I don't want to be online practicing a song.
Hey, Rich.
Yes,
ma'am. Mr. Mark Catfish Crappie said, Canadian fishing, go live on TikTok while playing and fishing. People will throw money at you.
Yeah, I know. I'm not. TikTok is a whole nother ball game, and the privacies behind it and stuff like that. Your followers. It's in the long run for me, YouTube is where I'm going to start. When I started the band Rich Within, which started as Rich with Sin, I started on Facebook and got really extremely pretty good. Like, I mean, there's a lot of people following me. There's a lot of posts went past 4,000, 5,000 views and like over 300 likes. But problem was it got stale. And then when I started outreaching to other areas, Facebook became my main domain. I needed everybody to come there. And that became the problem. Whereas YouTube, being worldwide, I feel concentrating on my material being on YouTube first. Once I have a generated functioning YouTube channel with all the watch hours and everything and enough content that I can put on these sub channels like Twitter, and then I have somewhere that everybody can go to. Like, for instance, TikTok are only 1-minute videos. So I would show previews of my material from YouTube, giving TikTok the ability to see a preview from a YouTube video. So I want everybody to come to my YouTube channel. I don't want everybody to come to TikTok. So concentrating on building my channel here is my main focus, because this is home base for me. This is home plate. Right? If that makes sense.
I don't know anything about all that. I'm just
sorry, Steve.
Catfish regulators.
y'all way over my head now.
Yeah, we can move on to the music, but I really appreciate people's input. I think it really respects. But let's.
Catfish regulators says, tell Rich to go listen to Nitty Gritty Dirt Band Fishing in the Dark.
Okay, I'll look that up right now.
You and me go fishing in the dark.
Hey, Mr. Mike.
Counting the star.
Oh, I know that song. Is that the one there you're singing there? Takedown.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that tune. Yeah.
Mr. Mike, are you there?
Yeah.
Hey, if you look on screen, doesn't it look like you and I are double one domino?
Yeah.
Snake eye. Hey, Alan Jackson made a living singing about the Chattahoochee.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to know what a hoochie coochie is.
I know what a hoochie coochie is.
Hey,
I got a pretty good idea, but I don't know if that's what he meant or not. I thought it was something different, because he said down there on the Chattahoochee gets hotter than a hoochie coochie.
Well,
What do you think a hoochie coochie is? It gets hot.
Well, this is a family channel.
Well, here's the family song.
Coochie.
Will I Google and see what a hoochie coochie is?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to again.
I'm doing it right now.
Well, here you go. Here's the thing.
Oh, yeah, it's not that bad actually. It's not that bad.
Let's see. Should I say this out loud, Mr. Hogleg?
It's not that bad actually. If you're reading it on
Go
Google,
ahead.
It says the hoochie coochie is a catch-all term to describe several sexually provocative belly dance-like dances from the mid to late 1800s.
There you go.
There you go. That's actually cool. So it makes sense with the song. Hoochie coochie mama.
He's hotter than a hoochie coochie. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, but a belly dance ain't hot.
Depends on
I've seen some. Yeah.
how you work your belly.
Yeah.
It depends on how many bottles of wine me and Steve done have before she get to dance.
They when
But
the
of
first
course,
time I watched Creole fishing and he was talking about where he was fishing, over here we call that place that dam that he goes to and starts his drifting and all that back. Over here we call that Coochie, Louisiana.
I just realized your name up there. I thought it said Steve Adams Cooch.
And I asked him about that, and he said he'd never heard it, but there's a historical monument up there on the levee. It talks about Coochie, Louisiana, or Coochie something or other. We stopped and read it.
I know, Miss Frockster. That's not what I'm talking about. That's hot.
We went over there catching.
Yeah, me neither. That's why I ain't saying nothing.
But when they run in water back there, man, them skipjacks about $1 million in there.
Well, Luke Bryan from Leesburg, Georgia, and he sings all the time about the Flint River.
That's right. We need Miss Frockster to come up here on panel in her froggy suit and do a belly dance.
That'd be a good show. I've seen somebody who was really good, actually. She would brag about it all the time, how she could belly dance. I finally got her to see her do this when she wasn't in a bar. She wouldn't do it in front of people, but when she actually did it, I was pretty surprised in how she could sink her stomach in line with her whole body and do this in a way to the music. It almost looked like one of those, those blow doll things that you see in front of a gas station. Oh, like she was that flimsible and in sync, and it actually looked really cool. It was, it plays with your eyes for a bit if you're looking from the side. But I mean, to see somebody do that for 20 minutes.
I think Miss Foxter just called Mr. Mark out. I think she wants to do a 1-versus-1
belly dance.
So that means Miss Foxter against Mr. Mark, Catfish and Crappie. Both y'all got to come up here and do a belly dance.
Yep. That'd be awesome.
Well, I don't know anything about the Frosty, but it'll take Mark a while to get his belly rolled all up and back out and back in. He might need 10 or 15 minutes to do one move.
We promise we'll bring dollar bills.
I expect old Mark will fool you. I expect he got some moves.
I got coins. I got dollar coin.
If Froggy gets up here, I may throw Charity in the road ditch.
No, I made that up. She's actually talking about just like a 1-to-1 personal viewing. In other words, she just belly dances for Mark, not the whole crew.
Sound like she's trying to get him in the cupboard.
Yeah, but the way I read it, it's like it's a 1-versus-1.
Yeah, she's trying to get Mark up in the cupboard.
There you
I'm
go,
not a
Mark.
sexy Steve.
Yeah, I see it. Well, that Jody's a mess, man. You put more names up there.
Yeah, Mark need to dance to that song. That moves like Jagger.
Yeah.
She said, "Sexy Steve is later."
She won't catfish and crab at first.
Yeah.
See, that's what we need to do. We need to do some belly dancing while we're out fishing. Put our little I Dream of Jeannie outfits on.
Well, I don't think nobody won't see me do all that.
I got a picture that I'm going to put up here. I didn't know Mark was tall.
Yeah. He's about 8 feet. He's about 8 feet tall.
7 something. Yeah, he's 8. Holy.
Yeah, I knew he was
Oh, yeah.
tall.
Look, he's taller than the back truck cab of the roof. I can tell you that
Well,
much. He's
is he
way taller
standing
than
on
that.
something?
No, I think he's 6'5",
Yeah, it says 6'4".
6'4".
Yeah,
Are
he's
you
right
really
there,
6'4", Mr. Mark?
he's right there with me.
Holy crap! I'd be way looking up to you.
You that tall to take now?
I'm 6'5".
Really? I didn't know.
Oh, jeez.
That gum.
No, I'm.
I didn't know you could stack BS that tall.
Yeah, man. Some of it is a little stiff. It don't roll. You know, you can stack it up.
Oh,
Miss Froggy.
Just let it dry for a bit.
Yeah.
No, on the men, we'd put tassels down there or something
Nay
to hide
said
it.
Nay says he's 6 foot.
Yeah.
Geez, how short are they then?
Yeah, let's look at that picture again.
That's what I'm saying. They must be really short, or you're standing on something.
Well, that's one of them mid-sized trucks behind him too. That's not a full-size truck.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the girls. They either got to be really short.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Because even at say like a 5'5", well, that's still 7 inches. That could be a good 7 inches.
Look what Froggy said.
That'd be a good 7 inches.
Ladies, we all know what 7 inches looks like.
Ooh. He said, yes, they are short.
Said fishing gold is 7 foot. Lord have mercy.
Wow.
Melissa, yeah, the other one was Betty.
No, Mr. Mark, I got 9 inches on my mind. Maybe 10.
Lord have mercy. It must be the reason she called it an inch meter instead of a rule.
Why do you think I keep my inch meter handy?
Where the bluegrass grows.
Y'all told me to let loose, and I'm still being reserved.
I know that.
Wait if I get a few drinks in me.
Oh, Lord. That's why I don't drink anymore. I get crazy.
Froggy just called me stiff, and I don't know what I did.
7 inches from this breaker and stiff from Mike T. My Froggy Brian just exploded. Brain. Jeez, I thought you said Brian.
Mr. Boo, he's quoting the whole song. He's like, da 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 da.
Yeah.
There's 30 people in here.
Yep. We was up to 37 a while ago.
See, you bring me up here and people leave.
Show that pic of Rich Bigger.
That's a coho salmon, fresh from the lake. Those are there's regular lake salmon and then king salmon, Chinooks, and then you have Atlantic salmon. That's the second up the totem pole. There's Atlantics and then there's coho. So that's like your second. To me, it was a prize. To most people locally around here, that's a prize fish. But in the,
Well, can you tell the taste difference in the taste?
oh yeah, there's a pinkish. They're like the Atlantics, where you get that real nice pink um, look, and the taste is really nice. But like the king salmon and the bigger ones, there they get like a grayish kind of color in their meat. It's like a white gray.
Right.
It's not, yeah. These ones here, you flay them, it's pink, and then in the fall, or as the water gets warmer in April, they start getting a purple stripe goes right down the center of them. You can kind of see a little bit of purple going down by the tail there, but by fall, those things it's like red. They're red, and they're like they basically get the colors of the leaves, which is really cool.
Huh.
Yeah, it's really neat. Yeah, I have a picture of one of somewhere of one and a few of them that I caught in the fall with all the colors. But that was a hen. That's a female. Which again, those eggs are very rare too. So I ended up letting her go.
I better check this stone.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was looking
It's
at
still there.
it's showing it's
I've got a. I've got
it's still
in my-
there.
on my page. I got a list of. I compiled a list of music on my page. On my what is it? YouTube. Go to the
Playlist?
music go to the water section and click on the music, and I composed a list of all fishing songs.
Oh, nice.
I must be even further out of it than I thought.
So you made a playlist, eh? Hog leg, basically. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I do the same thing too. That would be cool because I'm going to add your playlist to my channel then. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'll save it to my channel and build on top of that because I only got two songs that are fishing ones from like the main pop bands, like was it Garth Brooks or something?
Right. No,
Yeah.
man, I got a list that long.
Oh, cool. Because I'd rather be doing those as covers on a Sunday than I'd like to
You know
fit in a
that
lot more.
you know that song Small Town
I
Road?
know.
Gonna ride my horse.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna ride my horse in a one time. Something
Well,
like that.
I got
Yeah.
the song
Hey, save a horse, ride a cowboy.
There's that one too. I know that one, but the one
Yeah.
he's talking about's a little
A little different, yeah.
yeah.
I know,
Well,
but really, save a horse and ride a cowboy. It's a lot more fun.
You're gonna need a big saddle for that horse, honey.
You can even get a yeehaw out of that.
Depends on the size of the stirrup.
Okay, I must be further out of it than I thought. I don't remember saying anything about Mark being stiff.
What?
You see what Mark told you? He said, "Why
Yeah,
you
I saw that. I
mentioning me and stiff in the same setup?"
I don't remember saying anybody was stiff.
Oh my goodness.
Mike T, that's the problem.
Hey, that's his personal problem, not mine.
Thanks, Melissa, for sharing that link. I appreciate that. I know there's a lot of people that have been jumping on it, but I haven't been getting the emails.
I better stop
I
while I'm
wonder. I
ahead.
wonder if John Oler rents out his hat.
Well, it's raining here now. 41 degrees.
Oh.
So I said I better stop while I'm ahead.
Going to be 32 at 6 o'clock.
I actually thought you was gonna set saddle home back to the step.
Shit, they ain't going to
I'm
work
trying to
anymore.
be reserved.
The road's going to be frozen solid in the morning. Dang.
Yeah, I got my playlist has got a list of fishing songs.
Steve, is the temperature supposed to drop down from now to morning?
Yeah, dropping right. It's 34 now,
Mhm.
Wow.
Okay.
and it's raining.
That front come in and took your temperature down, didn't it?
Sounds like it. Sounds like it took it from 40 to 34, just like that.
Well, I looked at the real time temperature, and it's 34. It's supposed to be 32 by 6 o'clock. It's going to be 32 before 6 o'clock. If it's 34 now.
Well, it's in the 20s here with a wind chill of 14.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a
Wow.
big difference from yesterday. And
Get this, folks. It's 63 in South Georgia.
It's
Yeah,
foggy.
y'all gonna miss all of it.
Oh my gosh, I want to say something so bad.
You know what? I've already been accused of saying Mark was stiff. I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Oh, you're all killing me. You know what? I think I lost my dog. Where'd he go? Oh, he went just, my blue healer. She is. I mean, he is really mourning my basset hound. Really bad.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And they say dogs doesn't have feelings.
Oh no, they definitely mourn. And, I mean, that
Man,
was
I
they were
guarantee you,
best buds.
We had a bulldog. I had a boxer bulldog that she lived about 16 years, and she passed away. Well, before she passed away, about I'd say a good 6 months, we had got another American bulldog, and she, when the boxer bull died, I took her out there and I buried her in the pet cemetery, and you know that American bulldog would go out there and lay right where I buried her.
no, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, they was buddies.
Well, that's like in the where where the red fern grows.
Yeah,
But yeah, they spent. Oh my lord, he's really not eating. And I've been bringing him inside a little bit more and a little bit more because he's not an inside dog. He's a cattle dog. But
People do that too. I still go visit my best bud's grave quite frequently.
right.
You just feel closer to them when you're around.
yeah, I went and picked up her ashes yesterday morning.
Yeah, we have a place down here. I'd say it'd be about 20 miles from us where they cremate people's pets.
Yeah, well, I figure since I'm moving, I'm not gonna bury them. A lot of the ones are buried under this oak tree down in the pasture, but I'm gonna take them with me because
Well, ain't there a coon dog cemetery over in Alabama, Utah, Alabama, or somewhere like that? I'm sure it is. I know it is.
Yeah, it probably is. Probably coon dog cemeteries all over the country.
Well, the first one that I can ever remember was, I think it's Utah, Alabama. I may be wrong. I had a young Walker dog, coon dog that I was training, and I bought a high dollar dog out of Texas, and the dog's name was Bugle, and he was a trained dog, and he was top notch. And this young dog name was Cornbread, and Cornbread loved that dog. I had them in separate kennels, but Cornbread stayed right up against the fence between them all the time. He loved old Bugle.
Wow.
Bugle got run over. I had him 2 years, and Cornbread was Well, he had gotten to be about 2.5, and he was a good dog too. I had two good dogs, and Bugle got run over. And every time after that, when I immediately started hunting cornbread by itself, and I'd take him down the wood, and he just disappeared. And I couldn't find him. And the first time I turned him loose, I couldn't find him. Well, the next day I found him, and he was laying over there on the side of the road where Bugle got run over, about 3 miles away. And I got him and talked and put him in the truck. And of course, I was heartbroken too, but you know. And I gave him a day or two, and I took him back to a different patch of woods. And this time it was about 6 miles. I turned him loose, and I didn't see him again after I turned him loose. And I got in my truck and went over the way he was, where Bugle got run over, and threw my coat down on the side of the road. Next morning, I went out there, and cornbread was laying on that jacket.
Wow.
That's 2 times in a row. And the third night I went to get him, he was laying in the pen dead.
Oh, wow.
And he was 2.5 years old. And of course, I didn't have an autopsy run on him, but I think he mourned himself to death.
I'm gonna say he died of misery. That's what happened to him.
Oh, yeah. Catfishing. Mark, cornbread is good anytime.
Anytime you can get it, brother. Morning, evening, night, anytime.
And then
24/7.
put a chunk of it in a bowl and pour some milk on it. Oh man, that's good.
Pour some buttermilk on it. Yeah,
I
man.
like it with hot sauce. I like to split it and put hot sauce in the middle of it.
I like to chop up jalapenos in it and put a can of crushed cone in it. Get it moist. Yeah, put it up in an old big mug, pour a little buttermilk on it. But the buttermilk in the stores ain't worth a crap. Ain't like homemade. I miss that.
I can't handle buttermilk.
No,
Oh, I
can't
can.
eat it.
I can't. It makes you coat.
As a matter of fact, the only milk I can handle is lactate.
It makes your coat pretty and slick when you eat buttermilk.
Keep your stomach in good shape. I know that's what they claim. You know, we used to pour buttermilk in a septic tank.
Septic tank.
Ain't that what? Yeah, where your sewage runs out of your house when septic. Yeah, you can flush a gallon of buttermilk once a month. Flush it down the commode.
I ain't never heard of that.
Build up bacteria.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It does the same thing that it does in your stomach. You know, if you you can get that stomach virus and dehydrate and this and that and the other, and all your enzymes leave out of your stomach.
Yeah.
A lot of times before I would never do it. I can't keep it down. It comes right back up. But then the yogurt came out, and I can eat yogurt.
Right.
I don't like it, but I can eat it.
Yeah, that's good for you too.
It
I
does
used
the same
to
thing.
drink buttermilk all the time, man. My grandma she would take it right to churn, man, get the butter out of it.
I've
Yeah,
made it. I've had to
oh man,
make
you
it,
make
but I
some good
can't
stuff.
drink it.
That
Well, I
stuff in
know
the store though, it ain't nothing but powder with water. And it ain't like homemade buttermilk.
And I ain't gonna eat butter if it ain't melted.
Oh man, sorry, I've been quiet here, just talking to Sunfish King.
And I used to didn't like cottage cheese, but man, I love it now on peach halves.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you talking my language down there, man.
Man, y'all done lost y'all's mind.
No, man. It ain't much I won't eat. I'm gonna tell you just like it is.
I can't eat that old rotten food.
And my mom used to make pear halves with mayonnaise and cheese on top. Man, them things are good too.
Yes. Okay, frogs, to see you later.
Judy, that's the way I make mine in a cast iron pan. Chopped up jalapenos in a can of crushed corn. Yes, sir. Put a little chips of butter in the batter too. Tell me to go. But that stuff is good.
All right, Frogster. Have a good day.
See you, Froggy.
I don't believe my wife going to work in the morning.
She don't need to, because there's going to be ice on the road.
No, she needs to stay at home, man. Your life is more important than a couple of dollars.
Well, they ain't gonna do nothing but go down there and turn around and come back because it's gonna freeze up during the day.
Yeah.
Right.
Temperature high tomorrow, 36.
Probably gonna be freezing by daylight a little after.
Yeah, it's gonna be freezing here in Charlotte.
Yep.
Then probably go out. I'm going south.
Mark, you have catch Froggy when she come back in. She might come back in a little bit, man. She's most time comes back.
Hey, look here, y'all. I got it out. No more lining in it.
And your Crocs.
Yeah, my
Finally
Crocs.
got it out, huh?
Yep. And it made it like a size, two
Bigger.
sizes bigger when I got it out.
You got to start putting that back strap up.
Yeah, got to kick the full drive in.
Yeah. Well, this thing right across the river now.
I got a doctor's appointment I got to go to Friday morning at 8:00.
I was supposed to go Thursday, but I canceled mine because I ain't know what this weather's gonna be. I got it next Wednesday.
Well, this is my annual checkup with my heart doctor,
Oh, okay.
and he ain't gonna write me no more scripts if I don't go see him.
Oh, yeah, that's where y'all are.
And
I had mine backed up a week with my doctor. I got to go get my A1C checked.
last time I went to see him, he ordered a stress test for me. That was an all day thing. And then he orders these things to see if I'm pregnant in my neck on this side and this side.
Yeah.
Man, it's still hammering Dallas.
That's all. That's a good test you need them, but
It all stays the same though.
Yeah, they gave me the liquid. I didn't have to do no stress test.
Yeah, man, that I have to try it every time, but they got me on medications that slows my heart down, and I quit that about 2 or 3 days before I take the stress test, and then and that don't even work. I can walk and walk and walk and walk and walk and walk and run. And my heart rate don't never get up where they want it. They have to take me back down and put that shot in me.
yeah, that's what I did. Steve, last time I went, had it the one you lay down on the table and they give you the stress test.
Yeah,
Like you said,
I told them there wasn't no way in hell I could get up on that treadmill and do what they wanted me to do.
Hey there, Mr. Andy.
I'd have to have everything from my waist down replaced.
hey Andy, hey, what you know, bud?
Oh,
That might have been a good thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've had like 4 or 5 stress tests done, and they make me go through all that walking on the treadmill, and it never worked.
There ain't no way I could do it. Even I couldn't do it 10 years ago.
And when they pump that stuff in you, ooh, God Almighty!
Burn.
Yeah, man, you just break out in sweat.
Yeah.
Your hair's all wet and all you sweating. God Almighty!
What is that deal? What is that deal they tell you if you might taste shrimp? Have y'all had that one before?
No, I ain't never tasted none.
They told me. First, I've had 2 of them done. I can't remember what they're for. But they told me I might taste shrimp. It's purple stuff. Man, it looked bad. It didn't taste bad.
Wow!
I didn't ever taste nothing. I don't remember what that was for.
I tell you what, I've had 3 colonoscopies also.
Yeah, I had one.
God, that's some nasty stuff they make you drink.
Yeah, clean your ear too, bud. You better sit near the toilet for a day or two.
I had the real deal on the colonoscopy. They had to cut me.
Yeah, me too. First time they had to cut me.
They didn't me. They just put me on the table and knocked me out. They give me some kind of, they said tranquilizer for an elephant.
And I had cancer.
Oh wow. My mom had colon cancer too.
Yeah, but I caught it early.
They told me I was in good shape, didn't have no polyps to come back when I was 60 and have another one.
I'm due one now. You can't get one here.
Oh, really?
They ain't taking no what do they call it? Elective surgery? Elective whatever it is, they ain't doing it.
I hadn't heard of that.
Well, we having that big outbreak of COVID, and they closed all the wings down on these hospitals because there ain't no nurses,
Right.
Yeah.
and it's hard to. I guess I'll eventually get this will be about my fourth or fifth one, I guess. Man, look, when I had to get one every year after that cancer.
Yeah.
That ain't that was in 2014. I had one in 2015, 16, 17, 18. Seemed like every time I turn around, I was taking that thing.
I didn't know nothing about mine. Like I said, they knocked me out. They had to give me the tranquilizer to knock me out twice. They finally put that mask on. Told me to start counting backwards from 20. I got down to about 3, and I don't remember nothing else. But they said they give me enough to knock an elephant out.
I ain't never got past 99. But yeah, they put me to sleep to do it too. But that first one, but I knew I had cancer. I knew it before they ever did it. And I told the doctor before ever. And y'all get that thing and send it off.
Last thing I remember when I was going there was I could hear that nurse. It was 3 nurses around. They put a towel to my rump.
Hey,
Last thing I heard was that old jelly you. I don't remember nothing else.
Work him in, Andy, eh?
hey Andy. The colonoscopy ain't nothing to it. It's getting ready for it is what's bad.
Oh yeah, that's worse than the
Yeah,
actual procedure.
man.
Wow. Yeah, that's the worst part of it.
If you don't do it right and clean yourself out, then they can't read what the thing's doing.
Right.
They don't know where your polyps are at. They can't see them
Right.
if you got any. I lost a good friend of mine, fellow trucking brother. Don't live but a mile from me because he wouldn't go get one done. He said, "Man, ain't nobody doing that to me. I ain't doing it." I said, "Joe, you need to go home, man. That's something need to be done." And he's around 60, 62. He got cancer back there. Killed him too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's the one that told me to do it. He said, "Man, you was begging me to go and I didn't go." He said, "You see how I wound up." He said, "Don't be like me, brother." He said, "Go on, get it done. You need to have it done." And I went and had it done, but I didn't have no polyp.
Right.
But I probably wouldn't have if it weren't for him. He begged me to go before he died. Last time I went to see him, man, he's laying in the bed, a sack of bones. Didn't have enough strength for him to talk, man. I cried like a baby. I hate to see him that way.
Wow.
He was a big, strong dude too, man. He had old, big, muscled up arms. That joker working on a truck, and you put a wrench on it, he gonna bust it loose. That joker go to trembling, them arms budge out. Something got to give.
Yeah.
I miss that old boy. A whole lot of them I miss. That dude I said I go visit his grave right off him. He was just like a brother to me. We were trucking buddies too. We used to work on trucks together, change tires together and stuff like that. I miss that old boy too.
Kenneth, you hear me tell these stories, and seems like every one of them I should sit here and something over here in the chat to remind me of somebody to say something about a story I want to tell. And I've noticed that most of these stories I tell, all them guys are dead.
Yep.
when you get up, you get a little bit older, man. I tell you what, you go looking around, it ain't just no hell of a lot of you left.
I done realized that, Steve, last couple of years, buddy. A
Yeah,
whole lot of people I used to run with and hang with and spend time with, they no longer here.
that's right. They sure, you know, when you look at your telephone and your phone directory there, and you got more doctors in there than you do friends
That's right.
on your contact list.
Yep.
I guess everybody wants to get a little age on them. I guess everybody got that tries to halfway take care of themselves.
You know, when I was younger, I used to wonder why older people always talk about what will happen in the past. Why
Yeah,
they don't talk about the future is because all their friends is gone, all their stories and stuff and good times is in the past.
that's right.
That's why they talk about it.
You
Ain't nobody
sure?
much to talk to.
Yep, you sure right.
I done found
Well,
that out.
you can't talk about future stories because they ain't happened yet.
Right.
Well, you can talk about future plans or something, but I don't know. You seem to tend to look back on different people and different times. You seem to look back on your life instead of forward sometimes
I
as you
know, but
get
that's what I'm
older.
saying. You can't talk about anything that happens in the future because it ain't happened yet.
Yeah, that's true. But I've learned that the last couple of years. I know one from that I found out too, and I'm pretty sure it's true. You come in this world by yourself, and if you live long enough, you're gonna leave by yourself. But you're gonna leave by yourself anyway. What I mean is, you won't have no family or friends around that you know no more if you live long enough, because all of them gonna die before you.
All of them gone. I think about my daddy. He's still alive, and Lord have mercy. I know. I mean, you know, he's in fairly good health. He told me other day when I talked to him, he's getting a little confused every once in a while. Well, hell, he's 98 years old. I told him, I said, you supposed to be confused. I
Ooh,
said,
that sounds
"No."
good, Mr. Mark.
Yeah. Planning on have bacon and cornbread for breakfast. Oh
I
man.
got bacon in the
Man,
fridge, but I don't think I have anything to make cornbread with.
I got the sack of cornbread up yonder from yesterday. It went with that cabbage.
man, Mark, that sounds good, but I can eat cornbread anytime, bacon too. You put the two together, I'm in, man. Mm.
You know, I like sausage in the morning about well as I do bacon.
Yeah, I love sausage too. Well, I ain't got 10 pounds now. I had 10 pounds of good homemade whole hog sausage from my neighbor.
Yeah,
Well, y'all all know I like sausage.
I bet that's good.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I've been enjoying that sausage too. It tastes better than that you get in the store to me. Might be
Yeah,
just
but
me.
you ain't ate it yet, Mr. Mark. All you have are the intentions of eating it. You never know. You could go to your fridge and the bacon be bad. You may burn the cornbread. Oven may go out. The bacon may come back to life.
Lord, yeah. No, she felt the whole thing. Goodness gracious. Every time they talk about the dentist, I think about that old surgeon I went to and that good looking nurse. She looked about like that gal in your picture, Hog Leg.
Is that a cue?
Yeah, yeah. Cue up the Swisher Sweet Girl.
Oh, I got my fingers crossed for you, Mr. Mark. I know if anybody can do it, you can. I just want to know where's mine.
I better get up here where I can see her. There she is.
Yeah, I'd like to get in on that too. Some bacon and cornbread, I can handle it.
Can't I be in your story?
That nurse looked just about that good. And they was fixing to put me to sleep
Doggone it.
with
Hey
that
there, Fish Ranch and Home.
truth
Fish man,
serum.
so how you doing, brother?
Hey, Fish Ranch.
Like, yeah, can't I be in his future?
Damn, it's about
Welcome in, Fish Ranch.
Hey, Fish Ranch home. How you doing?
there's ice about 10 miles north of me.
Do what?
I said it's icing is sleeping about 10 miles north of me.
Oh, wow.
What
Ah,
you got a weather app, Steve? You looking at?
yeah, I'm watching it on my radar on my telephone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I use AccuWeather.
That's what I use. This is the best one.
I think it is too.
I have to check that out. The only thing I look at is the Weather Channel, but they wrong all the time.
Well, this thing here is a local radar. I mean, I believe it's out of Jackson, which is about 150 miles from me. Well, the way the crow flies, it ain't 110, probably 115.
Just bought a Samsung Galaxy tablet yesterday. Got a new phone too. Oh, wow. You spent some money then.
Yeah, you drop some cash down, drop some bills. I hope you enjoy.
That stuff's all around me.
You gonna get it too before it's over with, probably.
You know, if you would quit looking at it, it'd probably pass.
He put some bad juju in there, ain't him, Becker?
I'm taking care of my wife.
It ain't gonna change.
I may tell her she can't go to work.
Well, that's when you need to look at it more towards the time she goes.
Well, hell, it ain't but a couple of hours. She be getting up here in a minute.
Yeah, day, Mark. You can have that, brother. 5 below with the wind chill. Woo!
Ooh, goodness gracious.
Man, that make a hairs of my nose drop there.
Pine Bluff.
Oh, wow. Trying to make money so I can buy a gaming PC and camera stuff, videos and stuff. Oh, wow. Good luck.
Becca, you know where Smackover is?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's frizz up over there.
Yep. My place over there is all frozen too.
Camden, Hampton, Warren.
Yeah. See, I'm in southern Arkansas.
We're down strong down on the Louisiana border. It's okay. It's just rain.
Hey, Mark, there's a reason I live in South Georgia.
That's right. That's why I'm kind of in between, but I am below the Mason-Dixon line. But I can't take it cold no more, especially with this blood thunder, man. Make me draw up in my shell like a turtle. I ain't lying, man. I got a sleek shelter.
Okay, y'all. I think I'm gonna drop on off of here, and y'all all have a blessed morning.
All right, you too, Becky. Thanks for coming up here and joining us.
If you're gonna go to bed, have sleep well and sweet dreams. If you're not gonna go to bed, then do something naughty.
There you go. You have a good morning too and a good day, girl. Good to see you.
Becky.
All right, toodles, y'all.
See you later.
See ya.
Well, Texas is covered up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Mark, I seen on I don't know, I think it was the Weather Channel I was looking at all around Chicago and it's your way getting nailed pretty good. What I seen.
Yeah, I think I'm staying home today. I want to go, but what it looks like on the weather, it's going to be the same thing, a little bit worse than it was this morning. Only it's going to be 10 degrees colder. It'll be like feel like -10. So
It's
yeah,
like
Now, is that -10 Celsius or Fahrenheit?
that would be Fahrenheit.
Oh, wow.
Pretty sure. So yeah, below 0, right? So let me make sure. So I'm sure of that because I did study. I did. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So I just want to tell Mark that I knew you told me before on the live, or you said on the live you was northwest of Chicago. I knew you that way, but that weather thing I seen Chicago and out when you had northwest of Chicago, it was getting nailed pretty good. And what I seen was snow and stuff.
Wow, Mark.
Just be careful out there, brother. Stay warm because it look like it's nasty that way. And I know it gets nasty up there too because I used to run Chicago all the time in the truck from Virginia. That's
It
that
don't
place.
matter. It don't matter if it's Celsius or Fahrenheit. You get down there that cold, it don't matter. It's
It
cold.
don't matter. It don't matter what you call it. You just call it cold and 6 shots.
Yeah.
It was really nice yesterday. Like I'm not. That was really nice compared to what we deal with. That was a treat. It was definitely
Okay,
cool.
Mark, that's good, but I'm glad you didn't get a whole lot of it because what they actually showed Chicago, but I knew you was west of Chicago. I figured you still getting nailed too. Chicago was getting it pretty good. Well, I seen on there. I think it was a Weather Channel somewhere. I was looking at, and it showed. I was like, "Holy crap!"
Yeah. Did you get you, Steve?
no, not that time.
Steve didn't like that cat.
He don't like for you to hold him this time of day.
Welcome, Sandy Toes.
Hey, Sandy Toad, how you?
They Sandy Toad.
That was nice of you, Mark.
That's cool, buddy. You're a good son. Yeah, I forget one time I was up in near Chicago and got there late that evening delivered, and I got to the place I was supposed to pick up, which won't but well, it was on the other side of town, so it took a while of the city. So I got there and they quit at 4:30, and it was 4:10 when I pulled up and checked in at the dock. The lady said, "Oh, we ain't got time to load you today, so you gotta spend the night." I said, "Oh, really?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "Okay, so I can do that." And she said, "Tell me some good places I could walk up to and eat, get something to eat or something." But I had plenty of stuff in the truck, so I just stayed in the truck all night. I went to sleep. I woke up the next morning. She said it started at 7. I woke up about 6:15 so I could get my mess together. I pulled the curtain back, looked right there. It was about 2 inches of snow on the ground. It was putting it down, man. I mean, the flakes was touching each other. I said, "Holy Jesus, I got to get away from here." So I went in there. When she come, I see her walk across the lot. Went in. I went in. I said, "You better ready to start?" "Oh yeah, we got you ready. We're gonna load you up here in a little bit." I said, "Well, I need to get in the road." I said, "This snow. I don't want to be caught in no big snow." "Oh, sugar, they ain't calling but for 3 to 4 inches. That's just a little dusting." I said, "Well, sugar, where I come from, 3 to 4 inches is a major snowstorm. You
Yeah.
know, I need to get out of here." And she finally got me loaded. And when I got out of there, it was a snow squall. And by the time I got out of that book, I was in 8 inches plus of snow, following a snow plow trying to get out of there. I said, "Man, if I ever get below this, I'll be a happy soul."
Mm-hmm.
That's up
And
to
he did.
you, Fish Ranch.
What does that mean? Where'd it go? I missed it.
There you go.
Should I do donations for gaming PC and video cameras and stuff like that? Just wondering, or no? Oh, you mean ask for donation?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what it meant. I mean, that's up to you, man. It's
Yeah.
your channel. I don't know if you're a man or woman, whatever, but just that's up to you. You can always put your PayPal link up or Cash App or whatever you got, and just say if you want to make a donation, you can kind of tag it. They call it. I don't know how to do that, but you can kind of tag it to the top, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
people can donate as they want to, and you can If you want to, you can throw a mention of that. But I mean, that's what channels I see in here do. So
Yeah, I got away from pinning it to the top of the chat, but I
Yeah.
got it in the description out there.
That's right.
yeah.
Whatever anybody donates to me, I do buy equipment to better my show.
Oh yeah, that's the best thing to use it for is to grow your channel. You know?
Yeah, that's what I did. That's why I ended up with StreamYard. I just have to sit with it long enough, and I have to understand. I guess you can stream privately, so now I'm allowed to have pre-recorded streams, right? So I can practice on StreamYard without putting them public. As you've seen before, I went with YouTube. I went live, and then all of a sudden I can't share it because it's on a kid's channel or something. I'm like, oh, I gotta close this down, boys. I'll be back in 20. Oh yeah, because it's
Yeah.
on a cell phone. I can't see it all, right? So yeah.
What does Ontario, Canada in the GTA mean?
That's Greater Toronto Area.
Welcome in, Aaron,
So
regular.
what they've done down here now, so Ajax, Pickering, Whippy, all the way out to here, even Port Perry is now considered as the Greater Toronto Area because we fall underneath their municipality, so to speak. So yeah.
I was gonna say we don't have to worry about hog leg buying fishing gear because he ain't never gonna go fishing.
Bam. What's up, Aaron?
Maybe you can get you a new microphone or a new chair for your talk show, new background.
Yeah, I need a new chair for my talk show.
Just need a green screen for Hogleg's background. That's all. A green sheet, and we can put whatever you want
You
behind.
can put a nice green screen of like Baywatch girls or something in the background. You get more views.
No, like a hog pen.
all
That's
for
what I
that.
do. I do like a big gnarly hog pen in the back with hay bales and stuff
Yeah.
Have
like
them all saying, "Sweet."
No, man, I'm gearing up to go fishing.
Oh, whatever. I'll believe that the day Steve Adams catches another fish.
Hog's just waiting.
You better get ready for it.
Nobody knows it yet. He's been fishing.
Well, you're the only man I know that says you've had perfect weather. You just don't believe the fish is going to bite. Well, you ain't going to know if they're going to bite sitting at home playing with your tomcat.
Well, I don't know. I might beg to differ with you on that. When you got as many years under your belt as I do.
Well, if I had as many years under your belt as I do, I'd be out there fishing all the time with the experience you got.
That's the reason I ain't out there, because I know them fish ain't doing nothing, not from the bank. And if I had my boat out, I'd be all right.
Oh, my God. A typical bank guys complaining about not having a boat.
I got a boat.
Hogleg's got a boat he'll sell you because he ain't never going to use it.
Man, I got a good boat. I
Stop
just
it.
I ain't got the ability to run it no more.
Hey,
Take it
Hogleg,
easy.
won't you trade him your boat for his camper? That sounds like a fair trade.
No.
Take it easy, Mark. Good to see you, buddy. You have a good day. Stay
Bye,
warm.
Mark.
All right, take it easy.
Let's see, Mark.
All right. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah, that camper ain't doing me no good either. In fact, it's hurting me more than it's helping me.
Well, Steve, me and Lisa is going to get it planned out where we're going to go down and we're going to fish with Creo. And on our way back through, we're going to come by and fish with you. Now, whether or not we can get you out of the house onto the bank or not, I don't really matter because I'm going to fish down there where you're at and show you how to fish.
All right. I need somebody to show me.
Well, it starts with 1 foot right behind the other one going outside.
There you go.
It's
I know it. I know it. I put in them 50 straight hours without catching the fish, and I said, I'm just waiting till warmer weather.
Oh, okay, Mark. I
Hey,
thought you said good morning.
50 hours is a lot of hours of sitting and not catching.
Yeah. Yeah, it's perfect. I went all day today, and guess one thing, I got a stick roll. That's what I got. I thought I had one, and it ended up being a thing going by, like a little bulrush, like little weed, and it put enough weight under there, so I got really excited. The GoPro's going. I'm like, oh yeah, look at this, boys! Look like I got. No, I pull it up. It's just a stick.
Well, I'd settle for a stick.
What are you ordering, Aaron? Let us all hear.
I got 4 sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffins and a large sweet tea.
Hey, Jody, how you doing, girl?
He hit the
Hey,
wrong
Jody.
button. Welcome in, Jody. Yeah,
Mark asked you, Aaron, no bacon? You didn't get no bacon?
can you believe that? Mark said no bacon.
No, I got bacon at home.
Oh man.
I would take y'all and let y'all see inside the donut shop, but I don't want y'all to gain any pounds.
Ooh-wee. I could just hang it in that donut shop and get coffee and just eat donuts all day. That would be bad, though, wouldn't it?
Kevin, if I ever get to meet you, I'll bring some donuts whenever I know I'm coming up there.
I hear you, buddy.
Jody says,
I'll eat one or
hi,
two.
Aaron, my buddy.
Do what? Hog leg.
Jody said, hi, Aaron, my buddy.
Hey, Jody.
Yeah, we're going to meet up before long, buddy. I want to fish with you.
Jody's coming back up here. She wants to fish more at Kerr and Gaston again. You
I
ought to
heard
come
you.
over. You ought to come over, Kenneth, when she's here and fish with us.
Yeah, I'd like to meet her, too. I done missed her both times she's been up.
You can sit in your vehicle. Like I said, like I told Steve, it takes 1 foot in front of the other one to walk out of your house.
Oh, yeah. I can get that time, but that ain't no problem.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Thank you for being on my panel.
Yeah, it gives you some relief, don't it?
Yeah.
I just go from one pound to the other, and wherever I am, somebody gonna be picking on me. I just let it go in one ear and out the other. And now both of them's in here. Jody's in here now.
Steve hasn't officially met the instigator, though. I've been on a hiatus.
You sure have.
The mic.
Hiatus.
Thank you, sir.
That sounds like
That's like Rich. Rich hadn't never met the instigator neither, but he's the only man I've seen the past 2 nights that has to go warm up the microwave and get off the TV. I think that's what us older people we call quickies.
It may be quick, but it's a hell of a ride.
You might call it a hot box. I mean, I ain't sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy. Damn, this thing gonna be bad.
You still looking at the weather, Steve?
Can't stop.
You've been looking
my
at that
notifications
weather
keep
the whole time.
I ain't worried about the instigator, Jody. He gonna shake my hand and hug my neck and be glad to meet me.
I don't know about hugging your neck, but I'll shake your hand.
Welcome in, KY.
It's amazing. It's amazing. This is really what I want to say right here. This is what I want to say. I am so proud, and this is truthfully coming from my heart, that Hogleg is where he is today. And it all started by me telling him I was going to give him Pinky if he come up on panel. And he come up on panel and started talking. And he has turned loose ever since. And he's
That's
doing
right.
such a great job. He really is. He's putting himself out there, which I never thought I would see him do. And I really thank you, buddy. You're doing good.
Thank you, Aaron.
Now that's from Aaron. You don't want to hear what the instigator's got to say, but I'll leave him alone.
No, I don't.
But you really are. You've come a long way ever since I've known you, and I just wanted you to know that.
All right, thank you, buddy. You're a
I
good
didn't
man
say we
too.
was buddies. I just said you come a long way.
Oh,
Don't get your lines crossed. Don't get your lines crossed here. I mean, there's a fine line there somewhere along the line.
all right. Thank you,
You're welcome.
Aaron.
Yeah, thank you. Don't go no more. Just that's all you say.
That's right. Thank you. And I want you to know that you're the reason I got my damn foot cut.
No, I ain't the reason. That's your stupidity. That was you. All I did was say, hey, I'm having a tournament. You and your stupidity went out there with a grinder with no safety feature on it and decided to cut your foot off because you were scared to fish in the tournament.
Yeah, right.
So you ain't putting that on me there, big boy.
Hey, you
Yeah,
gonna have
he
another?
did it. He did it just to get out of the tournament. Yeah.
He did it. He did it. He said, I know there's no way I can go out there and keep up with these guys that's in this tournament. I'm going to make myself look bad. I need to get myself out of it. Instead of telling everybody that Melissa was sick and had a headache, he decides to cut half his foot off.
How is your foot doing now, Hogleg?
Oh, it's coming a long way,
Nice.
but it's almost.
You put all your
6
weight on
months
it? Put all your weight on it?
now. Yeah.
Nice.
On the 6th of February, it'll be 6 months.
Yeah.
September 6th is when I cut it.
Hey, Aaron, when you gonna have another tournament?
I don't know, Steve. It just depends on, like I said, that last one cost me so daggone much money. And I mean, I had fun. Everybody had fun in it, but it cost me a lot of money to do what I did. And I'm glad I did it, and I would do it again. But,
You know,
everybody loves the tournament. And like I said, my next tournament, I wanted to do I wanted to put a bank guy and try that out instead of a bank in a river. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like that.
Good morning, Valerie.
I think the last tournament, it come all the way down to the last 3 minutes in the tournament. And I felt bad for you, Steve, with falling in the mud, rolling around like a hog and all. But I felt bad when Big Mike beat you right in the last 3 minutes. I mean, that was just really bad luck.
Yeah.
But that just goes to show you, you always fish up to the end. It's like they said in football, you always play till they call the whistle.
I still caught the biggest fish.
Welcome in, Johnny Small Pepper.
If we'd have been going by biggest fish overall, I would have won it.
Hey, Val, how you doing, Val?
I gotta ask, Steve, what's the hoodie? What's your hoodie there? It looks sick. Almost thought it was a hog leg sweater at first.
Do what?
The sweater that Stevie's wearing there.
Me?
Yeah.
It
looks cool.
Monster rod holder. I won this thing on Chunky's channel.
Oh, nice.
You still wearing my T-shirt, Steve?
Still wearing it.
I can't see. Yeah.
Monster rod holder.
Cool. Nice sweater.
It's a hoodie.
I'll have to send you a long sleeve shirt, Steve.
Oh no, you don't have to do that, man.
Oh, and my long sleeve shirts is pretty nice.
Do you have ones with those little battery heaters in there?
I got a vest with a little battery heater that I can wear under it.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to wear that in a house, ain't it? Because you don't never go fishing. You're about like hog leg.
All right.
I'm gonna sick Lisa on you.
I ain't worried about Lisa.
She wouldn't let you talk to me like that.
I ain't worried about Lisa. She's fine right where she's at.
She tell you to hush. She tell you to respect your elders.
Yeah, that's why I went and got an older woman. That way, somebody could keep up with me. She gets older, she'll be easier to keep up with.
She sits on those lives with me all day long when I'm over there fishing.
I know it. You're the only reason I go in there, because she tells me to go in there and say hello. Other than that, I wouldn't mess with you.
Goodness gracious.
She told me that one time after about 30 hours of not catching a fish, she told me, said, you got this fishing down pat. You good at fishing. Said, now you need to work on your catching.
Yeah. I'm just messing with you, Steve.
I fell out laughing, man. I laughed.
did tell her the other day that I wanted to go down and fish with Creo and then come back through and fish with you. So I told her we'd set that trip up somewhere in there along the line.
Well, are y'all camping? Is that what you're going to do?
No, I ain't camping.
You're going to motel it, huh?
I'm going to camp when I come to Tennessee.
Yeah, well, I mean, we got a beautiful campground right on the river. Right where I fish. I fish around that park.
Well, I don't know. We might come and stay a couple of days with you and a couple of days with Creo, but we're going to make a trip out of it. If it ain't this year, it'll definitely be the next one.
Well, that tickled the hell out of me.
I know it would. I can't go fish with Hogleg because, hell, it'd be kind of hard, me and him both sitting there on his camera like that.
Do what?
I said, I can't come fishing with you because it'd be hard for me and you sitting right beside one another on screen on your talk show because you don't do no fishing.
Oh, man. I'm going to bring my DJ booth.
Come summertime, I'm going to do a lot more fishing. Well, come spring, I am too. But I just can't get to anywhere from the bank to do anything in the wintertime. I tried to mount to that lake where the water's supposed to be warmer.
Yeah, I am, Mark.
I tried deep water. They just fish just get in certain spots. And I know where they are, but I ain't putting that boat in. If I had somebody here regular, I'd be fishing out the boat. I wouldn't be fishing on the bank. And I spent a lot of time over at that lake, and I don't see very many people. Well, I never did see them when I was fishing out there all winter. There wasn't but one other crew, and all them dead. That whole bunch died. Don't nobody fish down here in the wintertime.
Wow. 8 to 12 inches of snow. Whew.
Who's got it? Who's got that?
Bug man.
Let's see. He's in Kentucky and North Carolina. Ain't
he? He's in winter wonderland.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Well, it's all over me, but it ain't doing it here, right here at my house yet. All north and all west.
I got to go get me some tea. I'll be right back, y'all.
All right, bro.
I don't know if y'all can see Greenville. You see Greenville. Right there in the middle. And there it is right there. And there it is right up there.
It's like ice up north, don't it?
It's north and west.
Yeah. I don't like that ice at all. I can handle the snow a little bit better than the ice, but when that snow gets 12, 14, 16 inches, I don't like it then.
We ain't gonna get any snow. All we're gonna get is ice.
That's the worst part of it, man.
I know it. That's
Them
like
electric lines get heavy, they gonna come down. Trees gonna fall too.
it says here, rain starting again in 11 minutes. I don't know. We're gonna see.
I hear you, Mark. Mark says, Steve, you like the weather more than Loud do.
Well, I just keep up with it. You know, that's just been part of my duties ever since we've been married. Is
Would you bring the whole lights
to
on?
get her in the bathtub and put the mattresses over and all that
Yeah.
when the tornado's coming.
All right, Aaron, we got you, buddy. Good to see you, man.
I've always watched the weather.
Yeah, I'm big
Yeah,
on the
that's
weather.
the only thing I kill when I used to watch the TVs. I'd turn the news on, watch it weather. I'd turn it off. I didn't care nothing about the news. I always cut it on about quarter or 20 minutes after 6, catch the weather, then cut it back off. I ain't care nothing about all them lies they telling about. Show the ice down by the river.
Yeah, I'm big on watching the weather. I watch the weather a lot. Comes with my career, like with roofing in the summer, always watching, and then of course fishing.
Yeah.
So I'm always on it.
Where's Dallas? He said he got 3 inches. I wonder is that snow or ice?
Oh,
Man, I hope it ain't ice. Great day, man.
it says right now for me that it's raining, and yet it's below zero. So I'm still trying to figure out how to communicate that properly to put Celsius to Fahrenheit. I have a graph in front of me, but I'm still trying to figure out how to read it.
Well,
But
you know that's definitely freezing if it's that cold. It's definitely freezing. Every drop hits freezing as it hits.
exactly, yeah.
Aaron didn't make it back up.
He lost. He said switch to Wi-Fi. He's gonna be listening.
Bug man.
Everybody having trouble with the internet this week. Looks like.
Yeah.
I know I do all the time. I have internet trouble year round.
Yeah, Dallas been getting hammered here for quite a while.
I talked to somebody on, well, I think it was on Facebook. They was advertising Wi-Fi today, and I got on there chatting with them. It said it was $54.95 a month. I said, well, that ain't too bad. I don't guess. I might consider that. So I got on and talked with them, and then they said, well, you got to buy your modem. You got to do this. So it'll be $149 a month. Then after that, it'll be $99 a month. I said, what happened to the $54.99? I said, that was just a snag one. Oh, well, that's what it's going to be for your area. You can't get that in your area. I said, well, I ain't going to get nothing in my area. You have a good day. I ain't paying that much, man. I can't afford to pay that much.
No.
Trees cracking. Dallas, is that 3 inches of ice? That's 3 inches of ice, ain't it? Man, that's bad.
3 inches of ice, man. That's terrible. Because I
Right.
know a quarter to a half inch of ice will start making tree limbs fall on electric lines. Electric lines be sagging halfway to the ground. Everything about a quarter to a half inch of ice.
Johnny said the trees are cracking where he is.
Yeah, that's the way it was here last year with the big ice storm. Man, you wouldn't believe it. You just steady constant trees falling, limbs falling, just cracking through. You know how with that ice, it just crashes down through there, and it sounds a whole lot louder than it is.
Right.
I had a big limb fall off the tree behind my shed, come down and rip the corner of my carport off where I keep my boat in, but it didn't. It just ripped a little drain gutter off. It didn't hurt nothing there.
Real cool.
Well, I don't imagine Hog Lake probably has. You know what a module build is?
Yeah.
They build in big squares of cotton.
Yeah.
Well, in '94, in our ice storm, they contracted 8 or 10 farmers to bring them module builders uptown,
Mm-hmm.
and they sawing them trees up, and they putting them over in them module, and they made modules out of them. You know, that thing got that big packer on it.
Right.
And then they come and pick them things up and carry them and stack them in long rows, just like they do bales of cotton
Oh wow.
outside of town, and set fire to them. They let them sit there for about 3 months. And man, you talking about a fire. Let me tell you.
Whew.
But yeah. Dallas answered your question, Steve. You see there?
I'm looking now, no 1/4 inch of ice, 3 inches of snow. Well, that's terrible. Sounds to me like.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Funny
want to
that
be in.
It's funny you mentioned that, Steve. I remember it was sometime in the 90s when I was younger. Probably was in 94, that ice storm when it hit us. I remember skating to the convenience store. The sidewalks and the streets were so covered in ice from the night before that we actually skated, like hockey skated, to the convenience store. Me, my brother, my sister, and my friend. And we
Oh,
had
wow.
News Watch Television actually picked us up and had us on their little news
Wow.
thing, you know. Yeah, it was pretty wild. I think I was like, I'm almost 40 now, so I would have been really young then.
That's what happened to us, Bug Man. We didn't have but just a tad over 1/4 of an inch. And we lost 80% of the utility poles in the county I live in.
Oh,
Yep. It don't take that much ice. The ice is heavy.
Man,
Yeah.
all the wires went down, but it snapped the poles off.
Wow.
Yep. The weight, they can't handle that weight, man.
Well, I'm just going to tell y'all, I don't know about any other part of the country, but there's a company in Alabama called Alabama Power, and they specialize in reconstruction. That's what I found out by being in this community here, because I saw somebody mention Alabama Power, and I asked them, and they told me the background of that company. But I went over when they were one of the companies that came in here, and they were putting up 3-to-1 more poles than all the rest of the companies. None of them other companies could match them.
Wow.
And they lay those poles out down the road, and they bolt them cross pieces on them. And when they picked that pole up, a man was on that pole.
Oh, there you go.
He half crazy.
They picked that pole up. He's up there on it with his spikes and strapped on, and they stand that pole up, and they get it straight, and they just push it in the ground. They just push it in the ground, and there was a boom. They had a boom, and that wire. And look, man, they was putting them wires up so fast. You go down the street and come back, and they'd have 3 or 4 poles up with the wires on.
Wow.
But they ride them poles up to the top. And man, they got with the program.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, it was tough right there.
well, they were staging those poles, staging them in a Kroger parking lot, Kmart, great big old parking lot. Well, they couldn't. Alabama Power couldn't get enough poles to keep the crews running, so they were sorting the poles to all the companies. So the head knocker for Alabama Power went across about 10 miles and started heading them trucks off with them poles coming out of South Georgia, Hog Leg.
Yeah.
Where they're raising pines with the.
Yeah.
He was heading the trucks off and sending them directly to his people. Well, they caught him, and the mayor and all that, the folks in charge told him, well, we can't have this. You're just going to get so many poles. And he went back and he said, well, scratch me off of this, because we freaking go back home. Let me go get my men and we leaving. And they put their heads together and they started sending him truckloads instead of 8 poles.
Welcome in, Blue Line.
You just keep getting all the poles you need.
Yeah.
He was
What's
finna,
up, Blue Line? How you doing, bud? I ain't seen you in a while.
hey Jim, he was finna carry his crew back to Alabama.
A bunch of them poles probably come from Fitzgerald, Georgia.
Yeah, they were coming out of Georgia. I remember because man, look at here. I had to go haul water. We had to go. We had to go east to get water, and man, we done met trailer trucks after trailer trucks. You know how they haul them logs on them
Right.
log truck looking things.
Well, I had a 4-bolster log trailer, and then I picked up a pole trailer that they haul them poles on,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
and I was using that to haul logs with too. I'd trade out, I'd leave one there for them to load it, and I'd take
Yeah.
the one that was loaded, and then that's how I was working it.
You always have a load waiting on you when you come back.
Right.
How many times you come back and that dollar done sunk down in the ground?
Well, I learned how to do that
Put them blocks on
real quick. Put big logs under it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it don't take long. We used to take power saw and cut down. I call it a billet, about 6 or 8 round tree. And then take a saw and cut it down through the middle and slice it. Put half on one side of the land again, half on the other. Because them log trees, got their land again run all the way across at the bottom.
Right.
And put it on each side. That will hold it up pretty good.
Yep.
Sometimes you had to get the skittle, I call it a jack, to come up there and push you because you might get hooked to the fifth wheel pin, but then your back wheels up off the ground, couldn't get no traction, so you have to get them come give you a push to get you off of it.
Right.
I seen them grain trucks leaving, see them stage 2 or 3 trailers out there and come back and they're sunk down in the ground.
I used to work in the woods, man, running that equipment. I run bird everything in the woods. I used to love to do that, man.
I got
Just want enough money. But they said they pay them pretty good now. I don't know. I need to check into that.
I got to see a mule logging operation one time, a commercial operation. Not hauling wood to the houses, the barn wood, but the real deal when they dragging them. Man, them big old Belgians, and they had some what is it, Budweiser horses?
Yeah.
They had a pair of them. They had two pair of Belgians, and then they had just some regular old mules.
They're using swing cots.
Well, up around Albany, Georgia, where my mom, Albany, Kentucky, where my mom lives, a lot of Amish people up there, and that's how they still log.
I bet.
They stick to the old ways and everything.
This was outside of McCrory, Arkansas, northeast Arkansas. Man, them big old mules and horses are squat down in the rear end, and if they ever got that log to move, they gone with it then.
Yeah, you ever been to one of them old time logging shows and watch them when they work them horses with them swing cuts? I watched this dude never had a rein from that horse. He put the reins up on the collar of the horse, never touched the rein. He said, "Come up here, Jack." He telling the Jack, "Whip, whip, oh, hey, yep." Telling the horse like that every time he make a noise or say something, that horse would move just like he wanted in position over top of that log, and he hook his swing cut to it. He's like, "Come up here, Jack," and he's telling him what to do to get around through the trees and all, and never touched that horse with a rein or nothing, man. That was pretty cool. I'd sit there and watch that all day.
That old boy died. That old boy cried when that horse died too.
Yeah, I bet he did. But that was amazing, man.
He had him trained up good.
Yeah, man. That was the coolest thing I ever seen. They spent a lot of time together to get him like that.
Well, I watched. It was 6 crews of them, different men, that had their horses, the mules out there pulling them logs to the truck.
Yeah,
and they didn't know. They all they did was they had the reins, but they didn't do nothing but pop the reins a little bit and talk to them. They didn't do no whipping. They didn't have no whips and nothing.
No, you get them trained. You don't have to. They'll listen to them.
and it was fun to watch.
They had old sawmill, old steam engine sawmill set up in this thing. They was dragging the logs. They was actually cutting the logs with a track of timber and dragging them up with the horses to the sawmill
Mhm.
and drop them right there at the skid thing. They would take a power saw and cut the things up, but most of them was already cutting log links when they bring them up there. And they
Yeah.
take an old can hook, roll them up on the skid,
Mhm.
and roll them on up to the saw. Had old frick mill up on there cutting. Man, I enjoyed it. That was cool.
Yeah, that was the old days.
Yeah, man. I used to turn logs at a frick mill. The guy I used to work for when I was real young, he had an old frick mill. We used to go over there. He had a big old 3-cylinder GM power unit running, and I was always the can hook man. So I'd go down there at the cutting deck where he cut the timber and help him roll the logs.
Roll them logs.
Yeah, man. I used to turn them. We
I
just
like.
run some every once in a while. We mostly save up cedar. You get a tractor trailer loaded to a cedar. We cut up in like 2 inch, 1 inch boards. He make furniture. He had a wood shop up there too. Like in the wintertime when we couldn't work stuff, we go in there and make all kinds of furniture. I made a nice solid cedar chest to give my wife at that time. She
Wow.
loved it. Thing.
You know what a pick room is?
Pick what?
A pick room.
No, I can't say I do. I might know, but I don't know about that name.
It's one of those things that looks like an axe. It's not an axe. It looks like a bird beak. You
Okay.
swing it and stick it in the end of a log.
In the end of the log.
Yeah, and you can move a doggone 20-foot log with that thing. Just the leverage. I don't know what makes it do it, but I have one.
Well, we used to do it. We had a jaws and had a sharp point on each side. We'd carry it up to the log, open it up,
And
and
it
slam it
flop.
against the log on each side. And as you pulled against it, it would get tight in the log.
Right, right.
That's
But
what we
Roll the log.
you would roll in the logs with
Yeah.
that.
No, we was dragging them up with that. And
Oh,
once we
drag.
got up there, we used a can hook. It had a long handle on it, pretty like an axe handle, except it was thicker.
Oh, you drawing
And
it
then,
like an ice tone.
yeah, like an ice
Picking
tong.
that stuff.
Yeah.
Before we was dragging, but I don't know what you called it, but that thing worked good because the harder you pull against it, we use an old tricycle farm oil tractor to pull it up to the deck.
Right.
And the tighter that jaw would, the tighter you pull it, the tighter that jaw would get in that tree.
I find all that stuff with that metal detector. I dig up all them old pieces. Now I ain't never dug up a complete one, but I done dug up the L that point that goes off of that rolling thing.
Yeah.
And oh hell, I done dug up 2 or 3 ads. You know that thing they do to cut the square the log up to make
Yeah.
a beam. I got 2 or 3 of them things out there.
Yeah.
And axe heads. I got a tub. I got a plastic tote out there that's, I don't know how big. It's so heavy I can't pick it up. I had to slide.
Oh no, you couldn't pick that because they made it a real metal right there. They don't make them of that stuff no more.
Full of axe heads.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what's strange? What I've them axe heads, and some of them in perfect shape. All I have to do is put a white brush on them and sharpen and put a handle on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know how important them axes were to people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They lose them.
Yeah.
Right. That's one of the main tools back in them days.
How in the world did they lose their main tool? I guess
They might have been staying by the moonshine still too much.
it might have been.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
And you find the world of them is mashed in on the back end of them, the heel,
Yeah.
where they used it as a wedge.
Right. They drive it
Right.
in with a maul or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I've done that too, split wood by hand. Didn't have no wood splitter. I did it a long time when I was coming up before we got a wood splitter. Man, we got a wood splitter. We thought we had some.
Right.
Yeah.
you got to read the wood too. If you splitting it by hand, where to put the wedge at to make it split bottle.
That's
It's a little cross in the middle of that thing. You got to get it just right. It'll split just easy. If you don't, you're gonna beat on that thing. You beat it to death before you can get it to split.
Right.
what is it? Ash. Ash splits real good. Ain't it ash?
Yeah. If you cut
Yeah.
ash
Ash
on a
split.
full moon, it'll stay around with you too.
Mhm. It's good. It's good firewood. I think it's
Make good fence posts too. If you cut it on a full moon.
If you cut on a full moon.
Yeah. Yeah, full moon. If you cut firewood on a full moon, we used to go down on full moons and throw the tree down. We cut it up anytime. We always threw our trees down and we burned firewood and then the tobacco barns and then the smoke house for the meat and all. We always threw our wood down on full moon. It burns better, it splits better, and it have a whole lot less ashes.
I ain't never heard that.
I ain't either.
My grandpa told me that. He said because he used to do everything by the moon. And he said, he called me Kenny Wayne because that's my middle name. It's Kenny Wayne. I said, yes, sir. He said, once you go down to the mall, that's saw and throw us 4 or 5 trees down, gonna be a full moon coming in. I said, yes, sir. So I go down there and throw them down. We might be a week or two or a month later before we go down there and cut them up. But we always threw them down on a full moon.
I sure ain't never heard that.
And that's what he told me. I said, Paul, why you always want to cut on the full moon? He said, because it splits better. It works better. It burns better in the stove or wherever you burn it. You got a whole lot less ashes. I said, okay. But he did. He planted crops and everything by the moon. Everything he did, he looked at the farmer's almanac and
Yeah.
went by the moon.
Right.
Yeah.
If you put a post in the ground at the wrong time, they say it will come back up. Huh.
Yeah, to get loose, you can't make it stay tight. If you
Right.
plant it at the wrong, you dig a post hole and put the post in there at the wrong time of the moon, you can't pack it tight. You come back 2 or 3 weeks later, you can shake it with your hand, it's loose. You put more dirt around, take your tamping rod, tap it back down tight. 2 or 3 weeks, you come back, it'll be loose again. You can't never get that post tight.
Wow.
Yep. I learned that because I done planted many a fence posts too on my grandpa's farm and my dad's place when we cleaned that off. That was 40 plus acres. We cleaned that with a power saw and a hog lift and a tractor, cutting billets and logs and stuff.
I just made I just used T-post.
Drive them in the ground.
Yeah. You know what T-posts are made out of, don't you?
No.
I watched a program on that. All T-posts, the heavy ones,
Yeah.
they're made out of railroad track.
Well, that's heavy.
Yeah.
A railroad track is heavy. That ought to drive it in the ground.
Yep. They collect, when they tear up the railroad tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got bunches of them. They send them all to a place that makes T-post.
Melt it down and make T-post out of it.
Right.
Wow. I never use a post driver very much. I think my dad used them driving my iron post some after I got older, but I never knew nothing like it when I was coming up. We had a post hole digger that hooked to the PTO on the tractor. And we'd lay a straight line of carpenter string down through there, and we'd butt that auger up against that string every 6 to 8 feet. And then every 8th or 10th post, we'd do a double hole close together and put a brace on it. Do a crossways brace on it on the pole to keep it string. Once you pull it, keep it wild from getting loose again.
Yeah, I got a T-post driver.
Yeah, everybody now going to them electric fences and stuff like that. They don't know nobody planting no posts, but most of what they plant now is them metal posts. They can drive them pretty good with them post drivers.
Right. The only thing is you got to make your corners out of
Regular
wood post, big wood post about that big around and all that.
Yeah, so you can brace it. That brace keeps it wild from getting loose.
Right.
That burn cow, I don't care. You can have grass or that dragging a belly. Prettiest clover and fescue you ever seen. She gonna go stick her head through the fence, try to eat what's on the other side of it.
Always.
Right. Always, yes.
I don't understand why they do.
Grass greener on the other side, I guess.
That's why I give her a salad ring. That's where they got that saying from.
Yeah.
That's big farm across the river where that metal checked on his land. He got 640 acres under center pivots, irrigation. That he ain't never land level, and it's right against levee, the river levee, and they run cows on the levee, and when he cuts his beans on that land, he puts up a electric fence around 640 acres.
Wow.
That's a fence, but that's a lot of fence.
Oh, man. He plant wheat on it, on that land, and it's rolling land. He plants wheat on it. Of course, he got that center pivot there. To get it up, he can plant it and get it up just like he wants it, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
And once he gets up, he turns the cows in there, and the cows keep it eaten off, you know, cropped off. And one wheat seed will be that big around where it stoves out from it, them cows nipping it off.
Right.
Yeah.
And then he'll take them cows off of it late in the spring, put them back on the levee,
Good morning, Lisa.
fertilize it, and make a wheat crop.
Yeah.
Now, he don't make no big wheat crop, but he can feed his cows all winter,
Yeah, right.
and then he'll cut 30, 40 bushels of wheat to the acre off of it, and then he plant soybeans behind it and cut 70, 80 bushels of soybeans off of that six. He I don't know what you call that. I guess you call it quadruple cropping.
Yeah, multi-crop growing. We used to do that on the farm too. Plant one crop right out.
He's making some money off of that land.
Right.
Yeah. That's what you got to do to make it now. Everything's so high. You got to have multi-crops on the same piece of land in a year. It don't grow fast enough. One crop don't to make enough money.
Carmel, you done snuck up in here on me.
Hey, Carmel.
Oh man, I'm out there. What's up? Yeah, I miss them days doing away, man. I used to have to ride the old when we thrash wheat. Always July, hottest day of the dead burn year. That's when Paul pull that thing out and thrash. And he had one of them old thrashers where you had to ride the machine and bag the wheat the entire time and let them slide down the chute in the field. Then you have to come back and pick them up.
Boy, that's the old time, man.
Yeah, that's the old time. But I used to be the one who had to ride the combine. Tell you by the end of the day, man, you couldn't even tell who I was. I had so much oat shavers and stuff stuck to me, so sweaty.
Wow.
I'd be glad to get a shower, man. A whole lot of times I go to the spigot down there near the stable and just spray myself off before I even went to the house just to get that itching off of me.
Right.
Old combine set off to the side of the tractor.
That's right. Exactly.
Yep.
They had that old big head sticking up in the eye, and had a chute come down and had two spouts coming out of it.
Had something doing this.
Yeah.
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 That was a baler had that. That was a hay baler.
Mm-hmm.
Had that arm going up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he had one of them too. That thing will go up and down, pack the hay down.
Yeah.
Had a Wisconsin motor on it. Yeah, that thing would roll too. But this combine had that too, because it would take your wheat and thrash it, then it would send it up that chute, and then come back down. It had a little holding bin there. The whole maybe, I don't know, 10, 15 bushels. It wasn't real big. Because all the time that thing is thrashing, you got to take time to tie that bag and then slide it down the chute, and wheat still filling up, so it had that little place that'll hold it.
That's right.
Then it had a handle on the side of that chute. When you put the next bag up on it, you pull that handle on it, it'll fill that bag back up.
Hey, Lisa.
That's when you used to have guano sacks. They don't have guano sacks no more. Everything's in plastic or paper now.
We call them croaker sacks.
Yeah.
Everything come in 100 pounds.
Right.
Yeah, that's right. We used to get fertilizer 100-pound bags like that.
Right.
I used to tote one on each arm, but I can't do that no more. I'd be lucky to tote one.
I wouldn't even touch one of them now.
Yeah, man, you wouldn't believe how heavy doggone 100-pound bags are.
I wonder
Daggone right.
what they weigh.
I do.
100 pounds?
Yeah, weigh 100 pounds.
You gonna get me on that one, Steve?
The bundles we have now actually 120. They're almost 120 pounds now. It's 22 shingles in a wrapper, 22 to 25 shingles, and they're 120 pounds.
Oh,
They
we
can
talking
get up
about
to.
fertilizer and grain. What we was talking about back in the old
Yeah,
days.
yeah.
But yeah, shingles is heavy too because I used to haul them in the truck, and I know
Well,
how they are.
I was wondering, like, with the grain, do you bag it and then throw it over your shoulder? Like, is that? I mean, because that's why I was quiet through that
Yeah, you
combo.
used to. You don't no more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what we
So,
used to
like, the
do.
bundles now, like, if you have to go up a ladder, I mean, which you're not allowed to anymore legally, apparently. But if back in the day, they would hand bomb these. You would throw this bundle on your shoulder and walk it up a ladder, right?
Right.
Hell, they still
So
do it
Yeah,
that
that
was,
way here.
Yeah, they still do it down here in the
yeah.
States.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
I
a lot of
still do
people
it.
do.
I
I ain't
still
never
do it.
I ain't never liked heights enough to do that. I'd take it from a truck and hand it to somebody on the ladder, let them carry it up. But I ain't getting
That's
up
Down,
right.
there.
down here
Yeah.
in the States, I've seen fellas that tote 3 up there.
Oh yeah, I've done two. I've done two at a time. But to do three, like I mean, most guys, you got to get a couple people to help. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They're stacking your shoulder for you. But
Mm-hmm.
the
Yeah,
real challenge, once you get those up on your shoulder, is putting them down.
Putting them down.
yeah,
I mean, you can throw them down, but you'll end up ripping all the wrappers, right? So, but
Right.
on the roof, up tops, you're standing on a sheet, on a tube, on a piece of plywood. If
Yeah.
you're standing in between joists and you have, say, 3 bundles, we'll even say 80 to 100 pounds. That's 300 pounds on your shoulder plus your weight. It's very, 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 very dangerous.
Yeah.
Right.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
Good
Dude.
morning,
Almost
Chris.
500
Hooks and
pounds
Hanks.
standing on a square sheet.
What's up, Hooks? How you doing, Chris?
hey, Hooks.
Morning, morning. You got your coffee? If you're not, I know you get ready to grab it, buddy. Yeah, man. It used to be some state dudes. I know my daddy did it. I seen him tote 100 pounds. So he wasn't a big man either, man. He was like about 5'5", 5'6", and he was skinny as a rail. That joker would take 200-pound bags of fertilizer, throw one up on his shoulder, then he grab another one off the side of the trailer, slide it up on his arm,
Right.
and tote him right up the road, man. And his feet be sinking in the dirt up over top of his ankles. He's still toting them. I said, that's a tough joker right there.
Yeah. All right, Chris. Hurry back.
When I was a sophomore in high school, we got a new football coach, and he sent out a letter to all the boys that played football the previous year, and all the new boys that's coming into the ninth grade have a meeting up at the gym. I don't know. It seemed like it's like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So I told my stepdad, I said, we got a football meeting tomorrow night at 5 o'clock or Wednesday, whenever it was. He said, well, we're going to change all that. So I guess a bunch of other daddies, farm boys, we was all farm boys. And here we was cultivating cotton and doing all that, and we
Right.
wouldn't go take off at no 5 o'clock to go to no damn football meeting.
Right.
And this old boy from over in the hills, this coach was up from over in the hills. They didn't, they were poor wood and stuff. So they got all that straight. So the meeting was at 8 o'clock instead of 6 o'clock. So we had the meeting, and he was telling us all, and he was building a weight room. And we had this boy in my class that was double. I mean, he was showing up, an old country boy. And he carried us over and showed us. They had the barbell, had the weights in there. And Larry said, "Well, Coach, how much is all them weights? How much they weigh?" And I don't forget how much. It's 225 pounds is what they had.
Uh,
And he had this thing on the wall that showed us all this stuff we was gonna do with them weights. And so Larry said, "Well, all them weights fit on that one rod there." And we didn't even know to call it a bar. He called it a rod. Yeah, they're all going there, but we ain't gonna do that. And Larry he said, "Well, how they going there?" And so they showed him how to do it, and he put every weight the coach had on that thing. He picked that thing up over his head, throw that thing up in the air, and he said, "Look," he said, "there ain't no way I'm coming up here. I can't come up here and lift no weights." He said, "My daddy, I won't. No, it won't be." So did none of the farm boys go, just the town boys that wasn't doing a damn thing but riding the bicycle or whatever they doing, mowing yards, you know.
yeah.
I ain't never lifted a weight in my life. Man,
Wow.
I ain't going up there and do that. I don't imagine I could have picked all that weight up that Larry picked up, but it was 3 or 4 of them that in my class that could have.
Right.
But man, we didn't do it.
I knew an old man. He was about, well, he wasn't old when he did this, but I seen him. He was a big old guy. He was about 6'6" or 6'7", and he was a big guy. And I seen him walk up to a 351 Cleveland Ford motor,
Man, that's a horse too.
and I watched him pick it up and set it on a tire.
Yeah.
Boy.
Well, my
That's
farm
that's
neighbor,
the man right there.
my farm neighbor, he farmed rice, and the chemical they put on rice is called STAM, STAM. Comes in 35-gallon drums. And Tommy, his name was Tommy. Dang, I can't remember the last. Tommy picked them 35-gallon drums of STAM up and set them up in the back of his pickup. I said, "Man, you gonna drop all your guts right here on the ground when he
Yeah.
did." He spun out and fired up and picked that up, set up back in the truck. And he cab. He had a little old air strip there on his farm. But an airplane, we was way out in the country, and the airplane would come out there and land on his farm. They'd bring a water wagon out there and to mix the airplane chemicals with. And Tommy Ragsdale was his name. He
Yeah.
picked him 35-gallon drums. Man.
Yeah, I used to knew a guy when I was a teenager. His name was Claude Kennedy. I'll never forget his name. Great big rascal, man. I mean, he was close to 7 foot tall. He had great big old hands. Man, it's unbelievable how strong this cat was, you know. And he used to work at school as a janitor and stuff, and his wife was a teacher there. She taught me English. Very nice lady. Both of them were. And little town down close, next town below me, Drake's Branch, Virginia. They say he was walking in the street there one day at Pettis Motor Company right there in town. So there was 2 guys out there trying to pick a motor up off the ground and put it in the back of a truck. So they were struggling and couldn't even get it up off the ground. So old Claude walked up and he always smoked a pipe. He said, "What y'all boys trying to do?" He said, "We're trying to get this motor in the back of this truck." He said, "Well, I can do that." He said, "Man, you can't lift us motors, 2 of us. We can't even lift us. Ain't no way you gonna lift it." He said, "I bet you can." And the dude said, "Well, I bet you $50 you can't pick that thing up." Old Claude said, "Get out of the way." He reached in and still had the pipe in his mouth. Reached down there and grabbed that motor and picked it up. Walked right up to the truck and sit in the back, and he turned around and give him my $50. He went
Right.
on down the street, and this old joker laughed real loud. You could hear him even in school. You hear him ha, 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 like that when he laughed. You know who it was. So that's the way he was doing, walking down the street, toting that $50, just laughing.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
He was a good dude, man, and didn't know his own strength.
Yeah. I never was that strong. I was tough. I just wasn't strong. Not that kind of strong.
I used to be pretty good strong. I used to lift weights and all too when I was in football and stuff, but
Yeah.
I can't do it now, man. I ain't half the man I used to be as far as my strength.
You know, I didn't lift weights in college.
Well, I used to get into the weightlifting. I lifted weights
Yeah,
hard for about 4 years there, 2 and 3 days a week.
Yep.
I'd go to weight room. I had to go to weight room 3 days a week. I'd go in there and do homework.
Very good.
I never did. I never have. You know, I played with them before, played around with them, but I didn't know what you call worked out with them.
Worked out. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to work out a whole routine, work your whole body, man. We used to go through it. The football coach put us on it. We had a gym. He had like 10 different sections set up. One you do work on your legs, one you do curls, one you do military press, then you do bench press, all that kind of stuff.
But when you grabbing them 100-pound grass cotton sacks all day long, or 100-pound bean sacks, what them weights gonna do, man?
Oh
Yeah.
no,
You're
I
out there in
mean,
them bean fields. You're in them bean fields. Them beans 7.5 foot tall over your head. You can't even see the daylight down there.
Yeah.
yeah, I ain't never been in nothing like it. I ain't never had no cotton bales either, but I could imagine they'd be heavy.
Cutting them careless weeds. You ringing wet.
Well, it's good too. Only thing I can put as an input in that is I used to work out full body like routines and stuff like that. And what I got out of the educational part of it is even though people can get strong in mass in sort of main category muscle groups, it's good to work other core muscles that hold those muscles, or else eventually, of course, your body, you know what I mean? And
Yeah,
so people will end up with back problems and hernia discs and stuff like this because they're that one category muscle is big, but all the muscles around them are not able to stabilize that muscle.
yeah, your body gets off balance. That's what I
That's
call
right.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a problem with that with my shoulders because when I worked out, I did a lot of shoulder pressing, push-ups, Superman push-ups, planks, stuff like that. And I guess because I focused on a lot of my upper body, my shoulders outgrew the position of my back. So now my shoulders are now completely forward, if that makes sense, in my
Yeah,
posture. Like my shoulders drop, so to speak, forward in my posture, right?
right.
Good morning, Timberland.
That creates all these back issues for me. So I'm constantly trying to stretch my back and stand straight.
Yeah, you can do. You probably do some lower back exercises and stretching and lifting weights to work your
Yeah.
lower back up.
You would
It'll
think
probably help your pain.
you would think being a roofer and doing all that type of labor that most of the stability muscles would be worked, but I guess it's
Yeah,
not the case,
I like what Chris said. Hooks and Hammer said, "Y'all very strong men. I can smell y'all all the way over here."
Welcome in, Tim Molina.
I agree with you, Chris. Hey, Tim Molina, how you doing, bud?
Hey, Tim.
How's your eye doing this morning, Tim?
So here's a cool thing I was shown. You know those, remember, I'm not sure if, was it Steve, were you in there this morning? You saw me fishing?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so did you remember those little apparatuses those guys were using called the jaw jackers or the jaw breakers? They were ice fishing. It was
No,
an
I
ice
didn't.
fishing.
I didn't see the group. All I saw was you.
Oh, okay. So the guys had this apparatus where you put your rod holder in and your line gets rigged up. Your rod's kind of slightly bent over already. And I guess as soon as a fish hits your line, it pulls this mechanism and the rod sets the hook for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, I was joking with them. I said, man, if I was fishing small speckles or something, I'd put a little 4-pound lead underneath it, but I would tighten my drag and just have them flying right out of the hole.
Yeah.
Just set up 6 or 7 of them. All of a sudden, ping, 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 ping.
Yeah.
I've seen some videos on YouTube with folks using those things, but I didn't see you were by yourself when I saw it this morning.
Yeah, there was only 3 other guys that beat me. I guess they must have been there before, but they had a good hut there. Unfortunately, my GoPro died beforehand, or else I was going to ask him personally if I could, say, hey man, do you mind if I kind of interview you or whatever and see what you were using? Because he had the state of the art. It was like 25 degrees or something in his freaking sun in this little pop-up tent with a propane. I was like, man, I'm jealous.
There you go.
Had it
Yeah, this
going
tent
on.
is nice, man. You get up in there, get them little buddies going, and you can cook up in there and everything, just
Oh
like
yeah,
sitting in the living room.
this guy was watching TV and stuff, just sitting in there chilling. Fish
Yeah.
finder, t-shirt on. As soon as he
They're
unzipped the
called
canopy,
shanties, aren't they?
pardon me?
They're called shanties, aren't they?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like little pop-up ice huts, but they pull on sleds. You pull them
Tell
on sleds,
Melena,
they pop up.
tell Melena I did miss you, bud. I'm glad you're in here. Hope you're doing all right.
I missed you too, Tim.
I'm glad I miss you too, bud. Glad you're back in here, man. Good to see you.
Yeah. Well, it just changed. It says ice heavy at times for at least an hour.
That's
Wow.
gonna be a mess. If it's cold enough, freeze gonna be a mess.
Well, it's been 34 all night.
But right before daylight, you better believe it's gonna be down around freezing to 30
Mm-hmm.
degrees. It's gonna drop right when the sun come up.
It sure is. Shit, she ain't going to work.
No, I used to have a motto when I was trucking. They used to try to get you to go with a load. It's got to go. You need to carry it on. I said, look, man, I got a motto. They said, what's that? I said, I don't drive on nothing I can't walk on. If I come out the back door on the deck and I slip up, bust my booty, I'm going to try to scratch good enough, get hold to the wall and get up and get back in the house. And you ain't going to see me no more.
Right.
Can't
Hey,
pull it.
Melissa, I'll tell you something else. Ice ain't as cold as it used to be.
What? Ice
I
ain't
think
cool as it
it's
used to be.
difference in the candy, Melissa. I don't think they make it the same way. They got different preservatives and additives and stuff in it, so it won't taste like it used to. I agree with you on that.
Yeah, I like Chico sticks too.
You know, my opinion on that, they don't use sugar no more. They use cane syrup.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. They use all different kind of ingredients because you look at the labels and all the crap they put and stuff now, it blow your mind. Half the stuff I can't even pronounce. I don't even know what it is.
I like them goo goo clusters.
Yeah, they
Yeah, I
good.
remember them.
Them Chico sticks is good. And what Melissa was talking about, them little squirrel used to come in like a rectangle shape wrapped in plastic, had a squirrel on it called squirrel nuts. It was like
I ain't never
kind
seen
of
that.
like a biddo honey. You ever heard of biddo honey?
Yep.
But money good.
Yeah, it was kind of like that, except it had more chopped up nuts in
You
it.
know what my favorite little candy like that was? Mary Jane.
Oh yeah, Mary Jane.
What is that now?
That's like a peanut butter. It's got a
Yeah.
little chops of nuts, peanuts in it, and
Right.
it's got like honey in it.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
guess I've
that's some
never
good
seen
stuff.
one.
Man, you need to get. They've been around for years. I don't know if they still make them or not, but them things used to be some kind of good.
I may have must have called them something else.
It tickles me. The lady I bought my land from, her name was Mary Jane,
Ah,
and I kidded her one day. We was down. We're pretty good friends. I was kidding with her. I said, "Look," I said, "anybody ever tease you about Mary Jane?" She said, "Lord, honey, don't keep talking about that." And I've been teased all my life about that. She said, "That's why I tell people call me Janie, Janie Creasy." I said, "Okay, I'll just call you Janie then." She said, "Yeah, I appreciate that." She said, "I'm sick and tired of being teased, Mary Jane."
There you go. I like the Heath bars. I still do like Heath bars.
yep.
Yeah, Hostess is good.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the best candy bar, in my opinion, that was ever made, and that's a Snickers.
Yeah, Snickers is good. I like them zero bars with white chocolate on 'em. Nougat.
I wasn't too hopped up on them. I didn't.
You didn't have to worry about me. If you had one around, didn't want it, I could slide it in my pocket in a heartbeat. Love them things. Still do.
Yeah.
What's up, Fowl? How you doing, buddy? Fins and Fowl.
Hey,
Welcome to
Finn.
the house,
Hey,
sir.
Finn.
Good morning,
Welcome
buddy.
in, Fins. Fins and Fowl.
Is Johnny still in the house?
I always call him Phil and then Bob. The other one Fins and Fines. I call this Bob Fowl. I call the other one Fines.
Mhm.
So they got the same name, Fins and Fowl and Fins and Fines.
Mm-hmm. Fins and fine metal detectors.
Yeah, he sure does.
Yep.
I ain't seen him in a while. I sent him a message on Facebook the other day. He said he's doing all
Well.
Yeah, I got a video coming out. I made a short little video yesterday for the new ones coming in here about my boat, showing my boat off.
right. Have you posted it up yet?
No, I'm still working on it.
Okay.
I just not got it cut down.
All right.
Damn, now it says ice storm warning.
That ain't good. Mike T, you still with us, brother?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, buddy. I was just checking it because I know how it gets, man. Sometimes I'm sitting up here like a fishing cargo on water.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kicked back while listening.
Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I just
I
want to
did
check
enough.
on
I did enough work yesterday morning, so.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, we was up right good while yesterday morning. I was up about what 2:30, no, about 3:30. I think it was till you closed down almost. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Though. It was a good live, man.
I know I've been up too long for my socks to run out of batteries.
Uh-oh.
Man, your socks are running the battery and got an ice storm coming. That ain't good.
It sure ain't it. And it takes that battery a long time to charge up.
How long does it last?
Well, I put them things on last night at probably 6 o'clock.
What?
And
That's
it
a
just,
whole day fishing.
it lasts a long time on low.
So
Wow.
is it just to sit in your sock? You just put it in your sock, or is it one for
Yeah.
each sock? Like
It's
how does it do both socks at the same time? Is it wired? Like, are you chained together? Oh yeah.
it's 2 batteries.
So the socks have a little pocket, I'm assuming, that hold the batteries, right?
That's right.
Huh. And so is it just the apparatuses are heating, or is it hook up to a little wire system in the socks themselves?
There's wires that go all through the sock.
Ooh, it's like the old school blankets back in the day.
Yeah, it works. I got bad. It ain't. It's nerves. It ain't circulation.
Do you remember that? I'm not sure if I know when I was a kid. Now I'm just turning 40, so obviously I'm when I say back in the day, that's like nothing. But the heated blankets. Do you remember when you plug them in the wall? And yeah, man, you don't see those anymore. I want one. They've they're very rare to find now.
Yeah.
Like the old ones with the wool.
Has a little pouch that goes in, a wired plug, and tucks in. I tell you what, I got a pop-up camper, and like I said, I used to fish all winter long and go all over up and down the Mississippi River, and I bought a heated sheet.
Yeah.
A heated sheet.
It's for a double bed. It's a heated sheet.
Yeah.
And I didn't have a heated blanket. I just slept on. All you got to have is just a sleeping bag unzipped, for cover, like a blanket.
Right.
And put that heated sheet, and you leave a thermostat on them things outside. You don't put them
Right.
You know, you lay them on the counter beside you, the thermostat. And you talking about some fine sleeping, boy.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And you
I
slept
was
on it instead of it over you. You slept on it.
yeah.
And it's
I was
quilted.
curious.
It was quilted, and you put a sheet over it, and that thing was neat. I guess it's still it's still in the camp.
Really?
What's up, Chad?
I was curious as to why they're not around anymore. Like, I mean, obviously, maybe they were a fire hazard or something, but
I don't know. I
mean-
bet there's electric blankets still you can buy.
yeah,
Welcome in, Chad.
I'm gonna
Field
look into
store.
that. I'll look into.
Have to go put that heated vest on now. I can't get that thing off my foot. Can't reach it. Man, these are really not socks. That thing got a sole in it.
Oh, really?
It's more like a booty, I guess you call it.
Wow.
Okay.
They sure have made my. I ain't had them about a week. If I charge them up all day and put them on, my feet start firing about 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And I stand it long as I can, and I put them on.
You diabetic, Steve?
Huh?
Are you a diabetic?
No, no. It's
Well,
not.
that's,
That,
It's just old.
you talking about neuropathy pain is what you talking about, I think.
yeah, I don't. I got a bad nerve in my left hip,
Yeah.
and they can't find it. They can't find where the damage is. I done had all kind of MRIs and everything.
Wow.
It's some sort of way in there. They can't tell exactly what it is. They'll say, "Well, I think this looks like this could be the problem," but then it ain't, you know.
Yeah.
And it flares up from time to time, but my feet fire every day, you know. But my hip, I put this. I showed y'all that salve I put on that hip, and that gives me some good relief on my hip when it actually hurts.
CBD.
Right.
Is it
Yeah,
CBD?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's some good stuff.
Yeah, that's some good stuff too. I'm thinking about start taking them gummies because they say it would take your pain away. Arthritis pain and neuropathy.
Well, see
I'm
that
thinking about trying.
them magic cookies work good on me.
Magic cookie.
I'm trying so hard to hold this back. Like,
Oh man,
just be careful with those gummies there. Take down. Make sure
yeah,
you look at
that's the same way
Oh,
with them cookies.
they'll mess you up or something.
Oh, you take a 300 meg. Me and Judy did, and first time we ever did. I didn't know, and I'm not promoting anything, but I'm an avid smoker myself, and I thought for sure, I knew what I was doing, and me and her took each a 300 milligram one, and I was babysitting for the night. We were both I was okay, but Judy was. I felt really bad. I got her really sick. She had a really bad experience with it. And we've never taken gummies, but we took too much. Apparently, that was the reason.
Okay. I don't know nothing about them. I just see them advertised, and then I watched a little movie about them and said how they take away your pain and everything.
Well,
yep,
it does.
will if you take the right ones. Yes, you can have ones where you're not getting any THC, right? It's just CBD. Those are the ones you would probably more interested in.
They're the ones I take.
That's what this was. CDB gummies.
Yeah, just make sure they're the right ones. That's
the ones I make. The ones my cookies made out of. I can't pass a drug test.
I took Steve was a brownie kind of guy.
Well, that's what they are. They brownies. I just call them magic cookies. My daughter-in-law makes them.
Magic cookies are made with mushrooms, my friend.
Well, all right. Well, I'll have to change my terminology.
Oh yeah, you start telling people magic cookies.
They would definitely make you feel good.
I when I'm going metal detecting, I take one. When I'm going fishing, I eat one. I eat one. Anytime I'm gonna be doing anything that's gonna cause my legs and hips and all to hurt, I eat one of them.
Sure.
And they cut up in a little bit of squares.
Yep.
Like, well,
That's
Hey, Greenwell.
the first round of them, I told y'all about the blue being in the blue haze, the blue water, didn't I?
no, I know. Well, I'm new, so I would love to hear this.
No, you ain't told
I
me.
didn't tell y'all about that.
I ain't heard nothing about it.
All right,
Yeah.
All right, full screen, full screen. This story's gonna be good.
Yeah.
I told it before. It just must not have been in here. But the first time I decided to take them thing, my daughter-in-law made me a bunch of chocolate chip cookies. They about that big around. And she told me to just break a piece of it off, and eat it. And it'd give me, I'd be able to, with my hips and stuff, knees and all wouldn't hurt when I was out there meditating. So I was going, first day I was going to use them. So I just broke the damn cookie in half and had my coffee, and I had to drive about, I don't know, 20 minutes over it. I was going to that pasture that I was talking about where they put the cows in the electric fence. And I ate the cookie and drank my coffee and got over there, and I got all my stuff and had to walk about half a mile to get out there to that field. And I was out there just digging away and hunting. I was down on one knee looking for a target. And I looked, and everything, it was like a blue, crystal clear blue water everywhere over the whole world. And I held my hand up in the air, and it was just like my hand. And I put my hand down here, and it was down in that crystal clear. And that stuff was about knee high off the ground, that crystal blue. Pretty blue, man. That whole world was pretty.
You were tripping.
Well, yeah, I mean, that stuff was doing my brain around. And I got to laughing. I said, Lord have mercy. I'm fixing it.
And
I
it
done
gave
got
you the
high.
giggles.
I got high here on this damn cookie. And I went on and hunted another hour, at least another hour. And I couldn't help but laugh. It was just funny to see the whole world. And I got back and I got to my truck, and I had to walk through a bunch of yellow tops. I don't know, them low winter weeds that grow early in the spring, got the little yellow flowers. I had to walk, and they were just pretty through that blue. They was down in that blue, pretty blue haze. I got to my truck. Look, my truck tires were half of them were blue.
Man, this is a song right here.
Yeah. So I called Jenny when I got home. I called Jenny and I told her what had happened, and she fell out laughing. She said, "How much you got?" I said, "I ate a half of one." And she said, "You can't do that. You just break a little piece of it off, like the size of a sugar cube." I said, "Oh, yeah, too late now." So I hadn't made that mistake again.
Wow.
Kay got home from work, and I was telling her about it. Damn. But yeah, that stuff got me then. I used too much of it. But it sure works. I'm going to tell you, I can eat one of them little brownies and go away and walk up and down that river bank.
Yeah, it must have worked for you because it had you laughing.
Well, I wasn't laughing because I was buzzing. I was laughing because I had made such a bad mistake. I knew what I'd done. I didn't use too much of it. No, I didn't. It wasn't because I was high the reason I was laughing. I was just laughing because of what I had done.
Wait a minute now, Steve. You were seeing a blue haze.
Yeah.
You can't tell me you wasn't high.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess I was. But I mean, now I could drive, I could dig holes, I could read the metal detector. I mean, everything was fine. It just was everything had that blue haze over it.
Steve,
Yeah.
tell me what kind of metal detector you got.
Well, I sold. I was using old. Well, yeah. I had 3 metal detectors. 2 of them are at least 20 years old, and then I had a new one that was made down in Australia. And I sold one of the old ones and the new one, and I bought one that's made in, I think it's Greece.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here now and I can't think of the name of the damn thing.
See, that's
But it's one of those latest and greatest,
Right.
that I hadn't used it, but just what last fall.
Wow.
And because I've been doing all this fishing. First day out with it, though, I found a trine in a place that I've hunted at least 100 times. But about the second or third target I dug with it was a trine, 1830, 1840 something trime. I don't imagine any of y'all even know what a trime is.
No, I can't say I do. I ain't never heard of that term.
It's a silver 3-cent piece.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
And it looks like play money.
huh.
It's real thin and real small, smaller than a dime, and it's real thin. Got 3 posts on it, 3 pillars, and on the other side it's got something. But it's a United States coin.
Wow.
And but that thing smelled it right out of all that iron and all them nails and everything. I mean,
how much is it worth, you reckon?
it ain't worth much. I don't even know. I never even looked to see. But it's just the idea. I never thought I'd ever find one, not in Mississippi.
Right.
And they're pretty rare. No many people find them because they're so little. And you got to really be on your toes to hear that machine tell you that there's a nice target there, because it's a small target. It don't last long in the earphones, but it's got that good sound to it.
Right.
I was lucky to find it. I mean, but I found it. So what the hell?
Yeah. Well, I got a story to tell. Years ago, this is a story about years ago. I used to work for the Albany Herald, doing that same route, Bainbridge to Attapogus. And when I got to Attapogus, all I had was $1. So I walked into the store and bought me a drumstick ice cream. Gave the girl $1. It was like 50 something cents, I guess. And so she gave my change back, and I didn't even bother looking at the change. I just stuck it in my pocket. When I got back to the Albany Herald, I was going to buy me a can Pepsi, what, but 35 cents. So I knew I had enough. I reached in my pocket, got the change out. I had it in my hand, and there was a little bitty thing in there. And I didn't recognize it. You know what it ended up being?
What's that?
A $2.50 gold piece.
Wow.
Really?
Yep.
You still got it?
No. I took it to a place called Ore World, and I showed it to him because he deals in jewelry and gold coins.
Yeah.
And he offered me $150 for it on the spot, and I refused it.
Well, yeah, you got to find out what it's worth.
Right. And I came home, and a couple of days after that, the man called me from this thing, and he offered me $400 for it.
You let him have it then.
Yes, I let him have it then.
Mm.
Yeah.
They didn't know what they had when they give you that change, did they?
I guess somebody. The only thing I can figure was some kid coming there.
I stole it from the grandmama.
Yeah, probably.
Probably did.
Well, I got one almost that good, but it involved finding it with a metal detector. I bought in 80 something, my first machine I bought, and it went by sound only. It didn't have no dials or nothing. You set it up, and I read the book and got out there in the yard and practiced and threw stuff down on the ground. And so I'm going out to my first hunt,
Right.
other than in my yard.
Right.
And the very first target I dug was an 1868 shield nickel.
Wow.
That was that, and it was red. Nickel turns red when it's been in the ground a long time.
Right.
And I didn't even know what it was. I didn't have no idea what it was. I just started the hobby. That was my first day out. The first target I ever dug. Well, I went. My wife collects coins. Well, not old coins, but she fills up them blue books. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
them, and
Corn books.
Yeah, coin book. And I showed it to her, and she got a coin book, and she got it. And she said, "Yeah, that's 8." And so I carried it up here to a jeweler that collects coins,
Right.
and showed it to him. And he looked at it with his glass and all that and everything.
Yeah.
And he and this ain't official now, but he put a grade on it. And he's a friend of mine, and he would have bought it.
Right.
But that wasn't what I carried it up there for. I wanted him to just tell me what it was. Anyway, that coin graded out $800. The very first coin I ever dug, 5 times paid for my machine.
Right. Right.
And I still got the coin. It's over here in the closet now. I still got it. I should have sold it to him, but he wasn't going to give me $800 for it.
Right.
What that book says and what you get is two different things.
Oh yeah, he gonna save room so he can make some money when he
Now a collector, like if I was a collector, I might if the coin graded out at 800, I might give you $600.
Right.
But a dealer gonna give you $300.
Right.
Yep.
If he's a coin dealer, he buys them and then resells them. He's gonna give you $250, $300. Or like this man was, he's trying to get it cheap as he could get it.
Right.
But you bet if they give you $400, they no telling what that coin was worth.
No, it wasn't. No.
But I got stacks of old silver that I found. I mean, them old half dimes.
Yeah. Quarters and
I had never found that many quarters. I probably got 40 or 50, but I never found that many. I got a world of dimes and half dimes.
I got a bunch of them wheat pennies.
Oh yeah. I got quart jars full of wheat pennies.
Yeah.
Well, that one wheat penny. That one wheat penny was
that one is worth lots of money.
It was made the same year as the steel penny was, but they messed up and made a few copper pennies during that section right there. I can't remember what year it is, 1944 or 45. If you find a copper wheathead penny, it's worth $1 million.
Yeah, it's one.
Is that right?
It's a VDI penny. I think it got a VDI on it.
Right.
Wow, because I got right many wheat pennies. I still find one occasionally now in my change. Because when they give my change back, I look at it. Because I found silver quarters. Got a couple silver 50-cent pieces. You got a bunch of wheat pennies. I still check my change. I find one occasionally.
Yeah. That's one thing a metal detector will smell, boy. They'll smell a wheat penny all the way across this room.
I heard you.
1946.
Okay. Yeah, I would love to get into doing some of that metal detecting, Steve, but I never have. And I never have done it, but I think it'd be interesting. Do you
Oh,
go around like old house places and stuff, and
yeah,
look?
yeah.
Okay.
I do. 99% of my hunting is out in farm field where there was a Civil War skirmish.
Yeah,
Uh, it takes a lot of research, a
yeah,
lot of reading, and of course, all that's available now. On the internet. I used to have to go up to the college up there and
Right.
get their volumes, and the official records they call it. And
yeah.
App State, where I went to school, had a setup, and them things was $7,000, $8,000, and average fella couldn't own the volumes. But now it's all on what's that? Cornell University. It's on the
Uh-huh.
internet. It's on the internet now, so
Okay.
I can sit right here and do all the research I want to. And but yeah, old house sites. I can walk up to a place and look at the broken glass and tell how old it is. And if I see a nail laying there, I can look at the nail and I can tell you, I can date that house place to how old it is by the old nails and the old glass. I don't have to.
Yeah, the older houses put together with them cutting nails, I call them, the handmade nails.
Well,
Right.
the older houses
Square
put together.
nails.
The old houses put together with pegs.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Well,
old
the
ones,
old houses are.
The old log cabins was put together with pegs.
Yeah.
yeah. But you know what I'm talking about, don't you, Steve? Them
I
cutting
know.
nails.
Yeah.
It's just wide on the top and narrow on the bottom, and it kind of flat out,
And see, there's 4, 8.
Look like the newer day concrete nails, kind of.
Yeah, that's right.
Now they're square.
Yeah, they're square, but they skinny on one end, kind of wide on the other.
That's because they were handmade. Each nail was made by hand, and then
Yeah, that's what.
some of them have the old rose head nails. They got they triangle shaped and big at the top and pointed at the bottom.
Right.
That's what.
But the top is not round and it's offset like a cap, and it's got a hump on the top of it. Now those are the oldest.
Kind of like a railroad tracks.
Kind of like that. And then
Yeah, rounded like it.
and then they started cutting them out of wire, square wire, and I mean but the 1800, the early 1800 nails are rose head nails. I think that's the proper term. I'd have to, yeah, rose head nails, and they were handmade. They made them. Look, when
Uncle Luke.
when the world moved from the east to the west, go west, young man.
Right.
If a house burnt down or something and they had to move, you know what? They went through and picked the nails out of the old wood out of the fire.
Wow.
They carried their nails with them.
Yep.
The
Be a next one, someone. Yep.
nails were very valuable because.
What's
they
up,
didn't-
Uncle Lou? How you doing,
Yeah,
Lee?
but I've got a friend, a girl, a lady that lives in right above the Georgia line in North Carolina, and I forget the name of the town. But she takes all that old glass and makes what do you call that?
Collage.
Huh?
Collage.
Yeah, but she makes pictures out of it. Birds and squirrels and fish just swimming in the ocean, all different colors.
Right.
I've sent her. I never met her, but I just know her from being, like I know y'all. I've sent her 3 or 4 boxes of old glass that I picked up through the years from out there in the field. She takes it and breaks it all up and makes it smaller and makes little pictures out of it.
Right.
She makes them beautiful and sells them at what you call it, flea markets. She makes a lot of money. Mosaic, I guess you call it. Yeah, she makes a lot of money doing it.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah, I've found a lot of stuff through the years, man.
I imagine you have.
And that closet behind me, and that piece of furniture right there. I bet that piece of furniture. I bet you couldn't pick it up. I bet 2 men couldn't hardly pick it up. It is full of lead and buttons and just everything. Pistols.
Yeah. Man, you know, tell me what you got there. You might have some very valuable stuff.
Hey, you know the funny thing about it, ain't don't nobody in my family give a damn about it but me.
Oh
Huh.
shit.
Now I got a granddaughter that likes to look at it.
Yeah, that'd be cool
I
looking
guess
at
she
stuff
get
like that. I
on
love stuff like that.
marbles, man, marbles,
You find very many prisms. You got very many prisms.
prisms,
Prisms.
marble. You come on?
No, clear chandelier looking things.
Oh no! Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Prism.
No, I don't think I've ever found one.
Wow. I used to have a bunch of them.
Well, there's a bunch of them in this house. I should have known what you were talking about. I know what you're talking about now. It hangs around the edge of it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tim Mulaney, you right. Valerie is a good lady. She got a good, kind heart too. Ain't nothing wrong with Val. She's a good gal.
Hey, Valerie, I don't know if I've even spoken to her.
You so rude, Steve.
What's that? What?
I said you so rude.
Oh no, not on purpose.
Steve's a good dude too, man. I
Yeah.
wish I lived closer to Steve. I'd be on his front porch all the time. He tell me to leave him.
I wish I lived closer to him too because
I wish
I can get that camper.
Well, I told you I'd meet you halfway.
Yeah, I'd like to have that camper too, man. The only reason I never got a camper because I thought about it. Like from me down to the campground, well, I got 2 or 3 campgrounds within 30, 45 minutes of me. But if I did that, I'd have to carry the camper, then come out and get the boat. And nobody to pull one or the other from. So I have to make 2 trips to get everything set up, 2 trips to get everything back home. So I just never fool with one. One campground, then I rent a little cabin. As most time what I do, I just rent a little cabin.
Well, look here.
It's a pop-up
Steve
camper.
got this trailer set up so you can pull your boat.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
man. Yeah,
Yeah.
I pulled that thing with that big. I got an 18-foot express boat. I done pulled it all over the country.
So you going down the road with 2 things hung behind you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
It's got a light hookup. I had all that built, you know.
Yeah.
I plugged my lights in the back end back there on the trailer. I got all kind of lights, trailer lights.
I didn't even know that was legal. I didn't know you could pull 2 things behind your
Yeah.
vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can.
I know big trucks do, but I didn't think regular vehicles could.
yeah.
Right.
I studied up on all of it before I did it. You got to have, oh hell, I don't even remember. You got to, something about, it ain't the weight, it ain't bumper weight. It's something
Yeah,
about something that you got to make sure you got for it to be safe, you know.
yeah.
Uncle Lou said, what kind of camper?
It's a StarCraft 1999 with a slide out. Got 3 double beds in it. And it's just a pop-up camper.
Yeah.
I think it's StarCraft. Right? I kept calling it Duracraft, but I believe it's StarCraft.
Right.
But it's big. It's got a lot of room in it.
Let me look it up right here.
Yeah, if I wasn't in here, I could show it to you because I didn't get an owner's manual with it, and I downloaded the owner's manual. But I'd have to get off of here.
Yeah. It sounds good. I always wanted a camper. That's the only reason I never got one. I didn't know you could put the boat behind the camper and pull both of them.
That's the only reason I got one.
Yeah, I mean that's the only reason I'd get one, but that's why I didn't get one. I thought that was illegal for a regular vehicle to pull.
And that's the only reason I got the one I got. I had to wait. I mean, I had to look a long time to find this thing because I wasn't real sure that it would hold a trailer hitch. But when I looked at it, I thought it would. You know them Jaycos and
Yeah,
even Coleman's. You
yeah,
can't. You can pull a little Johnny boat, but hell, I got a big bass boat,
yeah.
and I had to have a good frame, you know. And I thought it would work. And in fact, when I brought it home, I stopped at the machine shop to see before I ever got it home to see if it would. And they crawled up on it on the dolly and come out from and said, "Man, yeah, you can pull 3 boats behind this thing."
I
Do you
heard
know
that.
if it's a Starflyer, Galaxy, Space Master, or Space Star?
Say that again.
Do you know if it's a Starflyer, Galaxy, Space Master, or Space Star?
Look and see if Dualcraft makes one.
No, it's Starcraft.
Yeah, but see if Dualcraft makes one. I'm not even sure of the brand name. It may be a Dualcraft because that's what I kept trying to call it. Let me look and see. I believe it's a Starcraft. Let me see. How did I do this?
Fix them too. You got a Starcraft pop up and you got a Duracraft pop up.
Read the names out on the Dualcraft.
But Duracraft also makes a lot of boats.
See, Dualcraft, all I'm seeing here is don't look like no pop-ups.
It's called the Duracraft. It's called a tent trailer. Where's the slide out located at, Steve?
On the side.
Oh yeah, this right here. That's the one with a slide out.
Dualcraft or Starcraft?
It's Duracraft.
Blue trim. White with blue trim.
There's a bunch of different colors. Yeah, this is probably a Duracraft because it looks like it's made out of fiberglass. With a fiberglass roof.
Oh, there you go.
No, it's a Starcraft. I'm looking at them here. I'm looking at them. It's a Starcraft. All right. There's my camper right there. That's it right there. Top right hand column on the Starcraft 1999 camper. I typed in Starcraft 1999 pop-up camper.
1999.
Yeah.
I was going by 98.
Hell, it might be a 98. It's 98 or 99. I think it's 99. There's the camper right there. Starcraft.
You got blue on the.
Yep. Blue trim. Got the lights, all that right where them are and everything. That's it. It's there to slide out and all. It's the top row, the last one on the right.
Believe it or not, that's where the trailer I'm living in right now has the slide out, the pop out, and mine's a 93 or 94.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's a
Put it
pull
on.
one.
Put it on full screen. Hold up just a minute. Hold up just a minute. Can I flip that picture? Yeah. Put it on full screen. Put me on full screen. Hold that.
All right.
That's it right there.
Yep.
That's a nice camper.
Yeah, it's spacious. That's cool. I like how all of it slides out.
You can have a good cookie party up in there.
Right.
Got the-
$900, huh?
Well,
I was thinking about turning one of
you
those.
got my email.
Right. I got your email.
I was thinking about turning one of those into a nice hut.
What?
Show it again, Steve.
Look
Huh?
at this. Come here. Look at. Come here. Show. Look at this, honey.
Show it. Do what to it?
Show it again.
What you got?
Look.
That right there.
He's pulling it up.
$900.
Oh yeah. That'd be wicked.
Yeah, pulling it up.
$900 Uncle Lou.
Oh yeah. Well, remember that one guy set up?
That's a good price for that.
Yeah, it is.
It's really cool.
I wouldn't lie. Like if I was local or if I was on that side, I would definitely be interested in purchasing that.
For sure.
But to get it across to me, it would cost a little bit more.
Oh yeah, if we tried to take that over the border, my God.
But I would be interested in something like that as a
Oh
nice
yeah,
hut.
it's worth. I guarantee you it's worth more than that.
Oh yeah, because it's got a value. Let's see, 1998 without the slide out is $2,500. And
I just need to get shed of it. I'm not gonna use it. I'm tired of paying the storage fees on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet you that's made a whole lot heavier than the ones they make nowadays. They make them so light now for the weight that they ain't made it enough.
Yeah. I would
Yeah,
just.
oh no, it's heavy.
Yeah, what I said, that's a heavy camper now, I bet you.
You got sway bar with it.
Made twice as heavy as campers like that now.
Got
Steve?
Yeah.
You just brace where how when it pops up, how like these sections that brace the corners, you just re-brace those and then put like a temp shingle thing over top of it, and you got a good shed.
Yeah.
Just something, right there. So you could protect it. Because from what I heard, I don't know, down here it would be, but you guys don't really normally get snow. Am I correct? Like, is it
Well, I got it in storage.
Okay.
Inside, it's inside. It's been rained on, but since I don't know. But I keep it in a storage building.
Thinking of a way of you being able
the
to
air conditioner work on it.
I'll guarantee it does.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. You got a heater. You got the stove. What's interesting about it? It's got a stove. It's a butane. It's a gas stove, but it's got a rack. You can hang it outside and cook outside too.
Yeah. So it don't get hot in the camper.
Yeah, if you want to cook outside, with the campground.
Right, and the canopy lets out.
But I put a microwave in it. I said, the hell with that stove.
That's pretty cool, man.
That's what we did, and now every time she turns the microwave on.
And the water storage, I ain't never used the water storage because
I am truly sorry about that.
I don't know. I wouldn't say I ain't no telling what's in that reservoir tank.
How big is the shower in it, Steve? Can a big man?
It don't have any of that.
It don't have any
shower.
You just get a hang shower. What are those things you hang on the tree? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we always camp at our campground. We got bathhouses. Take your showers in there.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I have a
Yeah.
shower of mine, but it's in the winter you can't have it hooked up. So we have the property we're on. We go into the house, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well,
But
I
I
tell you
used to
what I do in the summer and in the summer and during the except wintertime, I got I take a black garden hose with me and fill it up with water. And I got a hand nozzle on the end of it, and I lay it out in the sun, leave it hooked up and laid out in the campground, and it gets hot.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised how many people can take a bath on a 50-foot garden hose, black
Right.
garden hose.
Right.
That's actually super.
I wear a pair of swimming suit, or shorts or something. Just get out there and soap up,
Right.
and I take a bath every night. I can't sleep dirty.
Right. I can't either.
But before I discovered that, if we were somewhere that didn't have hot water, I just had to grit my teeth and take a cold one. Hell, I've even
Imagine all the
carried.
hot water you'd have if you had 100-foot hose, right, Steve?
Oh, I know it. I've even carried a 50 gallons of water in the back of my truck with a bilge pump
Yeah.
and take a bath and leave the water in the truck when I get to the primitive campground. And I hook that thing to my battery, throw that pump over there with a hose.
Right. That's right.
Yeah. Oh, it's nice. It's good.
Good morning, Lee. Welcome in.
It ain't flawless, but I could go to the Rocky Mountains in it right now and not worry about it.
Yeah, I was just trying to think of a
Well,
way that.
let me ask you this. Now, if I buy it, it's 450 something miles. You gonna meet me halfway, right?
I'll meet you on the Alabama state line right outside of Columbus, Mississippi. That's 3.5 hours from me.
All right.
I can't get out of Mississippi. I got one of them things on my ankle.
Yep. Got
What's it gonna go?
does that have something to do with cookies? Does that have something to do with them cookies?
Steve Adams. The ankle bracelet.
Yeah. Yeah, I can meet you right there outside on the east side of Columbus. I do not mark. Man, let me look. I have to stand up and show y'all my damn ankle bracelet.
Well, let me ask you this, Steve.
Yeah.
You have them heated socks on. Does it affect the ankle bracelet?
I forgot about that. Didn't I? Yeah, no, that bracelet, it warms that bracelet up a little bit. Not too bad. All right, let me get back in and show y'all.
What's up, Rustic? How you doing, buddy?
You got to prove to us, Steve.
But I don't have no ankle bracelet.
Hey, Joe, you come back in. How you doing?
Oh man.
So don't be spreading that rumor.
What's up, Lee? How you doing, Lee Evans?
Make a short out of it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Now that makes the deal a little bit sweeter.
Well,
How, the tires are gonna make it that far?
he's got one spare. It might make it on one tire and one rim, but yeah, I can make it.
Yeah, I guarantee the tires probably not rotted on.
Yeah.
I don't know. I pulled it. I hadn't pulled it.
It'll go a little ways till the tires get hot. When the tires get hot,
Right.
Why would they dry rot? They've been inside.
it don't matter if it sits there for very long. It changes in the temperatures and the humidity and stuff like that will affect the sidewalls of the tire.
This thing's inside. This ain't in no storage
It don't
building.
matter if it's inside or not. It's still temperature change. Is it heated and everything air conditioned keeping the same temperature all the time?
Yeah, it's an old furniture building. Where
Yeah,
they sold
I mean,
furniture. Oh,
if
hey,
it's not
they may be dry rotted. I don't know.
if it's not temperature control, they probably are.
The last time I pulled it, well, I didn't pull it that killing far, but when I went out there to get it, I carried my air pump with me because I thought sure the tires, and I checked both of them. They had 40 pounds pressure in both of them.
How long ago was that?
That was early last year. I hadn't used it. I used it one time last year.
Oh, okay. They might be all right then. All you gotta do is look at them, especially if it's slack. You put an eye in. If you see little hairline cracks come up in
Yeah,
the
I know.
sidewall, I
Yeah,
wouldn't pull that joke.
Have you
that's
got buddy hubs on it?
yeah. What?
Buddy hubs.
No, but it's got a alamite inside the wheels back there where you can put some grease in. That's the first thing I did when I got it home was pack the wheel.
Yeah.
But and we discovered that you can pump grease in it from the inside.
Yeah,
Wow.
the buddy wheels are all right, but I still like to take mine down and do it because you don't know. You
You
got to
blow,
pump it all the way full till it squirts out, and then it'll blow grease everywhere to get that back burn.
and you be careful. If you ain't careful, you blow the seals out of it.
Right.
Yeah, blow the grease seal too. I just say every year try to take it down and just do it old way manually. Take the whole hub and everything off. You put new grease seals in it too when I go back.
But you can look at it like this, Hog Leg. If I don't make it to Columbus with it, it'll have tires on it. Good tires on it.
Yeah, but how much damage would be done to the trailer?
If I make it 3.5 hours pulling it, then
Y'all be able to go the rest of the way home.
it looked to me like y'all would be able to go the rest of the way since you be going downhill all the way.
Uncle Lou said, would you meet halfway to me too?
Good gracious, Uncle Lou. Halfway to you, almost us, St. Louis. This is I ain't meeting Hog Leg halfway. I'm meeting him part of the way.
Let's see how far I'd had to drive.
Hey Kelly, how you doing, buddy?
Four hours, 4.5 hours. Yeah, I'd have to go all the way to St. Louis. Yeah, that cost me $300 worth of gas in that Tundra. Okay.
How much in that Tundra? God almighty.
That Tundra.
Could you imagine what it's going to cost me in that card cab? It was a 360.
That Tundra pass anything on the road but a gas station. Yeah. I believe I heard the boss lady in there.
Uh-oh.
I'm probably
Yeah,
going to get killed too.
She's a few seconds behind us listening to the conversation. So she's in the other room. You'll hear her howling at our. Whatever you said 10 seconds ago, that's what she's laughing at. Here you go. Ready? Ready? Shh. Hold on.
Surely
make-
they ain't gonna ask us
I
to
could
go.
make her literally bust a gut so bad over this if I just make fart noises. She will laugh her face off to the point of no tomorrow. Watch. Hold on. I won't even need to. Just saying it. She's gonna. Here it comes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, babe.
I can't hear you.
Steve, I can't hear you.
And they're brushing the teeth. They ain't called school off. What? Did I
Did
miss
she get
something?
on to you?
No, she was in there brushing the teeth. Ice, heavy at times,
Hold on.
ice storm warning, and they just, man, that's crazy.
I have a big fear for the mama would kill me if I brought another camper home.
He don't need another camper if he got a fifth wheel.
Hell no.
Unless it ain't a camper, it's just a fifth wheel.
Yeah.
Stop it, Rich.
Short Steve wears short shorts. I ain't got on short shorts. Steve said, "What, Jody?" Lord have mercy.
Yeah, he will.
That makes me think even harder about buying it.
Do what, Hog Leg?
I said, that makes me think even harder about buying it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, what you need to do is go on and jump in the truck, run on down to Mississippi and get it.
That would definitely be something cool to have set up as like something you could, you could do like some really cool video adventures and stuff and have somewhere you could stay and pull the truck over and just pop it up and go, right?
Right?
It'd be really cool, man, because you could have all your camera stuff in there and everything and basically any elements. You have somewhere you can sleep, video it.
Yep.
Well,
And
see,
it's kind of,
I already have a daggone 5x8 cargo trailer
yeah.
that I converted to a camper, but I can still use it as a cargo trailer also.
Well, you hook it behind the camper and have a 2-bedroom. Make a bathroom out of one of them.
There you go.
My buddy actually, he managed to pick up for a really good deal, and I'm sure you know the brand, but he got an Airstream for about
Yeah.
$4,500, and he gutted it out and cleaned it all up, put it back to its original form, and now it's worth like 13-14 grand
Yeah,
used.
them Airstreams are up
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, I was pretty jealous. He got it for about 2,500 more than I got mine for. But I didn't do a lot of homework. I just bought it. I was like, man, I like it. I want it. I'm buying it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned my
Well, I
lesson.
looked a long time to find. I looked for over a year and a half to find this one.
Yeah. See, I
I
found
talked
out
to folks.
dinner last night.
I talked to so many people on the telephone, and ended up buying it about a half a mile from one of my son's houses.
Oh, wow.
He went and looked at it for me.
Where did you say was messed up on it, Steve?
Yes, Pontoon
Are
Joe.
you looking at the picture?
Yeah.
The front end of it, where the tongue is,
Right.
if you're looking at the camper, it's the right corner over there. The front of that camper has a big old storage box across the front of it. They call it a trunk, I think.
Right.
And I backed into it parking one afternoon at the campground and damaged the front corner. It's not the camper. It's the camper. It's the boot, the trunk that's on the front of it.
Right.
storage box. You got a top
Yeah.
that opens opens up like a trunk.
Right.
You got 2 latches on it,
Right.
and it needs some fiberglass work on that corner and repaint it or whatever.
Huh.
That's it's some odds and ends that you might would fix. The door, the door and the pop up hangs on the ceiling when you let it down.
Right.
Well, my latches up there that go in the ceiling to hold that door, they're gone. So you have to hold the door up when you slide it in.
Yeah.
You have to prop that door up so that the slide in to go in and all. I mean, I can do it by myself. It ain't no big deal, but you might go to a camper place and it's just them they screw in and got the twist knobs on them like a
Right. Yeah.
shell belt, old army shell belt. Got the latch.
Right. I know what you're talking about.
But I ain't privy to none of that kind of stuff around here, and so I never have fixed it.
What are the boots in good shape?
The boots.
Yeah, the canvas.
One of them will leak a little bit, but like I told you, I always put tarps on them.
Right.
In the summertime, I put a tarp with the silver side up to reflect the sun, and in the wintertime, I put it with the blue up to absorb the heat.
Right.
I put them up whether it's sunshiny. I mean, that's the first thing I do always.
Right.
And in fact, there's several other guys that was in the group that had pop-ups. And one of them said one day, your camper leak that bad? I said, no, it don't leak. I put them tops on there for climate control. And the next time we went, they had brand new campers. The next time we went, they had tops on theirs. Of course, they didn't have slide outs. They just had the ones on each end.
Right.
And I mean, it's in the summertime, especially, man, it's a big difference with that silver up there instead of that white. To cool it, help cool it down. Because I mean, it ain't number cloth, and hell, even I don't care how hard that air conditioner blows cold air, it's still that helps a lot. Let's see. Well, now you see that camper don't have a boot on it.
I think it's on the back side. That's the front door right there.
That's right. The boot, but the boot would be up on the front, up there at that tongue, and that one ain't got a boot. That one don't have a boot. I'm looking at it. That don't have the boot on it, Blake.
All right.
So
I'm calling the boots. The boots is what are covered up.
Oh yeah, well now mine don't have the awning on it. It don't have the awning. I don't remember. It was on it when I got it, but I took it off.
They're super easy to put on.
I took the awning off of it. The thing that pulls out the porch thing. It don't have that. I got rid of that. I don't even remember why. I didn't.
Now, does the slide out pull on the driver's side?
The driver's side, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Opposite of the door.
Right. And the stove is mounted right at the door, and the sink is next to the stove.
No, the stove sits on a counter across from the sink.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
The sink would be on one wall, and the stove would be on the counter on the other wall.
Right.
That's great news, Lee.
What's great news?
You said that Lisa tested negative yesterday.
All right.
For his son. Yeah, that's good news, man. Glad to hear that.
Yeah, y'all smell the bacon in the
Here in Ontario.
oven. Now my mom. Oh man. Oh wow, Lee.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Well, Lee, I sure say a prayer for him, man.
right.
Oh, they did. Oh,
Oh man. I pray for him, man. I know my dad's 80 years old and he went through it too. He had it. He made it though.
Wow.
He had to have an infusion. He had both of the shots and the booster shot. And then he had to have an infusion too to give him, but he pulled through it. He's doing pretty good now.
You know,
Wow.
that's what I was telling somebody the other night. Kay got two friends that they socialize and together some, and they both caught it. One of them been vaccinated and boosted and everything, and the other been vaccinated and they both caught it. And one, they both have pneumonia, and one of them had to go through had to have that infusion. But they doing all right, you know.
Yeah.
But I just put, I don't know, I don't see, I don't know. That stuff's everywhere.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it went crazy, man. This one went rampant, I call it, every which way.
Mm.
You're getting all these heavy wind systems now. The wind stream is coming all the way across the country. So it's taking all that crap with it too.
Well, I was telling Kay, you know, I watch him honky tonks down there in Key West, and they packed, and ain't nobody got a mask on or nothing. And there's 8 of them on that live stream, and they all packed.
yeah. I don't understand that. Maybe that's why Florida's.
Well, you don't hear nothing about it. They just going on about their business. Which I'm going on about my business, but I just be careful where I go. I stay out of crowd.
Right. That's where me and Melissa are.
Hey, Jay Fox.
You back, Kenneth?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I've been here the whole time. I had never left. I just put my icon up, but I'm sitting back here listening. I'm good.
I can't believe they're making that girl go to work. That's crazy.
Wow.
You talking about Ernie's wife got to go to work?
My wife.
Oh,
No,
okay. I was
Steve.
wondering. Ernest said he didn't know if his wife was going to work or not.
Ernie.
Yeah, downtown Ernie Brown.
Chrissy.
I thought that's what he was talking about. He's talking about somebody working on back in the stream. I didn't think she worked, but I mean that's what I took it as. Maybe I'm seeing 4 things in one eye. I don't know.
Okay. Do you want to take my truck?
It's crazy. You got all that ice. You got to get it in there. That don't make no sense.
No,
Well, you know, the highway's all right right now, I'm sure.
but
Yeah,
on
but with ice, it can change in a second when the temperature's that cold. All I got to do is have a little mist for 10, 15 minutes and the roads are slick.
Well, the temperature's still 34.
Yeah, you'll be all right then, as long as it stay there. It's been holding there for a regular while, hasn't it?
Yeah. Since, I don't know, 1 o'clock at least.
Jim Molina says I'm supposedly working from home.
Okay.
Well, don't she teach, Steve?
Yeah,
And they're making the kids go to school.
it looks like it. Yeah,
Oh wow.
but they won't be going tomorrow because it's supposed to rain all day and then ice at 28 degrees tonight. And there won't be nothing Friday. I guess that's what they're trying to get that one day in. Boy, I've only hit black ice one time, and I'll tell you what, it scared me so bad.
That stuff ain't no joke, man. I don't
I,
play with that stuff.
I had been drinking moonshine,
Uh-oh.
and moonshine slows you down real slow. I was driving about 25 on Blacktop Road, and then we had a big snow and all, but it was 3 or 4 days past, and it's still snow around, but it wasn't bad. And I was just putting home about 1 o'clock in the morning. I didn't close the store and was headed home, and I was just putting down the road and enjoying the little relaxation there. And as a pipeline went under the little old blacktop road, I done crossed it 1,000 times. I was going down the road backing so quick I didn't even know it. I turned around. I hit that black ice. I hit that black ice, and that truck did a 180 just shoot. And I was looking at where I'd been. And I didn't roll to a stop. I put my foot on the brake and kind of slowed it down. I didn't, and I had to go back through it to go up at a turn around, go back up the road to find a place to turn around, and I did, and I slipped back through it. And when I got to that ice, I opened the door and put my foot out on it. I didn't have this big truck I got now. I had a little Chevrolet. I put my foot on that ice, and it likes to slip me out of that truck. That stuff is so slick.
Yeah.
And you couldn't even see it.
That's why it's called black ice.
Yeah.
I don't like no ice. It's hard to see any kind of ice, really, especially at night.
Yeah. Nighttime is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I've been in a few car accidents. I'm pretty paranoid when it comes to certain conditions. I'd rather not even be in a vehicle.
If I'd been going down through that 50 mile an hour, it'd probably kill me.
Yeah, I always use common sense when I'm out there and all that stuff coming down. I just use common sense when I don't think it's safe to drive. I'm coming off the road. I ain't gonna stay on that.
Hey, Brian B. We done got.
Hey there, Uncle B. What's up, buddy?
Morning, B.
We done come by us a gallon of shine, and I had a couple of fingers of it in a styrofoam cup. That stuff, man, good shine just mellows you right out, boy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it'll smooth you on down, make your top lip sweat too.
And I was tipping on home.
Yeah, man, it'll warm you up in a heartbeat. You can just feel the heat coming up in your face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like it.
I do too, man. You ain't got to taste it.
I'll take a slug of it every once in a while now.
I hear you, buddy.
Man, I love the way that corn liquor smells too. God almighty.
Yeah, smells.
Smell like a hog wallow.
Yeah. I got my stockbird gone. I got to find me another connection. A connection I had and tore his steel down because he said the cops was looking at him.
Look up and to your right.
You what?
How much you want?
Look up and to my right.
Yeah.
Well, you facing me, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm looking at you.
I guess look up to your left. There's old ugly guy standing there holding a fish.
Oh yeah, okay.
Look right past where that fish is looking, and you see that guy sitting there with that hoodie on. Just how much do you want?
Okay, I got you. Well, I might have to come down and load the camp up and bring it on back home then.
and it's good stuff too.
You gonna make me drive to Mississippi. You keep on.
Yeah, made out of spring water.
Probably 14-hour drive, but conditions is right. And yeah, I can make
You
that
might
drive.
need you might need that
Work
camper.
'em in small water.
I'm used to running 600 miles a day
There
driving.
you
I think I can make it down. That's the reason I ain't no counting now, though.
go. Yeah. I try to keep it. I like to take a snort of there once in a while.
Yeah, I do too. I still got a little bit left in there, probably about a quart and a pint, I think, left. All I got left in my stockpile.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to step down and relax with the chat in the other room with my girl. But if for whatever reason, I'll just leave it like this for saying me on mute, so it kind of advertises the hog legs.
All
All
right,
right,
Rich.
buddy.
All right.
Good to see you, man.
The sheriff is in town. Man, my nose is itchy.
I mean, somebody coming to see you.
No, is that your nose? When your nose is itchy?
I think that's right.
I know when your palms itching, they say you coming into some money.
Yeah.
Well,
I ain't had itchy palms in years.
I hadn't either.
me neither.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
I live on a fixed income.
Yeah, I do too, but in this fix too, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm happy and blessed to be getting that though. It helps me to make it.
Well, how did your charter go yesterday, Small Water?
Mean I've been brown nosing? I don't know, Lee. Lee, are you? I didn't know. I don't know. No, I ain't been brown nosing.
Uh,
Boy, the conditions are right. If that temperature falls,
yeah.
low drizzling rain, 34 degrees. Mm. Lee, I wish you'd come up here. I had something I wanted. I need to talk to you or Jeremy Tournament Cats, one of y'all.
I ain't seen Jeremy tonight.
Hey, Chad.
I hadn't either.
Lucky, we've been up all night, boy. What we gonna do? What we gonna do about this? I see what you freaking do. You gonna try to cut me. Don't you be fussing.
You got 5 minutes, Steve.
Yeah, put him up on the big screen.
No, I won't be on no big screen.
I wanted to look at that hair day.
That what?
That hair day.
Short hair, buddy.
Yeah.
It looked like kind hair.
Yeah, the kind you find on a baboon's ass.
Yeah, that
kind. Hey, man, you make some more mold, Steve. I know all them old sayings.
We beat you to it, Steve.
I wasn't going to say babu or whatever it was, and I wasn't going to say ass. I was going to say butt. And I was going to say dog.
Well, you done said it now.
I was quoting. Yeah, but yeah. Do you got an ankle monitor?
I'll say this: I have had one.
Well, Mark. There's not me. Him.
No, I
Mark
don't
gonna
have
be,
one as of right now, and I'm not leaning back showing my
everybody in the
legs.
country gonna be wanting. Well, I shouldn't have said that. Man, dadgummit.
Steve, me and you made from the same mold.
Well, I was making a joke with a hog leg, and Mark done picked it up.
You laid back on that bed there and showed them legs. I thought the dollar bills was gonna start flying in here.
Yeah, really.
I was trying to show that I didn't have no ankle bracelet on.
That's gonna be all over YouTube now, Steve.
Yeah, you done made a meme now.
That's gonna go viral, man.
J Dog's in here, it done been out. Jody's in here though, it's over.
Sexy Steve shows his legs. That's probably what Jody gonna say.
Oh man.
Boy, I can tell them socks ain't on my feet though. And them pills in the wall.
Yeah, I expect you got used to them. It make a difference when you don't have that heat, then you're used to it.
Well, I take a gabapentin or whatever it is.
Yeah, I do too.
And that gives me a lot. I mean, I can't sleep without that stuff.
It helps sometimes. Sometimes it don't do nothing.
Right.
For me.
But so I take mine all at once. I don't take them during the day like I'm supposed to.
Oh, you don't spread them out. You take them all in one pot.
They make me sleepy.
Yeah, they do me too.
They make me drowsy. Hell, I can take 2 aspirin and sleep. I can sleep all night. Get up and take 2 aspirin and sleep all day.
That might be why I can't keep my eyes open.
Yeah, them pills work on me, man. Whatever. I ought to be a guinea pig for one of them pharmaceuticals.
Welcome in 205.
805.
What's up, Wild Action?
You know, they got that Mobic. That Mobic, ain't that? Am I saying Mobic? Mobic? Am I saying it right for arthritis pain? Ain't that what it is?
Mobic?
Yeah.
Mobic.
It's a pill you take for arthritis.
It's Mobic, I think the name of it. But anyway,
I never heard of that.
yeah. It's a prescription drug, and my doctor said we'll put you on Mobic. Everybody takes it. So I got a prescription, and man, it was good. It worked. So I got on here and was reading the side effects of it, and like I said, all that medicine works on me, and them side effects scared me to death.
Yeah. Was one of them make all your babies be bone naked?
But when I went on and used up we used that round. I didn't use no more. I threw that thing away. I don't want no more of that.
Yeah, a lot of the side effects sound worse than what you already got.
That's right. So I get a lot of relief from Advil.
Advil's pretty good, but they won't let me have ibuprofen no more because of my heart.
Yeah.
My kidneys too, because it works on your kidney.
That's right.
Only thing I can have is Tylenol.
See,
and a lot of times I get me a handful of peanut M&Ms do better than that do. I ain't lying. That stuff don't do no good for me sometimes.
Well, that Tylenol, see, it works on your liver.
Yeah, well, they told me that's the only thing they wanted me to take was Tylenol.
Yeah, I try to stay clear of that.
Yeah.
Well, what pill doesn't work on something in your body?
Well, the liver, I figure I got 2 kidneys. And ibuprofen, Advil, and I always eat for. I tell you, I don't ever take them on the empty stomach.
Yeah, it's better off to do it. Yeah.
And but I don't take that many of them. I go through spells where I might take 3 every day.
Man, I used to eat 1,800 milligrams a day every day, 7 days a week for about 3 or 4 years.
But when I take that stuff, I can't do nothing. I mean, I can't motivate. I went up to the store the other day. I took
Tim.
I took 3 Advil.
Later, Tim.
And about 2 o'clock It was Tuesday. I took 3 Advil about 2 o'clock Tuesday afternoon. And along there about 3:30, I said, hell, I want to go get me some gelato. And the store ain't but a half mile up the road here. 4-lane highway, got a turn lane. I went up there and got my gelato. I went in the store without my wallet. Had to go back out and get my wallet. Then I went back in the store and I forgot I didn't have no mask on. I had to go. So I done gone in the store twice and I still ain't got nothing. I finally got my gelatos and paid for them, got in the truck. And I coming back down the highway to the house, I put my blinker on. And there's a car coming, so I always look in my mirror because I done been rear-ended 3 times. And I always constantly looking in the mirror. Wasn't nothing behind me, and I just slowed down. I sit down, my blinker on, waiting that car go by. Yeah, I wasn't even in the turn lane. I was sitting out there in the outside lane on the 4-way, you know.
Yeah.
And that's 3 Advil.
Huh.
I'm glad I'm gonna have to step down out there. I gotta get ready for that thing coming on at 8:05, and I'm out of coffee. Plus, Amy's working from home this morning for the first 2 hours.
Well, Lee,
I'm glad she ain't got to get there then.
that sure is a pretty fire you got built back over there behind you.
I'm telling you, son, just put a little plug in the wall and it happens. It's magic.
That's a pretty fire, man.
You know that whole fireplace is made out of pallets?
Really?
Is that right?
Did you build
pallets and made it pallets and 3 pieces of barnwood, 9-inch wide barnwood, and then stained it.
You make it? Did you make it?
Sells them for $150 a piece.
Wow.
You made that, Lee?
Sure. No. My cousin makes them.
Your cousin?
He sells them for $150 a piece. He makes big ones and little ones.
Yeah. That's
whatever
pretty.
You want. He gets them pallets from them daggone pallet places that.
Yeah, it's low overhead operation.
He makes bed posts and footstools and everything out of pallets. He's got a little booth that's set up like one of the little peddlers mall places like.
Yeah.
Make lamps.
Hey, let me tell you this story before
cool,
you leave. My son's father-in-law that lives up in Arkansas, he calls himself a woodworker. So one of my grandsons, he's gonna make him a headboard for his bed. And he went out and collected some hell, it looked like just old vines and stuff out in the woods to me. And he took the bark and polished them. Man, that thing's beautiful. He built a nice headboard for the little boy's bed. It's beautiful. It's actually beautiful. Well, he put that thing in the house and they set it all up. And winter time came and they turned the heat on in that house and the damn house filled up with carpenter bees.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Man.
Kay's bedroom. He woke up and his bedroom was humming. He told his daddy.
Hey, Lee, does he have a website on Facebook or anything?
No, he just does it when he feels like it. I mean,
Oh, okay.
He might
I'll
make
go
one.
check him out if he did.
He might make 3. You never know what he'll do. I mean,
Well, does it have a heater in it, Lee?
Well, if you want the heater in it, he'll go buy the heater and put in it, and then you pay for the cost of the heater. You know.
Right.
But them little old heater fireplaces ain't but $100 on Amazon. That's where we bought that one. So.
Yeah.
You know, we heat this whole house with that thing right there.
Is that right?
That's one of them little Amish heaters you can get for like $140, $150.
Yeah.
That's that we advertise on TV, whatever.
Right. Yeah.
This whole house is heated by that little heater. Runs on low 24/7.
Yeah.
Wow.
And my
I got
went
two little electric heaters, but man, they don't keep the space warm. I got one in my bedroom, one in the living room. They don't do too good. So
that right there that's one of the best things we ever invested as part. It cut my electric bill in half.
Welcome in, Wabash.
check it out.
Brian B got a question for you there, Lee.
Yeah, I'm in the process of having one made, Brian B.
Hey, Amy.
She's working from home today for the first few hours.
Well, that means you got to leave, don't it?
That means my live is going to have to be. What are you doing? My live here? She's going to be in the other room working at home on a headphone, talking to people about their accounts and stuff, and I'm going to start eavesdropping.
No, you
I heard that.
She said, "No, you ain't either."
How you doing, Amy? I don't know if she can hear me.
Fine, how are you?
I'm doing all right, girl. Hope you are. I'm glad you're working at home today. You don't have to get it in that mess. Y'all got it pretty good, didn't you, Lee?
No, we ain't had nothing but rain.
Oh, really?
Yes, I'm stuck at home with him again.
We ain't had nothing but rain, but the temperature's supposed to be 50 degrees today.
Huh. I thought y'all was going to get a bunch of ice and a little snow.
Good morning, Amy.
3 o'clock it's 50 degrees now, and by 3 o'clock it's supposed to be like 30 degrees, and by midnight it's going to be like 7.
Oh
man, you better be careful out there, Wabash.
So all that rain and stuff is still, and it's supposed to not stop raining and icing and stuff till tomorrow morning.
Hell, Indiana's covered with ice.
Yeah, they got it all right now.
I hate to see anybody get that ice. I'm going to tell you, that's some terrible stuff. I hate to see anybody have to deal with that.
Yeah. Several years ago, we had a big ice storm. That's when I worked for the county. And they made us get out all night long because if they had a 911 call or something out, the ambulance fire trucks couldn't get down the roads.
Right.
So they would call the county workers, and we'd take backhoes and front end loaders and side by sides and chainsaws and clear the way for the fire truck and ambulance to get down in these country roads. I mean, we cut your way in for 6 hours trying to cut your way to a house.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you got there, and the ambulance was following you. To turn around and come back out, you had to cut your way back out again. So many trees and limbs was falling.
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Came through Albany. We offered our Honda Pioneer 700 up, side by side, because they were asking for people to do that.
But you get on a hillside and it just black ice. Your trucks were sliding into the ditch and everything else. I heard my kids won't know if they can get out today. I ain't answering. They already know I done talk. Go to work.
Wow, that's a lot of snow. Indiana got 9 inches of snow last night.
Yeah, and got a bunch more coming.
3 to 6 more today. Great day, Wabash. You're going to be snowing in, boy. I hope you got bread and milk.
See, the state of Kentucky has 2 major interstates. From north to south, we have I-75. And then from east to west, we have I-64. I mean, they basically intersect right in the center of the state.
Yeah.
So they done said, and anything that's above I-64, north of I-64, is in for it. And we're about 30 miles south of it. So we're right on that fringe of what everybody says they're getting. So
yeah.
Well, hopefully you'll miss it. I hope so, man.
I do too. I mean, they done called school off today, and they're going to call it off tomorrow. It's just a matter of time. So
because y'all ain't had the bad weather yet.
It sounds like it's going to get worse on y'all tonight. That's
when you look at the radar map, it's all the way down to Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
Right. Be careful here.
But Amy's work at home from 8:30 to 10, and then plan on being in Lexington, which is 36 miles away to where she works at 11. I said, well, why are they going to send you in, keep you off in the morning when it's 50 degrees, and then send you to work when it's supposed to be coming in all afternoon?
Right.
I said,
that don't make no sense.
I got a feeling they'll cancel that, but who knows? So
I hope so. I don't want right there in that mess. I don't want nobody in it. That's some terrible. You have to deal with that. That's rough. You can't control your vehicle on something you can't walk on. That's just the way it is.
And 4-wheel drive don't work on ice. It work in
Yeah,
snow.
don't nothing work on ice, man. That's
You
for
have to get
sure.
out of the ditch. That's the only thing.
Well, come in, fat boy. Be
Around
careful
here,
out there.
Steve, if you get in the ditch, you in the ditch. They deep.
Well, Steve, that's a good way to drive on ice. I used to do it even in big truck when I was in icy conditions and had to go. I'd keep one tire right there on the edge of the ditch line in the grass. That would
Yeah.
kind of help support you more. Just hope I didn't hit no soft shoulder, but I was lucky. I never did get stuck from it. But I'd keep one tire on that grass and stuff between the tar and the ditch, and then keep elbow over in the road, just ease along. I wouldn't go fast, just real easy.
Guy told me one time, he said, if you make you think about it, is when all 4 tires are on the ground, you got a 6-inch patch on each tire touching the ground. And you got 4 of them, so 6 times 4 is what? 24?
Yep.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah.
24 inches of 3,000 pounds on the ground.
Yep. Yep. That's true. It don't
Man,
take
let me
much
step
to
off
put
here.
'em in.
I'll see y'all later.
All right,
All right,
Lee.
buddy. Good to see
All
you.
right, take it easy.
All right,
I'll
see
send I'll send them over there to you.
I don't know, man. I don't agree with this.
Do what?
Yeah.
He's worried about his wife.
Oh yeah.
Should be too.
Yeah, you ought to be. I'll tell you, that's stupid to tell her to come in. That don't make no sense.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. We just have to see what this temperature there. If the temperature stays all right, but them bridges gonna freeze up.
Yeah, that'll be the first things to freeze and the exit ramps too.
At least you got to drive 15 miles.
Wow.
That's a long ways in the ice, buddy.
Yep.
Out in the country. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Oh wow. You
And
still there, Mike?
Huh?
I asked Mike, you still there?
My man Mike done fell out. I can't believe I'm still here.
I'm here. I'm doing pretty good actually, but I got more sleep last night than I normally get.
Yeah, me too. Cause I got
I'm just laid back because I take my hat off, rub my old bald head and stuff. Don't want anybody to see all that mess.
I'm about to get my second win.
Bad boy. Dallas, where you at? You say you got about 6 inches and still falling. I know you done told me before, but I forget easy.
Yeah, he told me early on, and I done forgot already. I
can't remember. He done told me 2 or 3 times. I apologize.
Yeah, it's hard to remember where everybody lives.
I just can't comprehend a surplus, but I do know that 2 plus 2 is 6.
He's in Jefferson County, Missouri. I remember now.
Missouri, that's right. I kept thinking Ohio.
Just south of St. Louis.
Yeah.
Man, they've been getting hammered since early yesterday.
Well, Dallas, you live pretty close to Rustic, then, don't you?
No, you live a long way, bro.
Is it? I thought Rustic was down that way.
The Rustic is in the Boot Hill. That's down in southeast.
Oh, okay. He way down. Okay, I got that messed up too.
All right, Ernie Brown, take care.
All right, downtown.
Take care of downtown. Don't you be cooking up those sausage gravy this morning.
Yeah,
Okay, said no, it's 7. Take down.
7. Okay.
Yeah, 2 plus 2 is 7.
I thought so. I thought it was 6 though.
Well, what time is Lee going live?
8:05. So, and it's 8:04 here and now.
All right.
Oh, okay.
So, Y'all need to run
All
on
right, y'all.
over there to Lee's.
Well, we made a night of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over and holler at him for a little bit. Then I might have to. Well, I drink me a cup of coffee. Then I'm gonna lay down. I can sleep just as good drinking coffee as I do not drink. Don't affect me no more. I drink so much yet. But man, I appreciate you having me up here. Good to see all the cat fam in there this morning. Love everybody. I hope y'all have a good day and please be safe and careful, whatever you do and wherever you go.
All right, man. Same to you. Same to everybody.
Right on.
See y'all
Y'all
later.
are welcome up on my panel anytime. You know it.
Thank you, brother.
Thank y'all for coming up here.
Well,
And,
will you go again tonight, Hogley?
Yeah.
Yeah, going again tonight.
I don't know. I don't. Okay. All right. We'll see
Yeah,
y'all
you can make it. We'll see you tonight.
later. I don't know.
All right. Well, y'all take care. Have a good day.
All right.
Appreciate you, brother.
You all stay safe out there.
Same to you.
Thanks for coming in.
Thank you for having me.
No, thank you for coming in. Mike Turner, wake your butt up. Wake up, Mike Turner. There he is, Deadpool. Welcome in and out, Deadpool. Let me try to get a hold of Mike Turner. Wake up. Take it easy, fins and foul. Lee Evans went live. Y'all go read Lee Evans. Tell him Hogleg sent you over there. Take it easy, Mark. Deadpool, fins and foul. Valerie, Dallas, Uncle Lou. Thank you all for coming in. All right. Well,